and it was all English. Aussies. I was like, hold on, slow down. What? What? People thought I had a hearing problem. You know what? Yeah, I did. I couldn't understand what they were saying. You know what I'm saying, Mike? You know, it's like, it's like, what?
Well, I'll do it like this. That's not a knife, and I don't even carry a knife.
Knife. That's not a knife. Hey, it's not a knife. It's a knife. All right. All right, Jamesy. The knife. I got.
I can comprehend the Australians a little bit better than the Scottish. Those give me issues sometimes. The Scottish. But
Braveheart
when they speak English.
Well, just just be careful, man, because these days, talking about flat Earth, very sensitive topic. How dare you? How dare you?
Dangerous topic. Look what happened to Charlie.
Yeah, the arrogance of people. To think they can just say things. There are people who study, these things. They're called scientists. The arrogance of some people to think they can just. Oh, that's what I got. You're arrogant because you think things. So you think things for yourself. Like, who do you think you are to think?
Yeah. Oh, here I know way.
Well, he says it's the language barrier, eh? Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, but at the beginning, he didn't seem to care about it. He was so confident, and suddenly,
Yeah. When he said he was an engineer, there was nothing but confidence in that. I'm a fourth year trained engineer, and it's just like, oh yeah, this will be good.
yeah, the future engineer.
All it took was a helium balloon. So, what about this?
Yeah,
Why does
guys,
this exist?
yeah. The other one, ... At the end, I wanted to ask him, I wanted to chime in and say, guys, how many questions, please ask him, how many questions do we have to answer until you concede that, Houston, we have a problem? I mean, who says you answered dozens of questions from him, Jamesy, and then at the end, who says, and when he's like dismantled and debunked, and his claim was debunked, and his questions, why can you see the sun when you go on the floor much longer? Then he jumps. They always do that. They jump to another question. And the fact that you see that they all come and pretend that they don't belong to a team like the Debate Brothers or like the Globers, but they all have. It looks like they have a list of questions, because when they change the subject and go to another question, it goes so fast, as if they have a list in front of them. So they are not honest, that they are just here to inform themselves, and that they are not here to debunk, just to ask a question. And then they never engage. They never engage like, no, your explanation was not good enough, or, okay, your explanation is valid, and that's why I have to concede that there is, something which is not
Well, you-
working. No, they never do
well, you-
that. It's like this meme. It's like this meme. You know the meme. Hey, you're a flat earther, so you have to explain everything to me. Otherwise, the Earth is a globe.
yeah.
Yeah,
He was using AI, so
So this is a real flat Earth Discord, or it's just a joke?
yes.
here we go
Yes,
again. Yes.
you are alive. It's real. You're here listening to other people. This is reality. Yes, you're correct.
So you guys believe that Earth is flat? Yeah.
You're not a brain in a jar. No.
No, we don't believe it's flat. We know it's flat
Oh my. Oh my.
because it's measured as such.
Okay.
Well,
It's not so
what do
funny
you
when there's
think?
measurements involved, is
Well,
there?
Well,
Is
what
that
is
okay
your-
for you? Is that okay for you? It measures flat. Is that okay for you? You have an issue with it?
Oh, if it works for you, that's okay. That's fantastic.
It works for you too. You just haven't realized it yet.
Yes,
Well,
right. Yeah.
why do
So,
you?
how do you
think,
know you're on a globe, Emperor?
I
Yeah.
was flying like in the plane. Did you hear about that? Do you guys believe in planes?
Why would I
Do
not
I
believe in
believe in
planes?
planes?
I don't know. Like you don't believe in globe, so I don't know.
I don't believe I live on a globe. I do believe I understand
Oh,
what a
you
globe
live on the
is.
globe. Okay, that's
No,
that's
that is
good.
your
No.
belief.
The-
You
the reason is that
misinterpreted.
He brought up planes, but airplanes don't work on a globe.
So it
Now,
sounds
Emperor.
like you're not used to.
Emperor, I'm going to make it very clear. I know what a globe is. I don't think we live on one. Because if we lived on one, we would be able to measure the drop over distance. Very simple.
So, do you fly in the plane?
Can you engage, God
I've-
Emperor? Can you engage with the explanation which Matrix?
I have been in aeroplanes
Like that.
before.
Okay.
Aeroplanes are not measuring tools, and to add insult to injury, aeroplanes would need to dip their nose down negative pitch in order to navigate around a ball that you believe you live on.
So, what they do,
What,
they
what
don't.
if I told you? What if I
So
told
when
you airplanes
when you
go-
start flying, you're going up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you notice that? Yeah. And then
Yeah,
you
it's in
go
the
on
side
the,
chat.
we know.
and then you go
Hey, man.
down.
But what you have not noticed when you go up, you have not noticed that it's not a ball, right? Have you ever seen when you go up? Have you ever seen the Earth look like a ball when you go up? Meaning, things.
Yes, I do. Like I have my eyes. I do. Of course, I do.
Okay, meaning right. So let's say we were on a ball, right? Like a basketball under our feet, and it's really big. Okay, as soon as we go up, right, that basketball should be beneath us, meaning the horizon or the edge of the basketball, right?
Yes,
So
yes, yes. And you
rock-
can see that actually.
Let
And
me
if
finish
you
what
are
I'm
in
saying.
the
Let me
plane,
finish what I'm saying. Wait, listen. It should be dropping down, meaning the horizon, which is right in the middle of our eyes, should be beneath our feet. There should be a circle beneath our feet
yeah,
because
it
it's
is.
a ball.
You can
right?
see that. Yeah.
Okay, I think when you go on a plane next time, I think what you're gonna see is always gonna be right in the middle of your eyes, the horizon. That's what I think you're gonna see, and that's what I think
Horizon
you
is
see on the plane.
Totally around me. When I am.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the horizon is not dropping down like a ball. You know what I mean? It's extending out.
It is like.
It's-
Did you fly?
Let me
Did you
finish.
fly?
It's
Like
extending.
once.
This is what it's not doing. It's not doing the ball, right? But this is what it is doing. It's doing the plane, the flat plane thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but you are just traveling across the whole distance, like
Okay,
thousands of
Emperor.
kilometers.
Emperor, how about we do this nice and easy? You post up in side chat the ball picture from the plane.
Hmm.
But I'm not
Charles.
flying, brother. No, brother, come on.
Absolutely.
So basically, what we've got is your word saying yes, it's a ball.
You can,
That's it.
You can
You've
just
got
go to
no
the
evidence
YouTube.
to back that up.
You can just go
You've got
YouTube,
nothing to back that
and
up.
write like I don't know,
Okay.
view from the plane.
It's your claim. How about you start
View
looking inside chat?
From plane.
Inside chat, view from plane through plane window, which is bubble, making ground look curved.
Yeah, you can, and you have on the YouTube. You have like.
Okay, so you
thousands.
just don't want to listen to anyone what they say. So it doesn't matter who says it.
Matrix,
you have, like,
may I?
Thousands
Matrix, may I?
examples.
God
on the
Emperor, God Emperor. I have a question.
James Pixario. Stop
Can
calling
you
God
see?
Emperor.
Can you
Pixario.
see? Can you see?
Pixario is better, yes.
No problem. God Emperor, a simple question. Is it possible to see the curvature of the Earth manifesting itself when I'm standing on the shore of the sea, on the shore of a sea or an ocean?
Yes,
or a
yes.
lake?
If you see like a boat that is going,
Okay.
you can see it.
Okay.
Oh, that's what.
Just watch
So
the
do you
boat.
know? Okay. That's great. Okay. Do you know the drop which we should be able to observe? The drop of the curvature at a distance of 10 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles. Do you know that drop?
You
Or
can see
in
it like.
Wait a minute. Stop telling us we can see it. We would like to prove it mathematically, geometrically. Okay? If the Earth is a sphere, then the curvature of the Earth, of the spherical Earth, should manifest itself, and that is what you are claiming when you are saying the boats are going from bottom up behind the curvature. Thus, you are saying that we can see the curvature manifesting itself and obscuring the boat by the geometric horizon. Okay, the next question is, because you are making claims and saying we just have to go and see it. We should go and see it. Let's calculate it. Let's see if the numbers match reality and observations. Okay, so the question is, do you know how big is the Earth? Do you know the radius of the Earth? The value of the radius of the Earth?
I can Google it right now, but I don't want to. You know.
Okay,
Like,
so you are not informed. You are not
Yeah, but
informed,
it's
and
like
you are
public
coming.
knowledge.
and
You know.
Wait
It's
a
public
minute.
knowledge.
Wait a minute. You just admitted that you have not researched the topic, and you came and made fun of us. Okay, I will
I
tell
don't
you
make
the
any
radius.
fun of you. Come on, brother.
Okay. I will tell you the radius. I will tell you the radius of the Earth. The radius of the Earth is 3,959 miles. According to that radius, okay, the drop of the curvature at a distance of 10 miles should be 66.68 feet. At a distance of 20 miles, it should be 266 feet. At a distance of 30 miles, it should be 600 and something feet. Okay, so we have observations where someone took a camera with an observation height of 1 feet, and another day he took a camera at an observation height of 3 or 8 feet, I think. So he was able to observe an oil rig at which is at a distance of 9.4 miles or 10 miles from the shore. He stood on the shore, and he was able to see the horizon behind the rig oil. According to the radius, according to a spherical Earth of with a radius of 3,959 miles, an observer at eye level of 1 feet should not see further than 1.22 miles, but he was able to see the oil rig and was able to see the horizon behind the oil rig. So according to this observation, and just don't answer with yes, try to explain to us how this is possible. Engage. Look, we are wasting breath. We are wasting. Don't say okay. Don't say but. Don't say. Look, we are able to see the horizon clearly behind an object which is at a distance of 10 miles. The horizon must be at least at 20 miles. According to mathematics and the geometry of the spherical Earth, this is not matching the numbers which we have. So we are following not science, as Matrix even always says, which field of science deals with the shape of the Earth. This is a trap question. This is not a question of science. This is a question of mathematics and geometry. First of all, of geometry, then to calculate the drop, you use mathematics. So we have done our work. You have not done our work, and you came and made fun of us. Okay, so go please and go please. No, look, it's not a competition. It's not a competition.
Look, it's not a. Let's have a reply. Let's have him reply to what you said.
Okay, right, so explain to us, please.
Oil rig is not moving, yes? It's always in the same place. Oil rig, yeah? It's not moving. It's always
Say that again. Place. I didn't understand.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Oil rig is stationary.
Yeah, oil rig is stationary. It's not moving. It's always on the same place.
Yeah.
Yes? So, how you wanna watch that Earth curvature if it's not moving? Like, how? He will be always on the same place.
How is not Earth curvature?
Yeah, so he's always on the same place. Like, if you look on the boat, that boat is like disappearing.
Yeah, with the oil rigs, I'll explain the oil rigs. If you live on a ball, the horizon should be able to be calculated using mathematics. Yes?
But oil rig is always on the same place.
No, I didn't say oil rigs. I said horizon.
So how you can prove that?
Pixario, please listen. Can you hear me? Yes or no?
Yes, brother, yes.
Excellent. The horizon. We're talking about the horizon.
Yes.
Where the sky appears to meet the ground or the sea.
Yes.
Now, if you live on a ball and you know what the radius of the ball is supposed to be, whether alleged or not, if you know what the radius is and you know what your eye height is, can we calculate where the horizon should be? Yes or no?
Of course.
Excellent. So this is the problem. 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet is the formula that we use. That tells us where the horizon is.
That formula is wrong, you know?
Well, that's a good claim. If it's wrong, you can provide me with a better one later on, or put it in the side chat. I am good for that. Now,
all right.
At 1 foot of elevation, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. So the oil rigs is a single frame out of video footage. So as you can see, the horizon is behind the oil rigs. Yeah? And we know where those oil rigs are. So we know the oil rigs aren't magically lifting up their skirt and moving. They are stationary. So
yes, but
why is the horizon behind the oil rigs? It should be in front. So what that image does is it debunks the claimed radius of 3959 miles.
Okay. So what happened with the boats that disappearing behind the horizon?
So you don't want to talk about the oil rigs anymore?
I think because they are not moving.
Let's just get
they're not moving. It's not moving object. It's not moving. It's really.
It doesn't have to be moving.
Stay on topic.
Things.
Okay, if he wants moving things, how about we post up the empty horizon? There you go. Go and watch that. 11 minutes, and that'll answer your questions.
I guess if
it's loading up now.
You know, you see the boat. Boat is coming from the shore. Yeah.
Sorry, you're deflecting from Matrix's argument. You're running away from it. Please address what he just kindly spent a couple minutes explaining to you about the oil rigs. Don't run away from that argument.
Yeah, but oil rigs are not moving. They're always on the same position.
Why do they have to stop? Why do they have to be moving? Why moving? The oil rigs are stationary. That's the
because
whole
they're
point.
stationary, so you don't see
Okay,
the effect.
Pixario, you just want to hear your own voice. We don't care about ships going over the horizon. I will tell you why. Have a look
Why?
between the two oil rigs. There's a ship there. It should be disappeared. It should be behind the horizon. That's why I don't care about your ships going over the
Yeah,
horizon.
but that ship is disappearing, yeah? So where that ship
No,
is
it's not. You shouldn't see it
not.
at all. Pixario, can you see the ship there? Yes or no?
Yes, I can. On the beginning, he's
Excellent.
going like-
We don't need any more words. Just a yes or no was all I needed. Pixario, please understand where that ship is. You should not see it at all.
Yeah, and after a few minutes, we don't see that ship at all.
Okay,
What
Pixario,
happened to
the
the
ship
ship?
that's between the oil rigs, you should not be able to see that.
And after a
Negative.
few minutes,
Not
you
be
don't
able to see
it.
that. Do you
don't see it
understand?
like that.
Pixario, you're not listening to the words. The ship that's in between the two oil rigs. You told me you can see it. I'm trying to inform you.
Yes.
You should not be able to.
Matrix, I think he's confused. He's he's not
Or-
getting it. He's not.
He's
well,
not putting
well,
the dots
you're-
together, though. That the issue that he's
Yeah,
having, he's not putting the geometry
Yeah, but-
together to be
okay,
able
but-
to come to the
okay.
conclusion.
Okay, so let's just make sure. Let's one thing at a time. Let's make sure he's looking at the right picture to start off with. At 39 minutes past the hour, Plum Bob posted up the two oil rigs. That's the one you're looking at, yes? Because I might be looking at the wrong one. You might be scrolled back further looking at something different. So 39
second,
minutes
that's-
past the hour.
That video is loading. Give me a second.
Yeah, don't worry about the video.
Understood.
Just scroll up.
Scroll up. Oh my.
Scroll up. You'll see the two oil rigs.
Yes, I see that.
Excellent. See the little tiny ship in between the two oil rigs?
Yes.
You should not be able to see that.
Why?
Because your curvature is supposed to be in the way. That's what we're telling you. There's no
That's it.
curvature.
You're
Yeah, but
confusing. You're
that
confusing
ship
how
is-
things disappear. Hold up.
That ship
Let
is like
me say. make
before
this
the
statement.
curvature. That's
Hold up,
why
wait,
we
stop.
see it.
Hold up. Hey. On a flat surface, things disappear bottom first on a plane. That's how things work on a plane. Therefore, the Earth is flat. Okay, now, if it was a ball, yeah, okay, it'll disappear bottom first. But the problem is not. If it was on a ball, it'd be pointing away. We wouldn't be able to see again because it's on the other side of the ball. Okay, now look, things disappear bottom first on a plane and on a ball, on anything as it moves away on that surface. Okay, that's how it works, but it doesn't mean it's a ball. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
That's the
but
first confusion.
Right now,
But we're
we have like
Oh, wait.
Very
wait.
great-
The first confusion. Wait. The first confusion is you think that things disappear on a ball bottom first only. No, it happens on a plane. But what we're trying to show you here in this picture, okay, is the size of that ball, right, is being disproved. When you look at this, it's either it's flat or the ball is infinitely bigger than what you have been taught.
But brother,
Okay?
do we have
Hey,
great telescopes
understand.
that we can use right now?
No,
but
you're
you get what I'm
sidestepping.
trying to tell you.
I
You
think we
understand
No, he
have.
doesn't. He won't. All he's going to do, Bong, is whatever you say, he's just going to deflect to something else. So, Pixaro,
I'm not
what we're
deflecting.
trying to get you to please don't. What we're trying to get you to understand, you said you could see that little ship because it was in front of the curve. The problem is, mathematically, when you work it out, the curve should be well in front of that little ship. It should be in front of that
Or
oil rig.
Your mathematics are wrong.
Okay, if you're going to tell me the
Globe math is
mathematics
wrong.
are wrong, if you're telling us the mathematics is wrong, I'll accept that. Now you, because you
Yes.
know that it's wrong, can provide us with the correct mathematics so we can go back out and test it and make sure that it is correct.
Ooh. Oh man, mic drop. Mic
Not the mic
drop.
drop.
Holy crap.
That's the
Matrix,
public
you
knowledge,
just
like-
ruined him. I think he just
Oh,
shat
yeah.
his drawers.
Or that's just your projection,
Who-
probably.
Whose
Don't
math
bring us
is
the right
wrong?
math, Pixario.
Just
Wait, who's
just
math?
keeping on the claim. He said the mathematics are wrong. Just have him provide the correct
Is
ones.
it- Wait,
He
are
shat
you
his
talking about
drawers.
the
Shat is the
radius?
past tense of shit for English hub learners.
He shat himself.
Shat, yeah, I shat. It's like yesterday I
just
shat.
shat myself.
Today I shit, but yesterday I shat.
So I
Do you
was
know that,
shatting yesterday.
Do you know that Earth is not a globe? Like
Oh my God.
Holy.
it's not a
I
perfect
just shat my
globe.
drawers. Thank you, Matrix.
Do you know
I
that?
shat my drawers, and I'm a flat earther.
So if you assume that Earth
Look,
is a
guys,
perfect globe,
this guy
all your
is
mathematics are wrong.
determined.
You know
He's
that?
right, and we are wrong.
No, no,
Okay,
no, no.
let's use his logic against him. Okay, God, Xperia or Xperia, I don't know. Okay, God Emperor. What did you say? What did you mean when you said that the boats are going or the boats are disappearing from bottom up? Why are the boats disappearing from according to your logic? Can you explain to us
not
what
to
you
my logic.
think
You can go to the
is
shore
making?
of any, I don't know. I think any sea or any ocean and
So,
watch it by
so you're not
yourself.
even. So
Like
you're not even
it's
Okay,
using
I
your
will
own
help
logic.
you. I will help you. Bongsa.
Go ahead.
I will help you. So, look, you are telling us that boats disappearing from bottom up is a proof of a spherical Earth, is a proof of the ball Earth, because that proves curvature. By saying that, you are implying or indicating that the that the horizon, which is hiding the boat, is the geometric horizon, right? That is your claim, right?
not perfectly geometric. No,
Enough, right?
What do you mean by that? Wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
it's not like a perfectly geometric ball.
When you say this is the proof of the globe, then you mean that the horizon is a geometric horizon, which is
you
the
know that
curvature,
waves
and the
have like
boat
20 meters.
is because the boat is going too far, then it is going downwards because the earth is curving. That is your claim. You cannot have the cake and eat
It's
it.
not the claim. It's a
cannot-
fact. You can watch it, but yourself. Like
But what boats do or don't
No, don't
do-
tell me I can watch it. Try
you
to make
can.
sense.
Hey
What-
guys, I think I get where he's coming from. If I could steel man his argument. So my friend, do you think that like gravity is lumpy? So there's going to be flat parts of Earth and super curving parts of Earth.
Once again, I was like distracted by the second. Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So are you suggesting that there might be very, very flat parts of Earth and super curving parts of Earth because gravity is not consistent?
It's not about gravity. It's about the not the size,
Well,
but the
Well, yeah, but we're talking about water, right? I mean, gravity is holding water to a globe, and so all the water must be curving. Right.
Can you give me a second? I have somebody in the room. Can you give me like?
Oh, for crying out loud!
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Somebody in the room. Okay, sorry. Hey, mom. Hey, mom. We're flat earthers. Your son is talking to flat earthers, mom.
Okay.
Yeah, what boats do or don't do on the horizon doesn't matter. We want measurements of curvature. That's what we want. We
Yeah.
don't care what you think they do or don't do.
Are you
Travis,
saying-
bringing in the hammer.
Is he saying that you can tell it's a globe because it looks so flat?
Yeah. You know how round it is from how flat it looks. Come on, guys. It's like Elon Musk. He's like, it looks so. The reason why it looks so fake is because it's so real.
It went from
Yoda. Bongso, Yoda, Windows is restarting. Please don't shut down your PC.
Oh, the flatter it looks, it's more proof of the globe.
What?
What?
It went from boats over the curve to you could tell it's curved because it looks flat.
Yeah. Hey, flat earther. guess what? The more flat it looks is because of how curved it is. I win and you lose, Flurf.
Proof of curvature.
All right, I'm back. Okay, I will
Okay,
send
he's
something
back.
on the chat. On the chat, you can watch it. You can watch it. Yeah, everybody can watch it.
Hold on. What am I watching?
Yeah, just click it.
Now,
Oh,
Before I click on this,
hold on.
before
For
I
the
click
audience,
on this,
listen.
if it's a
Hold on,
Professor Dave
Matrix,
video,
Hold on, dude. Listen, there's an audience. We are live streaming to YouTube on 2 channels. Why don't you describe for the audience what you just sent us?
That's what we were speaking about. Like how boat is vanishing over the horizon.
Over the horizon, okay?
Yeah, over the
So you
horizon.
sent
Yeah.
a video, like a YouTube
Yeah.
video?
Yeah, you can watch it. Like
Okay,
if you
what-
don't want to
can
go
you
on the
describe
seas,
it
they will
for
come
us?
to you.
So yeah, you said it's a boat over the horizon. What happens in the video?
You will see. Just click it. It's
No, tell us what happens in the video. I want to know.
boat is vanishing over
He
the
shot
horizon.
Foot with this
Did
video.
you watch the video, or are you
Yeah, I
telling
watched
us
the
to watch
video,
the
yes.
video?
Yeah, I watched the
How
video.
long's the video?
Like it's kind of. It's like
How long is the video, dude? Did
I'm
you
pretty
not
sure
watch
that's
it?
a flatter.
10-minute
I don't think
video.
you watched the video.
Maybe I
You
think
don't
it's
know how
flat
long
earth
the video is, and you're telling us to watch the video.
He linked the flat Earth video of what's actually happening at the horizon
Oh.
line. He totally
Oh,
shot himself.
no. Oh no!
Screw
So he basically boomeranged himself in the face.
Yes,
Stop.
of course.
Yeah, I told you.
Medic.
Oh
You
no!
posted the
Why would
video
you do that?
from-
Guy? Why
from
would you
Matrix.
send us a video you never watched? And why would you
Okay,
send
man.
us a video that proves that the Earth is flat?
So boat is not vanishing over the horizon. Of
You
the
didn't watch
No,
the
it's
video, so you don't know what you're talking about.
I know.
Come
I watched the
on.
video, brother.
No,
why
you didn't. How
Oh
long's
my
the video?
10
Okay,
minutes.
Pixaria.
and 55.
10 minutes? Wait, so you watched the video in 10 minutes and like 30 seconds?
Yes.
Are you freaking like, yes?
Yes.
Okay, Doc Brown, put me in the fucking DeLorean. Send me
You
back to
don't
the
have,
future, Marty. We're
you
going
know-
88 miles per hour.
You know that you have
Oh,
like
shit.
twice the speed or 30 the speed of the video. So
Okay,
you can watch it.
Pixaria, when you watch a video, please watch it. Don't just skim through it because you've probably missed some very important bits, like the first and last 30 seconds. If you have a look at the first 30 seconds, you're laughing. If you have a look at the first 30 seconds, you will notice an empty horizon. And that is what the video was named by another channel
It's not
called
empty.
The Empty Horizon. Why are you
It's not
talking?
empty, brother.
Listening.
You don't watch
Why
the
would
video.
Yes, it
lie?
is. Listen
Why would they
carefully.
lie about
At the
the globe?
start,
Why would they lie? Why
Brother.
would they tell us they watched the video when they didn't? Why would they lie to
Pixaria.
defend the
Oh, and
globe?
you
Why
are
would they
lying
lie?
again,
Why would
like
NASA lie?
Pixaria.
Why would everybody lie? Why would you lie when you're defending the globe against flat earthers, you
Alright,
doofus?
I think we are. I think that's enough.
Okay, Pixaria,
Yeah, I think it's
have
enough.
a look
I
at
mean,
the
I'm
start
tired
of the
being
video.
lied to.
All right.
Video,
All right.
Pixario. At the start, the empty horizon is
It's
just
not
that, empty.
It's
It
not.
is empty.
Oh, brother.
Would you like me to put a bet on with you? I'll take
Yes,
a screenshot of the video 11 seconds in. So
No,
I've got it
no,
stamped
go,
at
go.
11 seconds. I'll do a screenshot just for your convenience.
Go 19.
Okay,
90.
11
I think it's
seconds.
lied to.
Not
Doing a
11.
screenshot.
Why
Here we
11? Why are
go.
you trolling? You're trolling right now.
I said for
What's
you to
going?
watch the first 30 seconds. Why are you picking just
it's
that?
18 seconds. It's just start at 18 seconds. You see the
So
vote.
I don't have to start at 18 seconds. I start from the start.
Because it's a start.
Okay.
I'm joking right now.
I'm at the start. I'm actually before you.
You're trolling.
So how
You're
can I
trolling,
be
or you're serious?
Pixario? Pixario, listen carefully.
He understood
Pixaria.
German Bazooka.
Like what? You're trolling.
Pixario,
Thinking that Uber's full. He's like, no, you're trolling.
I'm just using the video that you supplied. You
No, they're
said
trolling me. Are
ships
you
disappear
serious? Like-
over the
Uber,
horizon.
you must be
There's no
trolling,
ships
brother.
there.
What is the
why are you
meaning?
trolling?
Guys,
He's,
taking the toll
he's
up.
serious right now.
What is the
Are you
meaning of
serious right now?
MT to you?
Like what?
What is the meaning of empty? You said like you're mentioning the empty horizon.
Like a vacuum?
What is the
Vacuum.
Nothing
Yeah,
present.
you could-
Horizon clean.
I think he's trolling. Okay.
No,
So,
like a vacuum, dude. Like
I
emptiness
think he
is
is
a vacuum. Like it's
Hey,
a
bro,
vacuum for gas
forget
to
about-
expand into like outer space.
Yeah, just concentrate on the information. It sounds like you're feeling and trying to say that your emotions are superseding what is being said, and you're thinking they're trolling. But this is
yeah, like
accurate
us.
information.
Us just put the
concentrate-
picture. Like look
Concentrate
on the
on what's
dust
being
picture.
said, and then
Like,
address
look-
that. Don't worry about
like-
the
Yeah,
whatever you
I
said.
can
I want-
address dust picture right now. Look on the dust picture.
Hold up. I wanna. Hey, there's an experiment you can do.
Do you
right?
see that boat right now on the dust
Hey,
picture?
Bonsa, don't take him
Oh,
away
yes,
from this
yeah.
because it's been hard to bring him to this point. So just
Okay,
keep it on this.
So we see the picture, okay? Yeah, you see the boat. Okay, everybody see the boat, yeah? Okay, that's great. So if we go to the 10 minutes and 40 seconds, yeah? Everybody can go to the 10 minutes and 40 seconds. And what we see now?
Flat Earth.
Yes, yes. So actually,
okay.
both.
Okay,
Flat Earth,
10,
okay, great.
10 minutes and
Okay.
40 seconds. 10 minutes and 40 seconds. I see a camera. I see a camera that's at its optical limit.
Yes.
Both
I
supposed
don't
to be
have
over
that.
there, yeah?
I see a
Guys,
flat
do you
Earth.
guys have?
Yes.
Hey, do you guys have the GIF of the guy walking away on the field and his feet disappearing bottom?
No,
first?
I don't
Yeah, you
use
guys
that.
have that. Yeah.
The reason we don't
Well,
use
you
it is because football
Yeah.
fields are crowned, and every
Yeah.
single ball-tard knows that, and they'll just go, but there's a bubble in the middle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I wanted
right.
to do it. Well, I was gonna suggest use your camera and do it on the floor anywhere that's flat, like in your house, right? And then you put the camera
Okay.
all the way down to the
Basketball
floor and
court.
walk away.
You need a
Basketball
very
court.
long distance.
Parking lot, Bunnings. I mean, what is it? Home
Use
Depot? Right?
water.
Like you can go to a warehouse, a parking lot, and walk away. Okay, and when you see your feet disappear bottom first, right? You're gonna have to answer the question: is that the curvature of the Earth? Is the floor curving? Why are your feet disappearing bottom first? Your shoes.
Yeah.
And the answer is going to be perspective. So you see that boat disappearing bottom first? Same answer. See the sunset? Same answer. You see the railroad tracks converging, meeting at the horizon? It's the same answer. It's perspective. So as things move away from you on that plane, from your perspective, it's either, if it's in the sky, it's sinking into the horizon. If it's on the ground, it's rising up into the horizon. Does that prove that it's the curvature of the Earth? No, right? So you can do this. You can observe this and know it's not the curvature of the Earth. Sorry,
So
man.
it's going
man.
up.
No, there could be
It's
something
still
like
on the-
3 millimeters high on a flat
Actually see it,
surface,
yeah?
10 feet
But
away.
why you can't
It's
see that-
blocking something 100 feet high, 10 miles away.
So why boat is disappearing? Can you
There could be
Are you-
something
are you
that is
kidding?
3
Why?
millimeters
Yeah,
high,
wait a minute,
10
why?
feet away. Okay?
Yeah,
You're
explain
looking
to
out
us
along
why.
a flat surface. The further you look, the more the surface rotates. It rotates till it's flat.
You're
For a 6-foot
the
observer at 3 miles away, the surface of the floor you're standing on has rotated to about negative 0.02 degrees. So negative 0.02 degrees, okay? So there could be something, an aberration in the distance that could be a mile away, just a few feet high, maybe 2 feet high. And it's blocking something that could be tens of miles away that itself is 100 feet high. It's going to obscure everything from the bottom up. Okay?
on the flat surface?
On a flat surface, yes.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
so listen. So if you look down at your feet, okay, it's a 90-degree angle. If you pick a place in front of you, it's a 45-degree angle. If you keep looking further and further on the flat surface, it appears as if the flat surface below your feet is starting to rotate. And by the time it's
Rotate?
on the horizon 3 miles away, it is rotated 89.0 89.98 degrees. 89.98 degrees.
Rotating.
Okay? 0.02 degrees is the diffraction limit of your vision. So anything that is beyond that point
Okay, so but we
of
speak about
rotation,
my
3
vision.
miles away
What
from the
about
6-foot observer, it's going to disappear. And it will start disappearing from the bottom up because when the surface contacts the ground,
yeah,
that information is
but
too narrow
human
for you to
vision have
resolve and gets
limitations. We know that,
destroyed.
brother.
The
We
light
know that.
interferes with itself.
Yeah, but
But the
when
top of the
you use
object can still be
telescopes,
visible.
yeah, when you use telescopes like binoculars or anything,
Yeah, then you can widen your aperture. Sure. Then you can zoom in and see it.
yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah. So can you see over a curve
of course
with a
not.
telescope? No.
Of course not.
Of course not. Of course not.
Because there's a
Right.
curvature. So how you can see it?
Right.
Like, come on, brother.
Right. So what happens when we can see?
All right. So you just so
What
you
happens
just,
when we can
so
see
you just say
10
that
No, we
times
didn't. You're
as
not
far
listening.
as the Earth is flat? The
No, he
Earth
just said
is
that
so
there is a
flat. We can
curvature.
see beyond the curvature of the Earth, dude.
Guys, I think what's the problem here is that you're going against the narrative. You're because the narrative is that it is that you don't see the curvature, you don't measure the curvature. That's the narrative. That's what's taught in school. That's what's taught at jobs, professionals
you
using
can see
whatever
curvature.
airplane taught. No,
Come
no,
on.
no. You cannot see the curvature. That is what is taught. Okay, in science, in
Where?
school, everywhere,
In school.
everywhere.
But you
Yes,
can
in the
see
military.
curvature.
Listen,
I think it's
let me
totally
finish.
opposite,
Okay,
brother.
I know,
you
Ryan.
missed that lesson, I
Listen.
guess.
I know.
That's all he's
I
going to
know.
repeat, Bong.
I
You
know.
can see
Listen,
curvature.
I
You
get
can
it.
see curvature.
I
He's
know.
going to repeat it until the cows come home.
Listen. Yeah. Listen, but check it out. When I was in the Navy, I stood on a ship in the middle of the ocean, and I looked out into the horizon, and I said to myself, "Look at this beautiful globe that I'm looking at." Even though I was staring at a fucking flat surface, okay? In my mind, as a glober, as a person who was proud to know shit
But
that
use
I
on the
was
Navy, yeah?
taught. Yes.
You were in the
Listen,
Navy,
but
Bong
that's not
Sao.
the
That's
point.
The
awesome.
Navy,
dude.
they have
Point.
like
That's awesome.
extremely great aperture that you can
listen.
use it, yeah?
Listen, that's not the point. The point. Well, damn man, I just
And you
forgot.
can look
Sorry.
like
That's
far,
really cool,
far
dude.
to the distance.
I forgot. The
I
point.
bet you've seen the
Mamma
greatest
mia,
sunrises
cappuccino.
and
Here we go.
sunsets, Bong Sao.
Yes.
Like,
The
seriously.
point. Right. I was trying to say this. Okay, like the distance that you are on, the distance to the ground. Okay, that's going to determine how far you can see on that ground. Meaning, where the ground meets the sky, what we call the horizon, right? How much you can see on that ground in front of you is determined by the distance to that ground or that plane. So, so to pretend you look, so let's say you're in the sky. Never mind. Think you're in a hallway and you're looking at lights in the sky. I mean, on the ceiling. Okay, all those lights are going to meet at the horizon or in the middle. Okay, where everything meets, converges. The ground, the walls, and the ceiling are meeting there. When you remove all those walls and leave just the ground, the same thing is still happening. The plane that's flying over you, right, is like on the ceiling, and you're seeing the plane go into the horizon. The boat, the car that's on the plane that's beneath your feet on the floor is doing the same thing in the hallway. It's going and disappearing into the horizon, bottom first. And you understand why it's bottom first, right? Because you can only see so much because of the distance to the floor. But if you went up higher, if you made the ceiling higher and you went up, well, you'd see it again. You getting it? Getting it? Getting it?
No.
No? How far? Okay, the distance you are from the plane. Okay, the thing on the plane, right? The boat. Okay, how far you are is going to determine how if you can see the boat. So when the boats disappear bottom first and disappear altogether, it's not disappearing over a curve. It's disappearing because you're too close to the ground. If you go up in the sky a little bit more, you'll see the plane again. You'll see the sunset again.
Using like a
You'll
great
see more
aperture,
train
like,
tracks, right?
even if you use binoculars, you're supposed to see like
Because of the distance. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah.
The
But
distance
binoculars
to the
or the
ground.
telescope or any kind of stuff
It doesn't
is
matter what
removing
you
the
have.
distance, yeah?
No, it's
It's
not.
removing the
No,
distance because
no,
you
no,
can
no,
look.
no, no, no. Listen. You're not getting it. Okay, the walls of the listen. Watch it. Check it out. The floor, right, and the walls and the ceiling. Okay, those are all acting like literally blocking your vision. Okay, if it's flat, if it's a curved, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter
but
what
if
shape
it's
it is,
flat,
right?
like nothing will block your
If it
vision.
is
Yeah,
flat, exactly. Well, if it is flat,
nothing will
okay,
block your
then it
vision.
no. Listen to me. You can see this when you look at the light. You know the when you're driving down the street, right, and you see the lights. You know the poles, the street lights. Okay, as you drive away, they disappear. But they're not disappearing over a ball. They're disappearing because you're too close to the ground. But when you go up, you see the street lights again. The basketball court. When you're looking at the basketball rim,
I think
okay, and you
is
listen.
very
Check it
small,
out.
brother.
When you're standing under the basketball rim, you look up at it. But when you go to the back to shoot a 3-point, you're not looking up. You're looking almost 45 degrees up. But if you keep going all the way back, you're going to be looking straight at the basketball rim, and then eventually
All right.
the rim will disappear.
So
But it's not because of the earth curving, it's because you're too close to the ground. If you go up, you see it again. You understand?
all right.
now?
Okay. So what
You
about the
understand?
space right
It's
now?
called it's called perspective. So you
cosmos.
can look this up, and
It
that
is
video
fake
you
or not?
posted. Let me listen. The word is perspective. If you go look up this word,
Let him do the
you'll
script.
understand.
What about the space? He will never
Yeah. What
concede.
about the space, guys?
Yeah,
It is
as I
fake.
said,
Space.
they never
Look.
engage. They never engage.
Listen. Let me tell you about the space. Okay, all you gotta do about the space is just put walls and a ceiling on it. Okay,
Oh my!
and then
So
you
you
can
don't believe like in the space at all?
listen. Are you talking about outer space? Are you talking about the
Yeah.
vacuum of
Like
space?
cosmos,
Oh
like
shit!
Mercury, Venus. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the air. Sorry. Well, that's so far. That's not. It is irrelevant, right? Well, really, that question is kind of like a totally different question. It's a lot of belief
Yeah.
systems, but we're not dealing with belief systems here. We're
I
trying
think
to
it's not
talk
the
about
belief system. Like, do you
we're
believe
talking about
like
the
in the
geometry. Listen,
Mercury, Venus,
look,
like to
bro.
the
I'm
moon?
trying
Do
to
you
get
believe
you
into the moon?
familiar.
Look,
Like
Listen,
moon is not
I
existing
want
right
you to
now?
be familiar. Listen, I want you to be familiar with the term perspective, because this is a term you're going to hear a lot when when you hear boats disappearing over the curvature. Perspective is what you're going to need to think about to understand what you're seeing with your own eyes. You have to understand what
Yeah.
that word
So what about
means,
the
right?
moon? You can see the moon, yeah?
Yes, but the moon, listen, the moon, the sun, the stars are all
The
in the
moon is
sky,
flat
right?
too?
Listen. The hallway we were in, right? I told you there are lights in the ceiling, okay? Now, if you picture that light in the ceiling is moving across the ceiling, then that explains what you are seeing with the moon. It's something that's in the sky moving, just like the airplane is moving. And it looks like it's sinking into the horizon.
May I
Go ahead.
interrupt you? May I interrupt you?
Yes,
We should not make
yes, please.
claims which
Yes.
we cannot prove. I mean, our point is our winning point is which he's not willing to engage in. The curvature or the horizon should not be visible behind the oil rig. God Emperor, why are we talking? Why are we pointing our eyes in the opposite direction of the curvature of the Earth, which is supposed to be underneath our feet? So you cannot see the curvature of the Earth. I cannot see the curvature of the Earth when I look into the sky upwards. I should look downwards. Okay? Can you please stick to the ground? Because when we talk about the curvature, we are talking about the curvature of the ground and about
Yeah, I want to
seeing.
change the subject.
Look. Can you see the chat box? Can you see the chat box? This is how things can disappear on a table. This is on a table by using a lens which is replacing the effect of atmospheric magnification. Things are disappearing from bottom up. Okay, this is refraction. What you think is the curvature of the Earth when the boats are going behind the horizon, and it is true that sometimes the refraction is so high and the atmospheric magnification because the air is water. It has water in it. That's why it works at a distance. The further things go, the more magnified they get. Okay, so first of all, you have to follow a logical process of thinking. When I drop my keys, do I look upward into the ceiling to find my keys? Does this sound logical for you? When I drop my keys on the floor, should I look downwards to the floor or should I look to the ceiling like a monkey? So please don't talk about the moon. Don't talk about the stars. Look downwards where you let your keys fall.
Berserker,
Okay.
you're interrupting Bong Zhao. Bong Zhao is OG, man. I wanted to hear what he had to say, man.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Okay, sorry.
No, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about perspective. I would see because there's perspective on the floor, perspective in the ground. You know, that's what I was trying to point out. That it works the same way. You know, things on the ground are moving away from you, and things in the sky are moving away from you on the plane. Okay, because when you look at an airplane fly, it's flying in a straight line. When you look at a boat, it's going in a straight line. It's on the water, right? But they're all converging at the horizon. It's perspective. It's not curvature of the ground, right? Because so what if it was curving? At least we would have found the curvature, but it's not. This is how things disappear on a plane. That's what. So I was trying to point out. Well, we're not talking about space.
Yeah, but if the world were a flat pancake, you just see a smaller and the smaller ship, but you will see the whole ship. Yeah, you'll see the whole ship, but you don't. So why?
Because of the diffraction limit. So
Yeah, but right now
Okay,
we
so-
have like telescopes. We can use telescope and still
Yeah.
see him. Yeah.
so the boat is on a surface.
Yes.
Okay.
But surface is
And-
flat. Remember, surface is flat.
Yeah, the surface is flat, and you have a height. Your eye height is about maybe 1.8 meters above that surface.
Yeah, but no. Like if you are on the even that example on the chat, if you see on the chat like above like Matatrix sent that you have like 80 meters, something like that.
Yeah, I'm saying that
you see
your
that,
eye height is 1.8 meters above the surface that
Yeah.
you're standing on.
Hey, what's up, man?
So you're supposed
And
to see
a
that
boat is on
ship,
that
yeah?
flat surface.
Yeah.
When you look along the hypotenuse of a triangle to the bottom of the boat, that's a longer distance
Yeah.
than looking along the adjacent
You hear?
Yeah, but if you have,
parallel
like,
to the surface
binoculars,
of the top
you're
of the boat.
supposed to see that.
We can hear you,
Yeah.
Islam. We can hear you, Islam.
I can't do anything with this. He's like in denial about geometry.
All right.
Yeah,
So
it's just going to
what about
retreat.
gravity?
I'm going to bow out. Take care, guys.
Catch you, mate.
Like gravity on the flat Earth,
Take care, mate.
gravity will pull down the same way everywhere. Yeah. So imagine dropping a ball.
You
on
don't
the
even
air,
know what gravity is. You're just
On the
using
flat
buzzwords
plane,
to make
yes?
yourself sound cool.
and it's will actually be put diagonal.
Pixario,
instead
you
of
don't even know
straight
what
down,
gravity
yeah?
is. You chanting about gravity doesn't
But
prove
in
anything
reality,
because you don't know
gravity-
why has he got me turned down.
He
Right.
doesn't. That's how he talks.
So he just keeps soldiering through. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Not if there's other people want to ask questions. So trench grenades in here. He thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. Let's have a look inside
Yeah.
chat. What's he got? I can debunk flat Earth. Why is Moon upside down in the southern hemisphere? It's just a matter of perspective. Oh, he ran away, did he? Fancy that.
Well, Berserker had a good point. They keep talking about the sky when we're talking about the ground.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, because he was just going in circles and never engaging. Whatever you say, you're wasting your breath. Matrix is wasting his breath. And when he's unable to explain and unwilling to concede, he jumps to another question, just going in circles.
Yeah,
So,
gish
sorry, I
galloping or
didn't-
scattergunning. Yeah, that's all right, Berserker. Don't stress, mate. I'm used to the trolls. It's a source of
It's also-
entertainment for some people.
I think a lot. Some of these young people use AI a lot, so I think they're not used to processing information, or you know what I mean, like.
Yeah, they are unable to think by themselves.
Yeah, so you gotta try. You have to help them think. You know what I mean? It's like, holy crap! Like, you don't know anything. Oh man. I got a 3-year-old, so I'm like, I'm like, okay, how do I explain this?
All right, we better get some entertainment. Trench Grenade, you've just volunteered yourself. So, Trench Grenade, why do you have this perspective that we all use the Bible as some kind of proof of flat Earth?
Because the flat earthers I've spoken to that's their their core.
Oh, right. So what you've done is you've just pigeonholed every single flat earther because of the two morons that you've spoke to. Everyone gets tarred with the same brush.
I mean, the majority, if you look up what the consensus is for flat earthers, it comes from the Bible.
Look,
No, it
it's
doesn't.
not true.
No, it does not.
No, it's not.
There's nothing, Trench Grenade, there is nothing in the Bible that says there's zero measurable curvature. There's nothing in the Bible that says grab a laser, shoot it across a large lake, and then measure the deviation between the laser and the ground. When you show that to me, I'll accept what you've just said.
I can show you flat earthers doing that.
Hold on, man. Stop. Hold on. I want to adjust this real quick. Hold on, man. Because look. A lot of these people, are Christians, right? Came from the globe Earth. Okay, they were globe Earthers, and they are Christians. And as a Christian myself, when I was growing up, evolution, the globe Earth, these are all anti-biblical. Because how can everyone see Jesus if the Earth is a ball? I was 12, by the way, when I asked this question. and did we come from monkeys? So immediately, as soon as these Christians realized it wasn't a ball, right? What are they going to default back to? The position of the Bible, of course. Now, it's not proof, but it's their cosmology. Because if the Earth is not a ball, then there's no Big Bang. Then the only other explanation for these Christians is the Bible. It's not proof. It's what they believe, and it's their explanation how the world works, and there's faith involved. You get what I'm saying? But what we're talking about is geometry.
I know, but nobody's saying the Earth is the perfect circular sphere. Nobody's saying that. That's why you can't use geometry on a perfect circle to apply that to the
Trench Grenade. May I box a question?
Listen,
Have you seen
the globe Earth was developed as a perfect sphere. We were given pictures of a perfect sphere.
The classroom, that's a small scale. No,
we're not saying that. They're saying that. Listen, they're saying that, and if they want to change it, they're changing it, and they're saying it as well. It's still not. We can't find curvature. There's no proof of curvature. That's what we're saying.
Have you bought the $20,000 gyroscope? Because there's flat Earth
Trench Grenade. Have you heard any one of us use the Bible in the last 2 hours where we were debating with this guy called Emperor? Have you heard any one of us use the Bible as a proof? Have you seen in the chat box? Can you? No one mentioned the Bible. No, you are lying. No one mentioned the Bible.
Some of
am I missing anything, Matrix?
Not everyone.
Am I missing anything, Bongso? Did anyone mention
No,
the
you're
Bible?
not missing anything.
Right, that's fine.
No one in the last couple of hours has mentioned anything
I'm not
about the
talking about
Bible.
today. I'm not talking about today. The last time.
Okay,
Well, that's excellent.
This guy is strawmanning us.
So, have you got any proof of curvature before we put you back
Yes,
on
I
red
do.
flag?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
You can literally see it. You can see it with your own
You
eyes.
can literally see
And
it.
then-
So go and
yeah.
take a photo of it and bring it back to us.
What?
If you can literally see it, you can literally take a photo of it. You can literally film
Yeah,
it.
I can.
So go and do that. Run along.
I can.
But Neil deGrasse Tyson says you don't see it. You don't see the curvature of the Earth. So I mean, I think he's more credible than you. What do you think?
He's winning so far. I can shot from my skydiving footage. Okay, let me guess. Your skydiving footage would have used a GoPro camera that's got a fisheye lens on it. Please do a little bit of research before you try this shit, mate. Just a little bit. I'm not saying you have to spend 6 weeks stressing yourself out. Just 5 minutes and you can check most stuff out.
I'm just trying to pigeonhole Globers the way this guy just did us, with Neil deGrasse Tyson and shit. Some Globers say you don't see the curvature.
I'll have to practice my Neil deGrasse voice. You don't see curvature.
Pretend you're constipated.
Matrix. Neil deGrasse Tyson is drunk all the time. Can't you see it? How he licks his lips every fifth word.
Funky soul brother, man. Vamos.
What is gravity? We don't know. Next question, please. No. Sorry, he said no idea. No idea. Next question,
right?
please.
The hands flailing like
Look inside chat. Tactical droid. There's your skydiving photos. Globe tard, flat, and concave tard.
Exactly. Convex, flat, concave.
Oh, yes.
Guys, at the end of the day, it's so satisfying to see how they cope.
There's plenty of misinformation on here. Well, how about you enlighten us on the truth then? Instead of just posting up crap and complaining about the misinformation, why don't you just do it, mate?
Okay, guys, can I share my screen and say something technical? Technically, I'm an engineer, so I'm studying communication engineering, and I have something that things up in this conversation that we have. So may I share my screen if I can?
I don't think sharing your screen is going to be much help, mate, but if you can post anything inside chat, that'd be awesome.
Alrighty, then. I'm just gonna screenshot it and send it to chat. Just to give me a moment.
Yeah, that's all right. You can tell us about it whilst you're getting it ready.
I have the feeling that he's gonna share like a graphic that if you're close enough to the sphere looks flat.
Of course not. I'm not that stupid. So something that we study in communication engineering is the wave propagation. How the waves are transmitted from a transmitter to the receiver. Okay. I don't know, but just a moment. I don't know how to import the.
All to do with energy levels and the medium they're in. Yeah, keep going.
Great. So, how do you define a wave? You can define a wave by the wavelength or the frequency. The frequency is like the indicator of how much energy the wave have. Okay. So bear with me right now. So, there is multiple types of wave propagation. There is actually 3 types that is known until now. The ground wave propagation, the sky wave propagation, and the line of sight propagation. So how can you differentiate or categorize every wave into these propagations? It's defined by the frequency. If the frequency is too low, it's gonna be ground wave propagation. The wave was like doesn't have the energy to transmit like in a straight line or something. Okay, so in a skywave propagation, it's kind of like refracting between the Earth and the ionosphere. Just a moment, I'm gonna like import the image that I wanna upload here. Just a moment with me.
I hope you post Marconi's thing from, where was that? England, was it England, UK to Australia? A couple of 1,000 miles?
Yeah, I don't know how to upload the.
Because that's an awesome globe debunker. I hope you're putting that up for everyone. That'd be great.
Matrix, there you have it.
Oh, nice
In the
one.
chat box.
Cheers, mate. Yeah. There's zero evidence for flat Earth. No, you just don't want to accept it. You know there's no measured curvature. Understanding flat Earth is a piece of piss. Accepting it, however, that's what'll fry your brain.
Yeah, there are no other planets. Yeah, what even is a planet, right? It's the word plane, and you put a T at the end of it, and all of a sudden it's some kind of ball floating in your imagination, right? Like, what's so funny?
Planet coming from planetus, meaning wandering star, or if you go by etymology, anything with the suffix et normally is feminine or diminutive of the original word. For example, baron, baronet. So plane, planette, a small plane.
Yeah, exactly. This VC only exists as clickbait. I hope y'all know that. It's for engagement purposes.
Oh,
you don't
really?
realize the laughing stock y'all are. Oh, really? I don't hear anyone laughing. I mean, I don't know.
Hey, Trench Grenade, if it's so offensive, why are you here? When people offend me, like for example, I don't go to Chev meetups. Why? Because I don't like Chevs. You, my friend, are doing that. You're a Ford driver in a Chev meetup complaining about Chevs. If you don't like it, kick rocks.
Yeah, it's like you're bothered that certain people exist in the world. You know what I mean? You can't exist knowing that people exist, that different kinds of people exist, especially people that believe different things or people that are different from you, right? Are you like, are you trying to say something about yourself here? Like, you all verbally announce equations. The facts are people believe in Santa Claus. Well, what about water, being flat and level? Like, is that an objective truth? Like, 180 degrees, geometry, are these all objective truth? Or what is the alternative? What is the other truth subject? All these English words, man. Like, if you only spoke my language, I could express myself. I could communicate to you better. But you have to use this weird mm, magic language called English.
Yeah, but in the beginning he was so confident, and yeah.
Yeah. He's just what's the word, crashing out, like he can't crash out in real life, so he finds, he comes here to crash out, like a lot of people. They type a bunch of stuff and hope to get somebody to rage baiting, right? Trench grenade, is that the proper right term? Rage baiting, that's what you're doing, right? Got,
Bro, he
got
lied.
anything yet?
Bro, he lied. Bro, he lied to us in our face. When I asked him, we have been debating this guy, God Emperor Pixario, for at least 1 hour, for at least an hour. Have you heard anyone use the Bible as a proof? Or can you point to us in the chat box if someone used? And he said, yes. Matrix heard him. You heard him. And by the way, when when there is no Glober now here, can I ask a question? Just from a flat earther to the other flat earthers. I mean, is the shape of the ocean or the sea, is it flat? No, it is not flat, right? It has a terrain.
No, flat is not a shape. Why are you asking if the shape of the ocean is
No,
flat?
okay, the character of the ground of the ocean. Is it completely flat? Is the ocean ground completely flat? No. So my question,
No, it's not a
I
2D.
wonder.
It's not a 2D surface. No, I don't think so.
What I'm saying, is it flat like the surface of the water? So the question is, why is the surface of the water not confirming to the ground
Radius.
of the to the floor of the ocean, and not doing the same terrain? You see what I mean? Because they say gravity pulls the water. So why is the water flat, but the floor of the sea or the ocean or the lake, it's not that level? Okay, let me use the word level. It is not level, but the water is level above it. So why isn't the surface of the water sloping when the floor of the sea or the lake or the ocean, when it goes deeper and deeper, is going in a slope? So why is the water not sloping? If the gravity is pulling the water, then then the surface of the water should take the level of the character of the floor. Just asking. But anyhow, we have the observations, and they are not engaging in it. And yeah, he was almost hanging himself when he said, "Yeah, that the boats are going behind the horizon." When he claimed that that is curvature, when it is refraction and perspective and atmospheric magnification all combined all together.
Everything but the kitchen sink curvature. Exactly.
Exactly. Everything but the curvature.
And then all of a sudden it's like, but you can tell it, the curve, it's curved because how flat it is.
Yeah, and then just go and see it. Just go and see it. Can't you please explain? Just go and see the video. He posted the same video which Matrix posted it. And he didn't even watch it. And then he claimed that he watched the video, which is longer than 10 minutes, within a couple of seconds. So he's a time traveler. Or he possesses the gravitational space bending machine like in Event Horizon, where they bend space and travel from a point to a point by passing a distance of 0.
I think they present, they'll present certain things, not understanding it themselves, hoping that they're presenting some kind of relevant, answer or but that's what I mean is like people don't even bother anymore to just check anything to make sure it's real. They just go with whatever they're feeling or whatever the hell the
Yeah,
AI tells them.
yeah, bro. Because I saw that he's in complete denial and irrelevant. Whatever you tell him, he will not engage and jump to another question. That's why I asked him if he knows the value of the radius of the Earth, if he knows any number so that he can calculate. So it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder how these people come here and they have not researched, and then they tell you, they claim that you are wrong, that we are wrong, and then when they are put to the test, they will tell you, wait, I have to Google this. I thought you knew that we are wrong, and you cannot know that we are wrong if you have not checked the numbers by yourself. And now you're telling me you have to Google it? Really? Is this a logical way of thinking? Does it make sense?
Right. Yeah, people it's like people they don't know how to know. Like, you know what I mean? It's like people don't know how to know things anymore. Like they can't be sure of anything. Like that they have to always check, let me check what Google says. Let me check what everyone says. Let me check what NASA says.
Yeah, it's appealing to authority. Yeah, the scientist said, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you challenge the scientist? Do you have a degree? Are you a scientist? Have you built a rocket? What about all these astronauts? Are they lying? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Exactly.
Yeah. Why would they lie? Why would they not lie, man? Men do lie.
I think it's a culture. I think it's the culture, man. I think it's the culture, space culture. That's what I think it is. Like that's how people stay, in this brainwashed, like in this non-thinking way. Like they don't think about space. They don't think about gravity. What certain things are. They outsource that to other people, like scientists, right? So
Yeah, man, bro. Yeah, he jumped then to space. So what do you think? Space is fake? Yeah, bro. I know that we can dismantle him just by requiring him to give us the definition of gas pressure. Yeah, but I know that he would not engage. He would jump to another question. He would not try to process what you would say. What are you meaning when you would tell him space would be a violation of the second law of thermodynamics because
We're talking about laws, huh?
there you go.
Salam alaikum.
Because
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't like. I like your. I like your avatar.
But Hamas is here.
لا ريع
yeah, because he would not engage because in the definition of the gas pressure, then it is mentioned that gas pressure is pressure which the molecules of gas.
Red,
you are interrupting. Do you have anything to say? Why are you here?
Yes, I have a question.
Yeah. Okay. What is
just a question?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get.
But we don't believe. The Earth is flat. We know the Earth is flat. So is that your question? If we believe the Earth is flat?
What do you believe? What do you believe?
No, we don't believe. We know that the Earth is flat. Next question, please.
You believe in what? You believe in what? Just make it easy.
No, we don't believe. We know the Earth is flat.
You believe that the Earth is flat?
No, we know the Earth is flat. I told you we don't believe before you asked the question.
Oh, nice. Now you're my man. You hate Jews, right? If you hate them, you gotta be my brother. Cause I hate them.
Hey. Do you know what you're asking us or not? Do you know what you are asking? No.
Oh, Zaki Shah, be quiet. Don't give me
if we believe anything, right? Do you understand? Huh?
Have a seat. I'm talking with the brother, bro. Have a seat and shut the fuck up, bro. I'm gonna let you talk after me. I just have some questions, brother. Have a seat, Zaki Shah.
We are in the English language, and it is not allowed to use the foul language.
Yeah, it's not allowed, of course, but it's allowed to be anti-Muslim, right? Yeah.
Somebody has to stop him, man.
Yeah.
I think the guy's trolling, Red.
Somebody has to stop him. This guy is an idiot.
Because in every room I enter,
who mentioned your denomination, or we are talking about observations?
Bro, I don't care. Zaki Shah, what? I'm just asking you some question. I'm gonna get out.
Do you have a question? Then ask the question. What is your question?
Yes. Do you like Wagyu mid-rare?
I didn't understand what you said.
He left.
Sorry about that, guys. I kicked him. I muted him.
Hey, John. Thanks.
I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks, John.
I'm listening for the past few minutes anyway. Still working, so can't really chat, but I'm listening.
We were just discussing the problems they were having with communication problems with us. And this guy comes in.
Yeah.
As soon as he come in and he said, "Oh, shut the fuck up," blah 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 blah. I mean, you're not bringing anything in the conversation.
Yeah, because he's desperate and frustrated. It's like the brother of Spock. How is he called? You know, the brother of Spock, when he says, "Oh, I can feel your pain. Share your pain with me." Yeah, their pain is great. But Bong, this was a great example. They cannot engage in the topic, so they go either at home or strawmanning. Yeah. how is it called? Affirming the consequence. All kind of fallacies in which I am not good to condemn as the other professional flat earthers. I'm not that good in the technical language.
Yeah, I think. I'm at the point I was like trying to make was like the space program. I guess the space programming. Hollywood. Arthur C. Clarke, like science fiction writers, NASA, like moon landings, like it's like Star Trek, Star Wars, Hollywood. It's like the culture is it's like so deep and the lure, right? Has become this. It prevents people. It's become a barrier. To understand. Like I don't want to know about it because there are people that study it. I'm not a scientist. You're not a scientist. You don't have the resources to study it, to go to space. So I think it's a spell. It's a spell. That's what I was trying to say. Is like it's like a spell that's been cast over the world on the world. And the whole world is under a spell. That's why it's so hard to talk to people. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, you're right. It has a lot of facets. It's so complicated. It's like a pop culture. It began with Star Trek in the
Yep.
1960s.
Yep.
I think
Yeah.
66.
Space
That
Odyssey.
was at that time. That was really amazing TV show at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can
Still
imagine.
is.
Yeah, still is. I still love it. I still watch the original. I prefer the original with William Shatner. So it's like a culture, and then when the moment of awakening comes, then those who don't have the courage to challenge the narrative, the mainstream narrative, and rather submit to the narrative and don't apply critical thinking, and then see others who apply critical thinking and challenge it and debunk it. I guess they get somehow angry because you remind them uh, that they are cowards, and you show them that they are cowards, and you have the courage, and you have the courage to speak out. So that's why they come with so much anger. You see what I mean? This is why some of them come like use foul language and want to shut you down,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
or just troll you like the other guy 6 hours ago. What is the color of the earth, bro? Are you serious? Did
Yeah.
you see what I
They're
mean,
like.
Bong?
Yeah. They're like. So how dare you think you can you know what I mean? Like go against the narrative. Like you're not even a
Yeah,
scientist. Like how dare you? The
yeah,
arrogance.
yeah.
That's how they look at people who wake up from it. And because they're in a
But
cult.
what he's saying,
Yeah.
in fact, he's saying, just shut up because
Yeah.
you are showing me my cowardice, or that I'm a coward and you are courageous, and this angers me and this upsets me. So please just submit.
Yeah.
And so that's You see what I mean? Sorry for my poor English.
Yeah. Yeah. But for me, I didn't really feel much anger, like, cause I was a glober, like a hardcore glober, like trying to explain the Bible, and the Big Bang and everything, trying to like put these things together.
Yep. Is it from my side or did you cut? I think he lost connection. Can anyone hear me? Or yeah, I think he lost connection, right? Yeah. Which one do you mean, DJ? He's not in the voice channel. Trench Grenade is not. He's maybe in the chat. Yeah, Bong, so I thought you lost connection, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just realized I was disconnected. Oh man, sheesh. It's the second time.
Yeah.
I was like, it's awfully quiet. Oh man, did you hear what I said? When did I get cut off? What was I saying? Sheesh.
I lost my chain of thoughts to what we were talking about. Sorry, remind me. Yeah, because I asked you, can you hear me? And then I asked the chat. I asked the room. I asked, is it from my side or did he lose connection? What were you talking about? We were talking about we were talking about that they are angry. How dare you? How dare you? That you show them that you have the courage, and what they mean when they say that you are wrong, they actually mean please submit so that you will not remind me of myself being coward and not challenging. Yeah.
It's that it's either the fear or there's also laziness. Like I don't want to do all the work. I think that comes from fear too. Like that's what I was saying. Because I didn't. You know what I mean? These guys are kind of cringe. Like all talking like they actually went to school and learned stuff, and then. But once I started seeing the contradictions, the contradiction. I mean, the cognitive dissonance. That's when I was like, I had to make a decision, and that's when I felt the fear. Like oh shit.
Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying the decision to know the truth or not. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I have heard some had to make through a long time. Like some people needed a couple of months. Some people needed just a couple of weeks. Some people needed a couple of days. I cannot remember how long it took because I think I saw it immediately because man, when you see these observations, I mean, things don't work. I mean, it was then very clear. The rest of the trip of the journey was just enjoying seeing video after video on YouTube and being amazed that it is really flat. It was for me clear from the first video where I perceived it. It was then finished. Then the rest of the videos which I watched, it was just to enjoy myself, to enjoy the confirmation of all these observations. I can understand it if others had difficulty of accepting reality and feeling like how could I fall into this lie and having difficulty to admit it. But for me, it was like getting freed. I mean, to recognize that I was lied to, but to recognize that I was able to see now through the lie. That is like,
I do remember, dude. Like I remember, learning that water. I remember realizing that water cannot be curving, right? I remember realizing that, and then I was like, man, the earth really is flat. The earth really is flat. But then whenever I heard some other, like, what about this, what about that, it's like I wanted to go back to the globe, right? Every time I heard another, like globe argument, I was like, oh no, can I be wrong about water being flat?
Yeah. I had also such moments then, because because of our character that we are honest. If we think that maybe we made a mistake, then we are honest and we question. Yeah, this is what they don't have. We question our position.
And
Sorry,
every day I would wake up. Every day I'd open my eyes, and the first thing that comes to my mind is like, holy shit, the earth is flat. Now get up. Right? And I'll make sure, like, what was the last thing I did yet? Oh my gosh, it's still flat. Every day, dude, for like 6 months, every day. I have to double check. Wait. Oh shit, the realization is still sinking in. That's what I remember. Like, it was crazy. And then I had a meltdown.
Yeah, bro. And the question, what else did they lie about to us?
Well, everything. I mean, I just say everything. Like, everything.
Yeah, we cannot say everything because, as Jamesy said, there are also things which we learn in school which are true. So I think you're cutting.
But, the way, so the Jesuits, how the Jesuits, they said it. They said it themselves. What's that guy? He said it himself. Loyola of something. What's his name of Loyola? He said that
Loyola.
They wanted the obedience of learning, right? Obedience of learning. Where if we say white is black and black is white, right? Not only do people repeat it, but they must believe it. So in other words, that's what public education, this thing called science has become. Right? So that their word becomes truth. Science is the arbiter, you know what I mean? And all the theories and all the stuff, lies that come with it.
Yeah, I know, bro. I have read and seen documentation about it. How the Rockefeller took over the education system by sponsoring. Yeah. And why do people lie? It's very easy, because of sponsorship. Because the sponsors, offer you 100,000 or $1 million if you prove that we have found or we were able to observe a black hole. What do you think? What would I say to get that? To get my fingers on these $1 million? Would I say no? I didn't observe a black hole, or would I say I did? I did in reality. Yeah, I did observe a black hole. What do you think? I would, of course.
Yeah.
If I am dishonest person, I would do it, but we are not doing it. So this is the degree of our honesty. I mean, we are not playing the game, and we are not going. Okay, I can learn a couple of scripts and just pay me, and I will regurgitate what you want me to say. This is how it works. They lie for being paid. They get sponsored.
Yeah, that's what public education. My parents, my mom's an educator. My dad's, he's a nerd. They take a lot of pride in scholars, academic, achievement and doing good in school. So when I say to them, like, you guys know they're lying to us? Like, school is a straight up lie because they're also pastors, at our church. So I say, public education is a lie from Lucifer. And it just look like, what? You know, it's like really,
Yeah,
like,
that's too
yeah,
much. Yeah, in
too
one
much.
wave, that's too much in one wave, bro.
It's too much, exactly. But
Yeah.
I have to say it, and I have to, look. I have to look at my parents, like, look,
Look,
you
look,
know,
look. You said you're Christian, and then you must know the verse
right,
where Jesus says, "I have, I have so much, or I have too much to tell you, but you
yeah,
cannot bear it. You
understand, yeah,
cannot take it. Yeah, you cannot bear it."
yeah, yeah. So it's very, it's very heavy. You know what I mean? To try to tell people that raised you, that had your best interests, right? Like to tell them that everything they did was actually not from was against our
Yeah,
best
a
interests.
lie.
It's hard to tell your parents, that or people you love or that you grew up with. They look at you like you're crazy. Like this guy, hate speech. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, they are very angry. They get very angry when they see that you have the courage, and all of us have the courage to challenge the mainstream narrative and question it and go back and check it and come with numbers and math and geometry. And they know, of course, that we all believed in the globe. They know that. So it is very disturbing for them. That's why they come with so much anger, so much, yeah. Even when they try to hide it, yeah, at the end, when they cannot debunk anything and they cannot rebuttal anything, then they come, you're just funny. This is, yeah, stupid. This is, yeah, you're just minority, and yeah, everyone else is. What does that have to do with the fact? It has nothing to do with the fact when you can prove a fact with an empirical observation. I mean, come on, man. I mean, geometry. It should work. They were the ones who used to say math is reality. Red rhetoric. I have been a flat earther since 2015. I have been watching all these videos and streams and red rhetoric used
Old
to,
school, yeah, man.
yeah, red rhetoric used to run in circles and shout, "Math is reality, math is reality." Now suddenly, they don't like to talk about math. They just like to tell you, just go and see it by yourself. Go into space. Yeah, and they believe that the Earth is a globe because of all the photos. And then when you show them the photos and the video clips from the observation, they will tell you, this is just a video and this is just a photo. This is not a proof. So why are the photos from space, which you cannot validate because you cannot go to space and repeat that observation, why these videos from NASA and images are valid proof, but the observations, the photos of the observations and the photos of the video clips, which everyone can go and repeat by going to the shore of the sea or the lake or the ocean and do it by himself, why are these not valid proofs? Just lying openly, just denying reality, bro. It's so obvious.
Yeah. I thought NASA's proofs. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of proofs would you expect from NASA? You know what I mean? Like, say you just came into this and you have no
Yeah,
idea what's going on,
exactly.
but right? And
Yeah,
NASA has the answers, right? So, what kind of
it's
answers do you
like,
expect?
yeah,
Right? Measurements?
it's like, yeah, it's like if you would ask a thief if he is a thief and if he has stolen your money, I mean, what would you expect from him? Do you really expect a confession from him?
Right. Right. But so like so you sent people to the moon, yeah. So that's gotta be proof, right? You guys gotta have some proofs, right, from the moon. When you guys landed on the moon. No. Boats disappear over the curve. Like what? Like what?
Yeah, boats disappeared behind the curve, but
Like from the beach?
oil rig,
Yeah.
but the oil rig magically doesn't. And the reason because the oil rig is not moving. Did you hear that guy? That oil rig is not moving. That's why it's not disappearing. The boat is disappearing behind the curvature because it's moving.
Why is the
And
boat
Matrix
disappearing?
goes,
But nothing.
yeah, why does it have to move? Matrix goes, no
I
engagement.
was I was just face palming the whole time, like, this guy is confused, like, about everything, about what he's looking at, what he should be seeing, what he's actually seeing. It's like,
Yeah, bro, that's why I had enough when he jumped to the sky and the moon and the stars. That's why I told him, bro, it's as simple as that. If I let my keys fall on the floor, would I look into the ceiling to find and see my keys and pick them? What is this kind of logic, bro?
it's like
it's very simple. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. If I let my keys fall to the ground, would I look into the ceiling to see my keys and pick them up? No.
well, if you look at the, if you got like a mirror on the ceiling, you could see the reflection of the ground, and maybe you could see your keys up there.
Come on, bro. Yeah, I know. Sarcasm.
That's how I'm asking.
Coping and seething. Yeah, exactly.
What if we look outside the window, right? And then maybe a car will come by and reflect the floor, and is that the key? What?
Amazing.
What? Like, what are you talking about? Just saying, the stars are moving.
Yeah, bro. The stars are moving, but the Earth is moving, not the stars.
How I know it's round. That's how I know it's curved. Yeah. I think it's that's called this happening like when you hit, when you're talking about it, like perspective comes up, and then all of a sudden he gets it, like, oh, things disappear bottom first, no matter if it's curved. Or what about the moon? Like he doesn't want to like accept it yet. He wants, like, how your brain is trying to look for other explanations, like, but then how do we explain this? Because to me, the moon rises and sets because, it's a ball. So he's trying to like figure out, like, immediately try to like, go to all the explanations. That's what I think. Because I think Cogdis does that. I think that's how you hit something.
Yeah, bro.
Like yeah.
Backward logic.
Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like the spell. That's why I say it's like a spell that was cast using the TV, like the news, school, public education, Hollywood. You put all that together, especially school, public education.
Yeah, bro. We have enough memes. Look in the chat, folks. How is it? Backwards globe head logic. Up there is my proof of Earth.
Up there.
Up there.
Up there.
There's another one. Yeah, this one. Me. We want to know the shape of the surface beneath our feet. So, which direction should we look? Globe lover. He looks in the telescope. Up. Oh.
The Glober's like, oh, I know exactly which way to look here. Yeah. Of course. Up.
Yeah, this one is good. Look, son, Earth is a ball.
You know, when they use the argument, when they say it's not a perfect sphere, I think there was that grenade guy that was just, he's saying it's not a perfect sphere. He kept saying that. What's his name? They're basically saying you could tell it's a ball because it looks so flat.
Yeah, okay, it's not perfect sphere. Okay, then how does his claim work that the boats are going behind the geometric horizon? I mean, you cannot have the cake and eat it.
They're saying that it's not always like the radius. They're saying it's not always like 1.2, 1.225. And sometimes it's 3.225, maybe, and some. It all depends
I know.
on where.
It's curving. It's curving when the boats go beyond the horizon, and it's not curving when. Yeah.
Exactly. It depends on where on the watermelon Earth you are.
Exactly.
Depends where on the paper towel Earth you are.
Hey guys.
It's still in there.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going, bro?
I'm fine, bro. Okay. I have wondering, is YouTube exist?
What?
Is YouTube exist?
Do you know for sure? Do you know for sure that you have hands?
Are you sure about that?
This guy is like Dr. Blitz. We cannot be sure if you have hands.
Can you verify? Hey, have you ever been to Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, good for you, man. Good for you. So you know it's there.
So YouTube existed. All right.
This one is from Helios.
Yes. Yes or no, bro? Yes or no? You start doing that again. Okay. So, do you believe that the Earth is flat?
Well, water. We know that water is flat and level. Therefore, the Earth cannot be a ball. You see how that works? You see how that
It
works?
measures flat. It totally measures flat.
Okay. What does mean planet? The word of planet. Like any planet on solar planet.
You don't know what that means? Look it up.
Any planet on solar system. The sun system.
Talking about the wandering stars, right? That's what you're talking about.
Stars, planets like Mars, Neptune. Any,
Yeah,
any,
well,
any.
it's only certain stars. They're called planets. They're called the wandering stars, and I guess people renamed it to planets. They're lights in the sky.
Is Neptune have a light?
It's a
Neptune
light
is a
in the
rock.
sky. Yeah, at
A rock
nighttime when
with
you look. Yeah, it's a star.
Have
In
you
the
seen
sky.
Neptune anytime in your life? Have you seen Neptune?
Okay, I see that rockets go to the sky and to the space and have a telescope pictures about all university we live in. So if they can't see the Earth is flat, think of it like this: if there is a lot of lands on the Earth, America and Russia will not gonna fight for have more lands. They will gonna explore more lands and instead of fight about pieces of shits.
Yeah, you're talking about the United Nations and how it was formed because the world wars caused people they've always tried to do that, but not they've succeeded. Yeah, they're all part of the global conspiracy.
Okay, why did Russia take some places from Ukraine
The
and
United
didn't go
States and
and
Russia
didn't
and China.
and
Listen, United States, Russia, China, they're all part of the same organization. They're all working together, okay, for
what?
for a new world order. See? Now,
What?
I know you might think that they are all different countries and doing their own thing, but no, they're all part of the United Nations. The United Nations is the world. That's it. That's the narrative. So of course, you got a church that sits on top of it, right? The Catholic
Bro,
Church, Pope, and then you got a
China,
bank and you got a
China.
bank that finances all the countries of the world so they can, do this thing called war. You know what I mean? Yeah, and this is all happening because of the model, because of your belief, because you believe you live on a globe Earth where resources are scarce and aliens came down and blah blah blah
Aliens.
evolution, all that. Yeah,
Is there is aliens?
well, on the globe Earth, that's what you would call them, right? But if the Earth is not a globe, what would you call them?
I don't know, bro. I never seen alien before.
Oh, well, they're called demons. See, they're called so extraterrestrial, meaning not from the Earth. See, so
Demons. I
where does
never seen a demon. I never
so
seen a
what
demon, bro.
spirit? All I'm talking about is, have you ever seen an alien? Have you ever seen an
No,
alien from outer space? Okay, well there you
no.
go. Okay, so what I'm saying is, if you did not live on a ball, how do you explain aliens? Anyways,
I
that's
don't.
beside the point. Okay, that's beside the point. The point is that there's no curvature, right? To the earth, to the world. No. Water is flat and level. That's the point.
Okay, so how did the sun rise in the place and sit down in another place? So if the
Okay,
world
check it out. Check
wasn't
it out. Yeah.
was in a
Yeah.
circle, so you
Listen,
know that
listen,
the
listen.
circle
This is a
and
very, very cool explanation. Nice. When you see the airplane, right? Like you go to the airport and you're waiting for your, family to come in the airplane, and you're looking in the horizon, and you see this dot. The dot is rising up out of the horizon, just like a sun or a moon. And then as it rising, it's getting bigger, and it comes to you, and then you see the airplane, right? And then it go across over your head, and oh wait, that's a different. And then it goes and it sinks and it sets on the other side of the horizon, just like the
okay,
sun does.
I'll give you
See?
some easy example about that. The Earth
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
flat. If the Earth
But you
is
understand
flat,
what I was saying? Do you understand how it
I don't.
rises and sets? It's
No, no,
like
bro.
yeah, well, it's a light in the sky that's traveling in a straight line. Okay, like an airplane. Okay, it rises the way a sunrise, the airplane, and then it sets at the horizon when you see it go away.
He lose the
Yeah,
signal. Or
yeah.
me.
Do you understand what I mean?
I lose the signal, bro. Repeat it again. I'm sorry. The sun like a blah. It rise, begin to be big, and when it's so far, it is seems small. Do you mean that?
Yeah, yeah. It depends on the water, the moisture in the air, right? The humidity and because
and you,
it acts like a lensing, like the moisture in the air. So it depends. Depends if the air is dry, the size.
okay, so
Bongso, ask him about the GIF in the chat box. Ask him if the ceiling of the corridor is setting down, is going down.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear, Berserker?
yeah, I see the endless way between rooms. What is that, bro?
Yeah, the ceiling looks like going down, but it is not going down. This is perspective.
It is going ahead, not down, bro.
And this is what Bonk is trying to tell you. It's perspective.
Yeah. So you say, in my perspective, show me that.
Bongso told you the sun is going in a straight line, but it looks like it's going down because it's going away to you. That's why it looks like going down, because the straight line, when it goes away from you, it converges into the vanishing point. Okay? But these are technical terms, and we are sure we have had the experience that you guys come here and just make claims. Okay? But you have not researched the topic, how perspective works, how atmospheric magnification works, how
Yeah, I got
refraction
you.
works.
I got you,
Yeah.
bro. I was about
Fire.
to tell you. Yeah.
Do
I
you
was,
think those street lights in that picture are going over a curve that I just posted? Do you think those street lights are going over a curve?
yeah, I saw them. I saw them. Just like the street lights aren't doing it. It's just getting farther and farther away. Just like the sun. Yeah. What does it mean, bro?
So do you think those street lights are going over a curve?
No.
Okay, neither is the sun. It's just disappearing like the street lights are as it gets further away from you.
So why didn't America and China and United States,
Hold on, you're kind of gish galloping. You're kind of gish galloping. You're just
no.
We answer a question.
No.
You reply with another question.
We're in this. I'm still in the same Discord, bro. I'm not jumping. Why they didn't give us a picture about or a photo about the flat earth?
You're gonna have to rephrase that and ask it again. I don't think we understand what you're saying.
America and China and Russia, they have an aircraft in the space. I don't know what's mean.
You can't go there and verify that yourself. That stuff's nonsense. You'd start.
What is the question? What was the question?
The question is, why did those countries, they have a photo about all the university, about all the another solar panels, about another university, and they don't have a simple picture about the earth and how it is flat?
Yeah. Well, you're looking up. Okay. When they say this is a picture of the universe, they're looking up, and how can you verify what they're showing you, anyways? Okay. But when they say picture of the Earth, you have to look down, and when you look down, what do you see? You see water. You see the oceans, and you know that water is flat and level. That's what you see, and that's why they have more information about up there because you're looking away. You can make up any story you want and tell
Okay.
people, but you can't look at the ground, right? You can't look at the ground. Like you can't fool people all the time. Well, that's why we're telling people. That's why we're telling you, hey, look at the ground. It's not even
Okay,
perfect.
I have one more simple question, but this question you're gonna love it. Why, when some people turn around from China, they arrive to America, and they can move to the west or to the east? How this is possible? And the Earth is flat. If you go west in this way, you will go to other place, not return to America. Why? How is
Bro,
that
can
possible, bro?
you explain to us what should this prove? And Travis, can you ask him to stick to your question and not sidewalk? Can
No,
you
bro,
ask him
I'm not
if
saying.
he can
Yeah, bro.
admit that things that the lights could look like going down, setting down, but they are
I
actually
have.
not setting down? Can you agree with Travis about this? That it is possible because of perspective? You just come like ask a question, and when we give you the answer, you don't elaborate on that, and you don't engage in it, and you jump to
I,
another question. Then
I
why are you
listen.
asking a question when you don't want
I
to
have.
hear the answer? No, I
You
have
don't
another
believe in.
question. Oh, you don't,
You don't. You
my friend, we don't
the
believe
boy.
in anything. We know what we
Yeah.
see. We know what we see. We know what we see. What we see is a fact. When we see that there is a lack of curvature, you know what the word lack means? The non existence of something. And another point. Look, another point. When you come here and claim that there is curvature, then you have the burden of proof. Okay, you have to prove the curvature. We do not need to prove the non-existing of something. If you don't know where the this logic comes from, it is called it is called negativa sunt non probanda. It is a Latin legal maxim. Okay, like you if someone claims that you have stolen his car, you don't need to prove that you didn't steal his car. You know what? Because it is almost impossible to prove that you didn't steal his car. So he has to prove to you, okay, that you have stolen his car. Okay, I will post in the chat, okay, where it comes from. I have a screenshot from Google AI, Gemini, from the Google AI. Okay, artificial intelligence. Here you have it. It's coming. There you have it. Okay, I will read it for you. Okay, so negativa non sunt probanda is a Latin legal maxim meaning things of a negative nature do not need to be proved. It is a fundamental principle of evidence, stating that a party is not obligated to prove a negative fact. Rather, it is the opposing party's responsibility to prove the affirmative claim. This principle is applied in many legal systems to make the burden of proof more reasonable, as proving a negative is often more difficult or impossible. In simple terms, if you are accused of something, you don't have to prove you didn't do it. The accuser has to prove you did do it. Okay, read it. So actually, we have done your work and we have proven to you what we normally and according to the law don't need to prove. We have proven the lack and the non-existing of the curvature. And you still weasel yourself and you still tell us, no, we are wrong. We have proven it with observations, with with calculations by using the curvature, by using the radius of the Earth and calculating the drop, and showing that according to math we should observe a drop of 66.68 feet at a distance of 10 miles, 266 feet at a distance of 20 miles, 600 feet or more at a distance of 30 miles. We have observations which prove that the curvature is not there. So we have taken the burden. So what do you need more? Actually, we didn't have to prove it. So you have to prove where is the curvature. Please show us an observation. Show us an observation and how you calculate it. Okay. Show us. Don't tell us. Don't tell us you believe in the photos of NASA, because we cannot go to space and repeat these photos. Okay, but we can go to the shore and make the observations. So show us the proof that the Earth is curving. Where is the curvature? Go ahead.
My proof is, if you want to move from China to America, you can take the west or the east. And
this is not an empirical. This is not an empirical. We have observations where we use certain objects and bodies, like a rig, oil rig, where we know the distance of the oil rig to the shore, because on Google you can type the name of the oil rig and you will get the coordinates, and you can also use a GPR, and we have taken cameras. Guys have taken this, and I will post a video clip in the chat. But the difference is, these observations can be repeated even by yourself. You can go to the nearest lake if you are not on the sea. If you are a country which has no shore to a sea, you can also go to a lake. We have also observations from someone on the shore of a lake where he could see the opposite shore, which is at a distance of 20 miles. At a distance of 20 miles, we should have a drop of 266 feet. And this drop is not there. Okay, I will post it and you can take a look at it. And the difference is, you cannot go to space to make by yourself a video or a photo from the alleged Earth. Even NASA has no images, no photos from Earth. You cannot do that. You cannot repeat this claim from NASA, these videos from, but you can go to the lake, or we can go and thus challenge you. We can go to the nearest lake or to the sea, or when people have the ocean, they can go to the shore and repeat this. So we can challenge you and we can prove to you that these observations are real, okay? But you cannot prove to us that the videos from NASA are real, okay? There you have it in the chat box. Miles, no courage.
I saw a video, okay? And this video.
Then you should go and consider the radius of the Earth is 3,959 miles, and according to that radius, then we should not be able to see the curvature at a distance of. We should not be able to see the opposite shore without curvature at a distance of 21 miles. You know how much 21 miles is? In case you don't know how the imperial units work, in case you are used only to kilometers, each mile is 1.59 kilometer. So when you say 21 miles, it's almost 32 kilometers. So imagine that, 32 kilometers. And there is no curvature. You can see the shore on the opposite side. How is that possible?
Okay, I saw the video, and I'm believing you now. You're right. Okay, so if the Earth is flat, so is it endless or it has a limit?
Brother, we don't know it, and that is the difference between us and NASA or space agencies or CNN or the mainstream media. We don't want to lie to you and tell you that we know something when we don't know it. So you can see that we are honest to you. We don't know it. But what we know, because we can see that, we know that we are not able to find the curvature. As you said, it is very nice and it is very refreshing when we hear someone who is trying, okay, I can see that the math and geometry is not working. And you know what? We all believed that the Earth is a ball. We all enjoyed Star Trek and Star Wars, and we still enjoy it. Some of us don't enjoy, but I still enjoy Star Trek and Star Wars and science fiction movies.
So
I still watch them, but I know that it is not true. Okay? Because there is another problem. Okay, go ahead.
We have two things here. If the Earth is flat, if it endless and it have no end, so there is more lands. So why we didn't discover them? And if it has has an end, so we can fall from the Earth into space if it has an end.
Yeah, this is another thing. First of all, if it's endless, why didn't we discover? And why can we go endlessly? It's because, I cannot take a ship and go until I find how far it goes. We cannot do that. If you don't know, there is a treaty called the Antarctica Treaty, and you are not allowed to go further than the 60th degree southwards. You are not allowed. Okay, you are not allowed to go to Antarctica by yourself. So we don't know it, we cannot prove it, and we are telling you the truth. We cannot prove it. The other point which you made, then why don't we fall from the edge? This is the second problem which I wanted to address, and you started talking, but I stopped talking because it's refreshing. It's nice to hear that you are saying, okay, bro, I can see something is not working. So the other problem, we don't believe this. Look, we don't believe a flat Earth like a pizza disc flying in space. This is not what we believe. As I said, we don't believe in anything. We just know what we see. So we can know when we are able to do observations like these that we cannot find the curvature. So this is very definitive. There is no curvature. That we cannot answer the question if the Earth is limitless, endless, or if it has an edge. This does not prove that there is a curvature, because we have proven that there is no curvature. We had made.
I can prove that the Earth didn't has an end. Like it is, if it flat, it is endless, because if the Earth has an end, the water will go and flow in the sky, in the space. So it is probably endless. So if it
He
endless,
still thinks that we are pizza in the space, man. He just told you that we are the pizza in the space.
Yeah. Look in the chat box. Fires. I tried to tell you, this is not our model. This is flat Earth society is controlled opposition. So I told you, we don't have a model. That's why we are honest to you and tell you we don't know if the Earth is limitless, endless, or if it ends somewhere. But if it ends somewhere, okay, then it could be that, as some flat earthers say, it could be that the Earth is the floor of the universe, and the entire universe is contained. That is the second point which I wanted to address to you about space. Okay. Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is? rockets cannot go to space, and there cannot be a vacuum of space and endless universe, because that would be a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, which says
Okay,
that
bro.
which
Way over
says
his
that
head.
the energy. Yeah, you can take it. You can take over, Travis. I would prefer it. Yeah.
What I'm saying here, that America has submarines, so they can go anywhere, and they have F-35, and they have a lot of aircraft. So why didn't go and describe and observe, like look forward to build more
Submarines
lands?
and F-35s are not exclusive to a globe model. There's no reason why those couldn't exist on a flat Earth. They don't prove or disprove anything.
They have. Oh well, there was Admiral. Yeah, look, yeah. There's a story. Yeah, we have explored. There's a story, right? The Navy went and explored, and whatever. But you can't go past the 60. You can't go past this line. That's the point. You can't go past it. They can go wherever they want and tell us a story, and that's the story. But we can't just go wherever. We're like in a fence, right? So all you can know is what's inside that fence, which there's a lot of water inside that fence. So you can know that's not a ball.
So Berserker. Hey guy, you hear me? Muted yourself.
Yeah. What's up?
Where are you from? You sound older than me, bro.
I am older than you. How old are you?
I'm 24, bro. How old are you? Don't
I'm much older, bro.
like 32, 30.
Why is this? How is this relevant? I'm not 32. I'm very old. I'm 58.
Very.
Yeah, I'm 58. So how did my age now?
What?
Yeah, how did my age contribute to the question if the Earth is a globe or flat?
No. I'm just asking you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Yeah. But thank you that you thought I'm 32. You are not the first one. Almost everyone thinks I'm much younger.
How old do you think I am? Bong Sao.
You're young. You're like between 22, 25, maybe.
Thank you very much. 44. 44 years old, mate. Yeah.
What? Now I don't believe anything, bro. I don't believe anything, bro. Okay, where are you from? Brazil.
You believe the Earth is a ball?
Derek.
That's a belief.
Yeah, that's a great point. But you believe it's the Earth is a globe.
Where from? Both of you. Maybe in China, and Brother Kerr. Is that your name, bro? Or a wise man?
Yeah, Berserker.
Berserker. Where are you from?
Austria.
Wow. I'm from Armenia, guys.
Nice to meet you.
So, any conflicts do you want to speak about again? Anything except the flat Earth?
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Armenia.
Hayeren Hosumes.
What?
Where are you from?
Armenia, bro. Armenia.
Romania. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it sounded like you said Armenia.
Yeah.
I thought that too.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
you've
mean
got
Romania?
to speak better into your mic so we can understand what you're saying, because it sounded like you said Armenia at first. So can you speak into your mic properly? Then we understand what you're saying. Okay, please.
Okay.
Just to clarify it, you mean Fires? You mean Romania, like from Ceausescu?
No, I said Armenia behind Turkey, behind like between Europe and NATO and.
So highest يعني to Nagam, highest Sheikh Virus, highest.
What the fuck?
So you are from Armenia and you
I
cannot
muted
speak
him,
Armenian?
guys. You can do it.
No, he's saying
Cannot
he's
mute
from
his
Armenia,
mic.
but
I muted him. I changed his volume user. He muted himself. Okay. So nice to meet you guys. I didn't
Yeah, nice to meet you too. How old am I, do you think? How old do you think I am?
I should give you 100. Yeah, bro. You're all there.
Okay,
Come
well, that's good.
on.
I'm 65. I'm 63. 63 now.
63?
Yep.
Like 6 and 3?
6, 3. Yeah, I'm probably the oldest one here, maybe. Yeah.
You mean 36? 30?
No, 63. 63 is my age.
Whoa!
Yeah. And with age comes a lot of wisdom with age. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
the elder chief, the head of the council.
okay. Okay, I disagree with you in this point, but I respect you anyway.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. That's all right.
Because-
with wisdom, with age does come wisdom. If you've been living a good life and living a life of truth on the right road, you will acquire a lot of wisdom. But if you're drinking, doing drugs, and you don't care about life, then maybe you may not be wise. But you can still teach, though. Even a man who has not been on the road of wisdom can still teach, and people can learn from that man or woman. So there you go.
So you have decided to disagree with reality, with geometry, right?
I didn't
Is that
decide
your
anything, bro. I didn't decide to disagree with anything. I'm just living here, bro. I'm on the earth.
Well, we're explaining to you like certain things, right? Like how a sphere, and how it should be a sphere, yet it is a plane, right? And you're saying I disagree. What do you disagree with?
I asked about what I disagree. And
Yeah, what is it? Which part do you disagree with?
I was
It looks
disagree
flat.
about how
It's measured flat. Everyone likes it flat. I like it flat. Everyone loves it flat. So it's flat. Just trying to do the Trump thing. I cannot do it. Take the asshole does it good.
No, I said yes because I don't need to go in conflict. You don't know what if the earth endless or have an end, but I don't need to go in conflict with you. So that's why I'm saying yes. And I don't have a knowledge. I don't have
How about this? Let's try some. Okay, let's try this. We have seasons. You agree with that? That we have seasons.
Okay,
Do you
I
agree?
have a question. Why there is no women? Why, guys?
Hi, that's my question. Hey, where are the women? Hey, man. Jeez. We need women. We need more women. I 100% agree.
If you give me women, I will agree with you for everything.
100% agree with you on that one.
Now we agree. Man. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. I will go. I will head over. Okay, my home. Buy some snacks. Nice to meet you guys. I'll meet you sooner. Okay.
Later. Yeah, we'll take. Yeah. Have a good one. Take it easy, mate. Nice to meet you.
Take care. Take care. Don't fall from the earth.
Be safe. Don't fall off
Okay.
the edge into the abyss.
Yeah, don't get blood pressure when you go to Australia. Down under. Down under.
Be careful from open bosses, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
Coping and seething.
God. Goodbye.
Oh my god. The cope is great with him. The cope is strong with him.
Oh man.
What a clown show.
Oh, 24. I mean, okay. What
He
can
was
you learn? Yeah.
He keeps saying that he was from Armenia and he doesn't speak any Armenian words. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, so I don't know. I think maybe he's from Azerbaijan.
Well, he has an accent, so maybe he's from somewhere around.
Maybe I don't know. The guy sounded like drunk or high. Many Globers sound like they're sleeping. What's wrong with him? Did you see the other guy, God Emperor Proxia? I don't know. Anyhow, God Emperor. Did you hear him? Wait a minute. Someone is in the room and he muted himself. And Amish went, "Hey, mom, he's talking to flat earthers."
It's the AI guy.
No, that was the guy called God Emperor. God Emperor something. God Emperor. Yeah. He muted himself about 10 minutes or something like that. 5 minutes, at least 5 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes. He was ashamed that someone hears that he's talking to flat earthers and being destroyed, dismantled.
Sounds like he just came from a debate, and he's all like angry about it.
Bro, it's 5 o'clock a.m. here. It's always like that. It's never planned, but I just cannot leave. It's so funny.
Day off? Is it?
Say that again.
Do you need to get some sleep? You all right though for sleep?
No. I'm just saying it's so funny. It's so joyful. Yeah. I cannot go to sleep.
I can set
Yes.
a clock to ban you temporarily so you can go to sleep.
Say that again.
I said I can start setting a clock to ban you.
No, it's
No,
okay. I don't need.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't need it.
I've been sleeping my whole life. I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I like being awake. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. Bro, you can see how they give up and they deflect to another topic. How old are you? Yeah. I thought you were going to prove that the Earth is a globe. Oh. It didn't work well for you, huh? Hey AJ, it's been a long time since the last time we saw you.
How are you?
What's up?
Hello, Mike.
What's up, bro?
No, not much. Just pretty busy, yeah.
Yeah, mate. English accent. British accent. Or is it Aussie?
Let's check.
AJ.
The going, Mike.
Sorry, what was that? I missed some of that.
How is it
Trying to
called? Is
figure
it
out
called knife? Is it called knife or knife?
Can you say knife?
Knife.
Knife. Knife. Yeah. Sounds Aussie to me. Yeah.
No, just knife.
Yeah, I think it sounds British.
There's different kinds of like Matrix, like his.
Bro, I mean it,
knife.
mate. I mean it as a compliment. I like the Aussie, but I like the Aussie accent more than the British, to be honest. Knife.
Yeah, good.
Wait a minute. How does Matrix say that? What a load of horse shit. What a load of horse shit.
I had a question. I have a question. You guys reckon flat Earth speech could fall under hate speech? What do you guys think? No, maybe could it happen?
Nah, I don't think so, but I'm sure they'll claim it is.
Right. I mean, it's crazy what they're claiming to be hate speech nowadays, eh? I was just wondering if
For
we're
under
gonna.
category of misinformation speech.
Oh, there you go.
I think it's
There you go.
Yeah, that category. Misinformation.
Yeah, terrorists.
Yeah, I have one answer. I have one answer for you, Bongso.
They call it child abuse.
My answer
When you're
is
talking to
what a
children
load
about
of horse
flat Earth,
shit.
they say it's child abuse.
What's that, Berserker?
I said my answer is what a load of horse shit.
What a load of coward dung.
Yeah, Jin, actually, it's the opposite. Jin, the globe is child abuse. The teaching
Well, that's right.
of the globe.
That's right. Of course it is. Yeah, it is. It's the globe that is hate speech.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah. But they'll have everyone believe that, we are spreading disinformation. You see? That's the problem there. Sorry about the background noise. Let me just move that.
Hey, well, what happens if you don't send your child to school? What happens if you don't, do their home schooling or send them to public school? Would that be considered neglect? Like, would you get in trouble as a parent?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think here in Europe, we don't have homeschooling. So the guys in the United States are lucky. I think we have to send.
There's an age limit. If they're under a certain age, they have to have some form of schooling. If you homeschool, you have to show proof of homeschooling.
Otherwise, what would be considered?
Kind of school network.
Yeah. Yeah, and homeschooling is that? I mean, anything, or does it have to be like their curriculum type of homeschooling like that? Like homeschooling, if I don't teach the globe Earth, right, would that not be considered homeschooling?
Typically, the homeschooling programs are out on the internet, and then you pick what program you would like to purchase from. Because I mean, you got to buy the curriculum to teach anyway,
Right.
and then you have to submit the grades throughout the year to the Board of Education. Now,
So what if
you can pick the curriculum, and you can pick from anything that you find. Okay, so technically, if you really wanted to use a program that didn't use the globe, you could find it, use it, but you'd still have to report the grades to the Board of Education. And then they would have to take specific tests to show that they're actually learning.
Because in the end, it's kind of like in the end, that child, was born, in the state, and they're gonna grow up to be a resource, right? Like a human resource for the state, right? So they would like for their child to be educated. That's why, right? Mm.
Teach the basics: math, reading, writing, and everything else will fall into place.
Yeah, and we
If
are just. And we're just performing the part of a husband, like husbandry, right? Taking care of animals. We're just caretakers, like. And if we teach them anything, that goes against that narrative, then you know what I mean. It feels a bit. It's almost like maybe public education is also child abuse. I don't know. The Jesuits, but. So I was wondering, because you can still teach your child. You teach your child anything. We're always teaching our children. Of course, I'm going to teach them how to add, divide, math, everything, science, physics.
Yeah.
It's just that's where for me that's where it all happened. The religion of a space. You know what I mean? Of space. That's it. Because that's where it happened. That's where I started. My imagination started. Going out there. 9, 10. Bible says if you teach a child when they're young, when they grow up, they won't stray from it. And that's what I think is happening. It's really hard to let go of space because, it's something that was, their brain developed around. You know what I mean? It's kind of, you got to replace things. Like, what about this? What about the moon? What about that?
What about it?
Yeah, right. They're jumping all over the place. Okay, but do you get it? Do you get what I'm saying? Perspective. Okay, okay, but what about sunrise and sunsets?
I think when the troll is gish galloping like that, they're trying to fluster the opponent rather than actually hear and get an idea of what it is that they're thinking. When somebody's asking the question honestly, they tend to listen when you describe things to them. You tell right away who's trolling and who's being sincere. You can't fake sincerity.
Or being drunk? You guys heard of an AI called Gideon? Gideon AI?
No.
Yeah, I heard about it, but only a couple of days ago.
Okay, let me just grab a link. But it's a AI that detects behavior, or the way, it reads social media and detects like potential threats, like stuff, and so that's one of the reasons why. Well, I might be getting off social media too, but AI is not involved. Basically, policing, social media and everything. We're talking.
Yeah, okay, I can see already where it's going. Yeah, it's like,
yeah,
you're so stupid. You're so stupid. Yeah, to see through and recognize if someone has ill intent or something else. And if this Gideon AI tells you otherwise, then you just have to submit like to the globe. Okay, it's so it always
Yeah.
it's always the same thing. Just submit and let us tell you what to think. And yeah, you're not smart. You're just stardust and nothing worse.
Yes. Yeah. It's basically like thought police AI. Like what's that movie with Minority Report? It's these kinds of directions that we're going.
Minority Report. Yeah.
Yeah, where everything is now being monitored by AI. I'm thinking about it like, so how do you, well, by not being on social media. It's like, and what about money? Is it going to connect to the money, to your money, to how you make a living, like to your income, and is it going to start, monitoring everything? This might be. Go ahead.
I cannot find a clip from Michio Kaku. How is he called?
Yeah, Michio Kaku.
Michio Kaku.
Yeah.
The Japanese theoretical science. I don't know what he is. But once he said something, I saw a video clip from him, and he said something, but I cannot find that clip. And it goes like that. He compared the human brain with a computer. Okay? So he compared the human brain, and he said the task which a human brain is conducting, if we made a computer to do the same tasks of the human brain, then we would need a cooling system as big and as continuous flowing like the river of Mississippi. Really? Sorry for my poor English if I was not able to phrase it in the right.
I remember him saying that. Yeah.
Nice.
Good.
Nice. Because I was not sure. If I was remembering it right. So thank you, Jin. Okay, so you can remember him saying that, huh?
Yes. I can remember him saying that, and I thought, wow, the power of the human brain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the power of the human brain.
It requires that much water for a machine to try and replicate. Wow.
Yeah. Just to cool it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And then they come with stories like this. It's always like they always try to debase you, like belittle you, like you're nothing. You just have to listen, obey, and follow orders. And it's always going in that direction.
Yeah, that's always the direction they go in. But of course, like I said, I am the nail that sticks up. You that sticks up that they get their foot caught on. And then they say the nail that sticks up will be hammered down. I said, well, you're going to need a lot of hammers because I'm the hammer. I'm the nail that breaks your hammer. Yeah. So you better be ready.
Yeah.
So you're the tent spike that won't go down.
That's the one. Won't go down and won't even bend. Yeah, I put a little curse on the Globers. Right, I always say to them when I'm angry, I say, whenever you kick your little toe or you stub your little toe on the edge of the door frame, remember that's Jinn. That's Jinn reminding you that the earth is flat. You see what I mean? So that's a little curse there. So one day they'll kick their leg they'll kick their toe and they'll remember what I said. Yes.
Yeah.
That's how I run my psychology on them. You won't forget me, no matter how hard you try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, welcome.
Does anyone heard me? Hello?
I hear you.
Hello, come in.
Thanks.
Right, come in and sit down. How can we help you?
Can you help me to if you heard some music in my part? Or
no.
Brock,
If we hear music, we will mute you. Right now, we do not hear music. Do not play music.
I will try to play music, and if you heard, can you tell me?
Chorus track.
Yeah, it's going to get muted. You're going to get muted because no music is allowed.
Yeah, you're going to get
no
muted,
music
otherwise.
is allowed. No music. No music, please.
It's okay. Thanks.
It's the rule. The rule here is no music. The rule is no music. That's the rule.
Yes, thanks.
Okay, so don't play any music.
Yes. And thanks for.
Okay, so I'll start again. How can we help you? Why did you come here today?
To understand the channel and if I can be heard.
Well, we can hear you, and now you understand no music. Anything else?
Nothing. I want to understand this channel. What is all about?
Oh, okay. Well, the channel is about flat Earth. Okay,
Yes,
the Earth being flat because it is not an oblate spheroid shape. Okay. So do you have any proof? Do you have any proof that the Earth is an oblate spheroid, ball-shaped Earth? You have any proof of that?
The proof that the Earth is not flat is about the scientific explanation, and the majority of the people that they saw on internet using the satellite.
Okay, can you explain the first thing you said, the scientific experiment, did you say, or exploration? Can you explain more? I don't understand. Please explain more.
Explanation. He said scientific explanations. Go ahead, sorry.
Okay, go ahead, please. Explain then, please. Explain the explanation, please.
The explanation of the Earth is not flat is that we round all over and not get passed by and go down, and if you run the world, it will be infinite until you die. There's no end.
No, it's clearly trolling. Clearly trolling with the pausing in between what he's saying there.
That's why
Earth is not flat
Jin,
because
I think it's the language barrier.
there's no air.
Okay. Okay.
And that's what the scientific explanation.
If it's a scientific explanation, then it would have a naturally observed phenomenon that you would give a hypothesis for, where you think the cause, the independent variable, is the reason the effect happens, dependent variable. Then you would devise a experiment that would have controls so that you would know the independent variable is the cause for the dependent variable. The shape of the earth is not a scientific claim. It is a geometric claim. It is a math claim, not scientific. If someone says they have scientific evidence of the earth being a ball, they're wrong and they're committing a category error.
I guess it's geographical explanation that there is in
The earth is flat because water on the surface is flat. The earth is 71 or more percent water on the surface. That means the earth is 71% or more flat and level and horizontal. The oceans prove the earth is flat.
what do you say? What do you say about the what we see in the internet? And they show us in using satellite to identify if the Earth is flat or not.
Do you have
I
an
say
actual
that
picture that you'd like
What
to
you
show
can
yourself? Just show us your favorite satellite picture so we can look at it.
Yeah. And it's a begging the question fallacy as well. That you are committing right there. How did you prove that the satellites are up there, if they are there?
And how do you know that that picture came from that special satellite?
Yeah. Fantastic question. Yeah, exactly. See, a lot of problems you are believing there, but you're not confirming anything.
You can get all kinds of pictures
satellite,
from so-called satellites. Some are concave, some are convex, some are flat. So
a satellite in the way that you think satellites exist, meaning free falling perpetually around a big sphere, requires the earth to be curving and being a ball. Do you know where they measured the earth to be a ball? Do you know how that measurement was done? Have I cut out?
Nope,
No,
still
I
here.
heard
No,
you.
you're clear.
All
Yeah,
right,
you're
cool.
clear. I heard you. His operating system Windows looks like restarting. Please don't shut down your PC. The circle is going around.
I can't stream my websites. The website I looking for the Eyes on the Earth. It's
Did you say you're trying to find a website where you've seen the Earth as a ball?
yes.
Okay.
You can search the Eyes on the Earth. Eyes on the Earth.
Good luck.
Eyes on the Earth and NASA. You can search in Google. That's what you why you yes your explanation about the geographical explanations what is space where
The
you
problem
get
with
that.
NASA is that they faked the moon landing, so they have no. We don't trust them at all.
Yeah.
I see.
Outer space, the way they tell you, is not something that you can experience. They say that outer space is a giant vacuum or low pressure, and you're breathing high pressure in comparison to that outer space vacuum. In order for high pressure to exist next to low pressure, you have to have a container containing the high pressure so that it does not disperse into the low pressure. Like your car tire, it's 32 psi. It's a greater pressure than outside the tire. You get a nail in the tire, the air comes out because that high pressure is trying to equalize with the low pressure outside the tire. We don't experience that. Outer space, ever expanding vacuum is fake, not real.
Very nice tactical droid.
So you mean that
By using
you want to experience it to verify you want that you will be the one to experience it to identify if the earth is flat or a globe.
Yes. Like my proof that the earth is flat, not moving, and is a contained environment is going to be based on everything that I can experience.
I guess we need to watch some videos to like the highest, like the one who take the highest jump on earth. Do you watch
Are you
that?
talking about Felix Baumgartner, where he got on a balloon and then jumped out of the balloon?
Yes. I think it's
Okay, that is the cameras that he had on the outside of the balloon and the cameras that he had on his suit had fisheye lenses, and that causes distortion of the flat horizon that's observed. Inside the
yeah.
capsule, the outside horizon is flat. Also, Neil deGrasse Tyson, the spokesperson for the scientific community, he says that from that height, you are not high enough to see the curvature of the Earth, and that the horizon all around you is flat. Also, NASA and a gentleman from a planetarium both agree that the math for the ISS at 250 miles high is not high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. They only see 3% of the horizon, of 3% of the Earth. They are not far enough away to see the Earth as a ball. Everybody has always experienced the Earth as a flat plane. Like when I said that water is flat, the ocean is proof that the Earth is flat. Mountains are measured elevation angles from that sea level. If they're 15,000 feet high, they're 15,000 feet above sea level, which is that flat plane that's referenced. The oceans, the depth of the ocean is measured from sea level. They are, I don't know, 7 miles deep at the Marianas Trench.
How about the people who go around the world to
All they're doing is traveling horizontally. If you were blind, you would stand up and you would recognize that you are vertical. And as you walk forward, you are walking perpendicular from vertical, horizontal. You would recognize you're walking on a flat level surface. And if the ground ever went up, you would recognize that you're walking up a hill. If you're on the other side of that hill, feel yourself walking down. You will not experience walking around a ball.
Ray, it seems like what you're doing is you've found a list on Google and you're just going down the list and throwing them at us one by one. Without doing that, tell us from your own personal experience why you think it's a globe. Why do you think that?
I think that because of my what I learned about Earth in my previous
You think you're
school year.
spinning 1,000 miles per hour right now? You feel motionless to me.
Oh yes, I'm motionless because I'm here. And about the um, what can you tell about the um,
Well, I know that the Earth is not moving. And when the Earth does move, it's called an earthquake. And we can measure the intensity of the shaking of the Earth during an earthquake. Other than that, the Earth is motionless.
um how about the eclipse? They really the explanation of the some scientists of in the eclipse is they have their explanation is are become become real. And they think that Earth is a globe.
Yeah. There's an
Because
eclipse called a Selenelian eclipse. This is an eclipse of the moon. And in this instance, the sun and the moon are in the sky at the same time. The moon becomes dark. And a handful of years ago, the moon became dark from top to bottom. This is not due to the Earth being a ball and the Earth coming in between the sun and the moon. In this case, the Earth and the moon, the sun and the moon are above the Earth at the same time, and the Earth is not casting a shadow on something that's above it. We do not know what causes eclipse. We can time when the eclipses come because we've watched them cycle like a clock in the past. This is a post-diction, not a prediction.
So Ray, I
Tactical,
put some pictures
tactical
up
droid. You can
in the
you
chat.
can refer him to the chat box.
Yeah.
Sorry, Travis.
Oh, no worries. I was going to say that there's some pictures of an eclipse in the chat, and what we see is the moon turning red. Shadows don't. Nowhere in nature do we see any object casting a red shadow from sunlight. And during an eclipse, we see the moon turn red, so it's obviously not a shadow. We don't know exactly what it is.
Right now, the globe is just telling us a story, just like our ancestors had stories for things that went on in the sky. The Hindus, they told stories about Rahu Ketu eating the sun and the moon and his head being chopped off. Now the eclipses are caused by Rahu trying to eat the sun and the moon and the sun come out of his neck. Now you're told that the earth is causing a shadow on the moon and the moon is causing the sun to go black. But nobody actually knows what the cause of these eclipses are. We only have a new story.
About that is that eclipse is, it can be if the Earth is flat and you say that and that Earth is the sun is in the up, then the moon is what you said again? The Earth, the sun
and the moon are above the Earth.
Above the Earth. If the sun is above the Earth, if the Earth is above the Earth and the moon is also above.
If the sun and the moon are above the Earth at the same time, the Earth cannot cast a shadow on the moon.
Let's see if he's going to address any of these subjects. Now he wants to go to another question, I guess.
Well, you know what the biggest problem I think with the eclipses is they say the sun or the moon is 2,000 miles wide, but it leaves a 60-mile wide shadow or path of totality on Earth. Nowhere in nature, nowhere in nature does an object cast a shadow smaller than the object casting it. Like I can't put a flashlight up to my hand. I can't put a flashlight up to a basketball and get a shadow the size of a marble. It just doesn't happen. So
Exactly. And you can find the data on the internet. On the internet, you can find the data, how small the shadow is. From the side of the mainstream science. Yeah. And the strange thing is that every time that we have solar eclipse, the shadow is different. Once it's smaller, another time it's bigger, but it's always smaller than the size of the moon. the alleged size of the moon.
I always thought it was pretty wild the eclipse times. We have lunar eclipses that last a couple minutes, but then they have lunar eclipses that have lasted 5 hours. They should be all the exact same amount of time, unless
Why?
because if the moon or Earth is speeding up in its orbit, they would have to be changing velocities to have longer or shorter eclipse times.
But the orbit is not the same every time.
They are the exact same. The time doesn't
No.
change. It'd be a couple minutes.
Yeah, I cannot find that meme. The rays of light from the sun are always parallel when they use the shadows and the sticks to measure the curvature or the circumference of the Earth.
Yeah,
But
the only
they are-
varying.
Yeah, the only time when we have the eclipse, then the sun rays are not parallel. Otherwise, they would not have the total shadow and the partial shadow. You know what I mean? I'm trying to find that meme. I think I found it. There you have it. Science says sun rays reach Earth parallel, except on an eclipse. When they converge in a cone to make a small path of totality. Masonic compass shape. Add some lines, and you have got yourself a pretty nice pentagram. Nice. Yeah, that's it, Riley. I posted it above it. Yeah.
Hello. Where the mode about the total lunar eclipse? If what your explanation about the total lunar eclipse? If the sun is in above and the moon is in the below,
You mean when the moon turns red? Yeah, I don't know
Yes.
if anybody knows why the moon turns red. Shadows aren't red.
and
No
there's an
red
there's an
shadows.
there's an explanation about the as Earth is a globe. There's an explanation why there's a total eclipse, and you can see in the pictures that the sun is in the other side, and the Earth is the center, and the moon is in the right side.
You talk about the Selenelian eclipses.
Total lunar eclipse. If the Earth is flat, what you can explain about the total lunar eclipse that we have seen in our eyes?
You mean when the moon turns red? I don't know why the moon turns red during a lunar eclipse. That's a good question.
Maybe shadows
You know,
from hell.
before he was explaining him about the selenium eclipse, he didn't even acknowledge anything. Now he's come back to the lunar eclipse, the regular one.
Yeah,
What
and
about
these
the
eclipses do
selenium
not
eclipse?
keep the shape. Yeah. What about the Sunny-Lenin eclipse? And at the end of the day, the eclipse does not prove the shape of the Earth, does it? How does that prove the shape of the Earth? How?
It proves because by if it's the Earth is flat, so and the sun is in the above. All
No,
of the
I
world.
think no, it's
All
not
of,
that, man. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I hear you. I want to stop you. Hold up. I don't think it's that. I think it's Yeah, it's not. It's not that. It's proof. It's this. Listen, it's this. It's explanations. Okay, because look, the Earth is not a ball. Therefore, how do I explain everything that was explained to me in the ball Earth? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? Again, what
Right.
do you?
Okay. Explanations, right? If it's not a ball, then what about all these other explanations? Because I understand how eclipses work on a ball Earth, even though I don't know. You know what I mean? So if it's not a ball Earth, what's the explanation for this? What's the explanation for that? What's the explanation for all these things that I thought I knew? So it's not that you can prove it. It's because you're asking for explanations for everything else that you thought you knew. See, what do you think? Isn't that what you're doing?
Not
You're trying to replace the explanations that you already have, right? If you think the Earth is a ball, but if it's not a ball, because you said if the Earth is flat, then how do we explain this? How do we explain that? So you're just asking for another explanation. But that is irrelevant, to the Earth and the water being flat and level.
That's
so
irrelevant to ask for explanation.
Right. Before you panic and and go through all the other explanations, start with the flat, with the water being flat. Because there are no explanations for certain things. Like we don't know. Like we've been telling you, we don't know how this works. We don't know why it's red, but it's red. Shadows aren't red. What do you think? Yeah. You think you can focus on, the water or, flat, no curvature?
I like to understand what it's the.
Okay. So let me explain this again. Let me explain this again for you. Yeah, dude, let me explain it again. You are believing a story. They have given you a story that the Earth is between the sun and the moon, and that's the causation. You're believing that story. Can you prove that story is correct?
And can you prove your story is correct?
Yes, because a Selnelian eclipse, the lunar eclipse, it's called the Selnelian eclipse, debunks the idea.
But they have
that it is the. Listen, you're not listening. The Selnelian eclipse, which is a lunar eclipse, debunks the idea that it is the Earth that is in between. Now, if you'd like to prove of flat Earth, that would be direct measurements of the Earth that measure the Earth to be flat. Not a story that you can't verify about eclipses.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. That there's also an explanation about that the flat Earth, the Earth is flat, but there's a lot of evidence that
it's not an explanation. It's a direct measurement. It's factual.
A measurement, and the measurement is. Can you give me an insight about the measurement of the Earth? That's why it's flat.
Yes, because like has been explained earlier, first of all, this is what we all witness in our daily life. We treat and witness the Earth as flat and stationary, not moving. Secondly, when we survey the Earth for building projects, bridges, etc., we take measurements based off a horizontal reference. All of our heights above sea level are based off that horizontal reference, mean sea level.
Sea level.
So we survey the Earth, and then when we navigate and we develop maps, etc., we take flat Earth measurements to develop these maps.
You can prove is that the we can prove that the measurement is accurate, and
We can, because we use them every day.
because Earth is changeable. It's changing.
It's what? Tangible.
Can you send some? Wait. I just searched.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said properly.
You know what's not tangible? Curvature.
There's a video that the Earth is a flat. The Earth is a globe. But do you have a video that the Earth is flat?
You have a video that the Earth is flat?
Yes. Do you have?
No, I don't. I'm asking you.
But the NASA is they have that the Earth is really a globe.
I have a video of Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Does that mean Santa Claus? Does that mean Santa Claus is real? Huh? Yes or no?
No. But Santa Claus is
He's coming to town.
Good. Exactly.
it's great.
Just because.
It's created.
Yes.
But Santa Claus is not that been captured, but they created it.
So because if the Earth was a globe, right? If the pictures that NASA has is real, if it's real, right? If the video is real, then that curvature that you are looking at should be real too. But when we go into the world, the real world, we see water, and immediately we know that that picture is not real. is water. It's flat and level.
So
The
it
surface
means
is not bad.
From your perspective, it's flat. From your perspective.
yes.
Well, from any perspective, yeah.
No. We are very small, you know.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, from what perspective is it real? Is it looking like a ball? Right?
Very small is not a scientific measurement. That's just your opinion. They've tricked you into believing
Small, it's not a measurement, it's my opinion.
That's right. When you say, "Oh well,
small,
you're really
it's not a measurement."
Anything that's not a measurement. It's not a scientific measurement.
So what is measurement? What is measurement?
A measurement's a direct measurement. If I ask a piece of timber, do I ask you for a piece of timber that's 600 mil long, or do I ask you for a small bit of timber?
That's exactly right. So when somebody says, "Well, you're just real small, you can't see the curve," that doesn't mean anything. That's just an opinion. That's not a scientific measurement.
Yeah, do you know what small fries look like in America? They look like large fries.
Okay, actually, I have a question for flat earthers. Why, when I'm on the North Pole, the sky is moving clockwise, and on the South Pole is moving counterclockwise?
That's a flat Earth claim. We're the ones who say that the sky is moving. It's not moving in your model. You're going to need to rephrase that.
But it's moving. I can see it's moving from my perspective.
Yeah, well,
So
I
why
agree.
it's moving? But why it's moving different directions?
It's not moving different directions.
Okay, explain it to me.
They are all going from east to west.
Right.
Yeah, you explained it for yourself. You explained it for yourself. It's due to your perspective and the direction you're facing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, turn around. There you go.
Oh my god!
Explain.
Oh my god!
But when you say the sky is moving, you're going to need to rephrase that because it's not moving in the globe turd model. We're the ones who, flat earthers are the ones that say that the sky is moving around a stationary Earth. That's our claim.
Nice one. Gotcha.
But I can point a mark and see what direction the sky is moving above my head, right? And then when I'm on the other side of the Earth, it's moving the other side.
When did you do this yourself?
Travis, he repeated himself. He repeated himself and said, "The sky is moving. Welcome to Flat Earth."
Yeah, it's not moving in their the globe turd. It's it's a flat Earth claim. We're the ones who say the sky is moving.
Tell you, man, these guys don't have the processing power. You know, they keep outsourcing it.
Exactly.
They don't know what they're saying. They're just saying it, but they're like, that's what I said.
It's like they are not hearing you. They are not hearing you. They just hear themselves.
So let's say we're standing in a big warehouse, right? And on the ceiling is spinning. And the lights are spinning with it. Okay? And we are standing like on one side of the warehouse, right? And we look up and we see that it's spinning, you know, what is it? Counterclockwise, whatever.
Why
then we
is
go
it
to
spinning?
the other.
Why is it spinning?
It doesn't matter. Okay, the point is
why it doesn't matter.
Look, it's doing what the sky is doing. But listen, let me finish what I'm saying. And then we go across. We walk across to the other side of the warehouse, and then we turn around and look back up, and then we see that's spinning in the other direction. What did we just do? Did the lights on the ceiling change direction when we walked across the other room, or did we just look the other way and see that it's still moving in the same direction?
But the clockwise direction is always the same, no matter what.
Yes, except if you stand on the other side and look this way.
No.
That is what you're asking. That is what you're asking. See, you don't even know what you're asking, what you're reading and bringing to us. That's what that argument is saying. Okay,
Clock
now
is moving the same way all the time.
Exactly what
no
we're
matter
saying.
from what
Exactly.
side you're watching it.
There you go. Now you're thinking
No.
straight. Now you're thinking straight. Good. That's what we're saying. Okay, nothing wrong. It's no problem.
About the flat Earth, so it means that the water is falling down. If the Earth is flat, it is
No.
No?
There's no, yeah. There's no, that outer space vacuum that doesn't exist. Okay, that's not.
So
that's
what-
a globe Earth thing. Yeah.
What kind of Earth is flat? What kind of Earth that is?
What kind of
flat?
system? What kind of system?
Can you?
It is an enclosed system, right? You understand what I mean?
Closed system and what? Closed by
Enclosed.
ama-
Yeah, there's nothing like there
by
no
a
water
mountain?
is leaking out, right? No water is falling out into space or into anything because it's enclosed, right? This is how we have the air pressure to breathe because it is enclosed. So there's nowhere the water fall into space. There's nowhere to fall into space. It's enclosed, right? Like the swimming pool, enclosed, right? It's not falling off anywhere. It's inside a thing, container. Yeah.
And that's all yours perspective about the Earth.
Air tire, tire for the air, the tire, right? It's enclosed system. See, inside is the pressure, air pressure. See, so there's nothing is falling out.
What caused that pressure?
Container, the container, the containment, the containment is what causes why we have pressure. How we enclosed. That's what we mean by enclosed system. Yeah.
He means about the tire of the bike and that there's no leaking out.
Yes, water's not. Yeah, there's no water's not falling off into anything. So the idea of space comes from the globe Earth, and that globe Earth idea, and the Big Bang comes from the Catholic Church. You see where it comes from? It doesn't come from anywhere else except that place. That's where it comes from. Okay.
How can
You can't be serious.
how can flat Earth there's no leaking?
Look it up.
There are no leaking water if it's a flat.
Do you think water
just
can
ex-
leak out of a swimming pool? Or water can water leak out of a bathtub or swimming pool?
Even swimming pool it can leak out though. If there's
Can it leak over the edges if it's not? I mean, water can't leak out of a lake. We live in basically a huge lake.
There's
there's
no
there's a
reason-
leaking though.
Why everything is falling down?
Good question. Nobody knows the cause of gravity. It's a theory.
It's not gravity. Everything is not falling down, right? Things are at rest, right? Like right now, I'm sitting on a chair, right? Rocks on the ground, they're at rest. Anything that's at rest will stay at rest, right? Until something acts on it, right? That's some real science right there. But nothing's falling down.
Goes down. You ever jump into a swimming pool? Or throw a tennis ball into a pool? Or let out a balloon? Or look at clouds?
But why are you still on your chair instead of flying around? Why?
Good question. I don't know. You tell me.
Well, why should I be flying around?
Look, Terry.
Is there? I cannot-
Why should you be sitting on a chair?
The clouds
Well,
are
here's
Terry.
another- How about this one?
Look, you're confusing. You're confusing.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, I just wanted to say, when they say that the microphone is falling because of gravity, you are just giving a name to a phenomenon. You are not giving a causation. You are not defining the cause why it is falling. Can you understand that, Terry?
Define me the cause. Define
You are not. No. You define. You are coming and claiming, making a claim So you have the
No,
burden.
it's not
of
a
proof.
claim. I'm just asking why everything is
Okay.
falling down.
Yeah, we don't
not
deny
a
that
cause.
things fall
it's not a
down,
claim.
but you have no explanation. We don't deny that, bro.
Well,
Can you
well,
understand
I'm trying
I
to
don't have
correct
an explanation. I'm asked for
you know,
explanation. Why
because there's not an
everything is falling down?
There's nothing.
Okay,
There's
wait a
nothing
minute,
to
wait a minute.
explain.
Bonks,
Go ahead.
wait a minute. You know, have you seen the video clip from Neil deGrasse Tyson when he was asked, what is gravity, and his answer was no idea. Next question, please. No idea.
Right.
We don't know it.
Right. But
I'm not asking. I'm not asking about the gravity. I'm just asking why everything is falling down.
Right.
Not everything
Not
is.
everything
Goes down. Sorry, not everything falls down. So we have to understand the different elements, different states of matter act differently within different mediums. For example, gas that moves freely and randomly in all directions.
Why?
Gas is a state of matter. So not
why?
all things fall to the floor.
Do you know why gas is not falling down?
Yeah, kinetic energy. Temperature has got constant energy, has constant collisions with the surrounding area, other gas molecules and physical things. So because of its last interaction.
But when things go down
But why temperature causes that things?
Because that's where the energy comes from, as in PV equals nRT, where T stands for temperature. Pressure is caused by force over area. You can increase the pressure by increasing the temperature. That gives more energy to the gas molecules, which makes them move faster. Just to be clear, because I don't want to take up too much space, not all things fall down. Thank you.
Thank you, Jedi. Exactly.
Thank you, Master Jedi.
Yeah, like I said, we're still talking about explanations. You know what I mean? Like, you guys have you guys accepted that the ground is not curving? Is that why we're talking about all these Even gravity is just, the gravity is an explanation because of the claim that the ground is a ball. So the question is, whatever, like mass attracting mass, the greater, the lesser must serve the greater. It's like, but it's still not curvature.
There's a tactical.
Pardon? I thought somebody said something, sorry.
How about this one? Things fall down because they go up.
What?
Why do things fall down? Well, because somebody picked it up. Somebody let it go. That's why. But look around. What's falling down? You see anything falling down around you? Is it raining somewhere? Is it snowing? Is it autumn? Are leaves falling down? Like,
Yeah, why are leaves falling down?
where should it fall up?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Why does it falling down?
Because rest and equilibrium, right? It was resting on the tree, and then the tree let it go. So it seeks rest because you know,
that's gravity.
medium.
Yeah. You just explained the gravity. Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Listen, I'm gonna let a helium balloon go. Helium balloon goes up. Is that
Helium is
gravity?
lighter than the oxygen.
What happens to
So
gravity?
gas moves freely and randomly in all directions, like the helium inside the balloon. In this situation, you've got air and a containment of helium. In this situation, the helium rises, even though the gas inside the balloon's going in all directions.
Now hold on. You just asked why the leaf falls down, right?
About 3 minutes ago, yeah.
Isn't it because the leaf is heavier than air? Just like helium
Yes, it is. Yeah.
lighter than oxygen. Exactly. So you already knew that answer. Why'd you ask it?
Because I'm afraid you don't know.
Why are you afraid, dude? You could be here to educate us. Don't be afraid.
Well, who said gravity? I thought you said gravity. Like, what the hell, man?
If you want to say the phenomena of things falling to the ground is gravity, then that's absolutely fine. If you're going to tell me the cause of the thing falling is gravity, we're going to have some questions.
What about the helium balloon then?
The itsy bitsy helium isn't big enough, so the gravity can't get hold of it as much and pull it back down. Is that scientific enough for you?
Yeah. Down came the gravity.
Okay, I have a last question to all flat earthers here. Do you believe all this nonsense you say, or is it just a joke?
Do we believe that water is horizontal on the surface? No, it's measured that way. So, yeah, we believe everything that we can demonstrate because that's how the world acts around us. So it's not a belief that water lays horizontal. You can go figure that out for yourself, right?
So you believe that, yeah?
No, it's not a belief anymore when I can demonstrate it and it's first-hand knowledge. That's why I repeated the word belief back to you loosely. It wouldn't be a belief anymore, which is acceptance without evidence. When
So
I
is
measure
it a
the
knowledge?
surface,
Yeah,
it's
you
like
have.
just getting to the end. Like literally, probably about 7 more words, dude. Literally measure the surface of water. There you go.
Is that really the best you've got, Terry? Come on. This should be easy. Just prove the globe to us and we'll disband the channel. Come on.
I just asked you one question. You cannot answer that.
It's not a belief, dude. It's first-hand knowledge that the Earth is most definitely, demonstrably horizontal at sea.
From your perspective, yeah.
No. Not my perspective. When we use tools to measure, when we survey the land, for example.
Have you measured the whole Earth?
No, dude, it's like the whole Earth. Do you not understand that on a curved surface, dude, on a curved surface from point A to point B, there will be curvature between those 2 points at any distance.
Any
distance. So I don't have to measure the entirety of the Earth to figure out that it never curves when I measure it anywhere. So when we use tools, signal propagation, light, lasers in all different spectrums, when we use tools to survey the land, we measure the Earth to be horizontal. Doesn't matter about your perspective, dude.
Oh, you're so stupid.
Really?
No, you're.
Would you like to go for a conversation about surveying?
No, he left.
He ran.
He just called us names and left. Sounded angry. Sounded a bit frustrated. His his rage baiting started to turn into education, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm not. I don't want to." He started realizing he was going to learn more than baiting us into raging.
Well, he should be a little concerned. If I was him and I came into this conversation, sat here for 2 or 3 hours, and that was the best I could come up with, I would be a little concerned. I'd be like, literally had nothing to prove my globe, and I couldn't refute anything they said. I would be concerned.
Yeah, that did sound like a retreat. Because he said, you guys actually believe this nonsense you're talking about? I was gonna say what? That you have to assume a non-rotating plane if you are to propagate signals or do any professional work. Nonsense. Or do surveying or whatever. You have to. This is military. These are military training manuals, man. Yeah, I like the hot making, bro.
Oh, oh, oh yeah.
The
Yeah,
fuck,
baby.
man? Hey, you
Yeah,
stupid.
baby.
So if somebody tells you we know everything, aren't they usually full of shit? Isn't that what isn't that what we tell ourselves? We know everything. But I guess but don't, it's okay not to know things, right? Not to have explanations. Is it- Like knowing what the sun, moon, and stars are. You know what I mean? Like having intimate details and knowledge about what they are, how far, big. I mean, isn't that the kind of stuff that only I don't know, the gods would know, or AKA the inhabitants of the heavens would know, right? And if it's not a ball, then what are those? Remember the story of Icarus with the wax and the wings, flying too close to the sun? What does it all mean, man? What is a satellite? What is it? Hmm? You know, the people that used to follow Jesus around, the disciples, the followers. Now, those are satellites. Yeah, that's the literal definition of a satellite. The lesser should serve the greater, orbiting around, worship, something like that. Or they're just a bunch of planes and, crafts in the sky to bounce signals off of, surveillance the world. Okay.
Hi.
I mentioned.
Hello.
Hi, Max. Hey, man, how you
Hello,
doing?
how are you?
Welcome to. Good, thank you. How are you? What brings you here? Do you have a question about the topic? Well, I was just going into the belief system that we call the globe Earth. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of symbolism in it. A lot of sixes too, but yeah, I was just trying to explain the indoctrination. That's what it is. It's a religion. It's a cult. It's a religion. Globe Earth. Seems the whole world is being indoctrinated into it, whether you know it or not. Okay? Whether you say you believe in this or that, or this God or that God, it doesn't matter. You think the Earth is a ball? Yeah, none of that matters. None of that matters. You believe in a universe that was created by some architect. It's not real. It's not the real world, but something. It's a belief system. Globe.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
I have no ads.
Anybody else have a question? Hello.
Do you have a question? Do you have a question?
Me.
Yeah.
Did I ask?
What do you think about all this? What we're talking about? Flat Earth.
To be honest,
globe
I
Earth.
joined like 2 minutes ago. Just kind of listening about the topic, learning about it. I'm pretty new to it. I'm curious, like, what's your point of view? Do you think the Earth are flat, circular?
Well, so it's not really a point of view. It's not a point of view. It's more like we're trying to expose a lie that we've all been told and believing in. That was told to us by well, let's just cut to the chase, by the Catholic Church, okay, and the Jesuits.
Yeah.
That the
When
world
did
is
they
wrong.
say it?
You heard of a guy named Copernicus? Copernicus, it's around there this time. Copernicus was the guy that changed the model, what people thought the Earth was, which was the flat or geocentric, whatever it was at that time, to what it is today, that it's a ball. So it comes from that church. It comes from a church. It's a lie that comes from this church called the Catholic Church, right? Controls the world and owns a lot of these satellites. Go ahead.
It's like a specific church or
the Catholic Church, yes, the Vatican, the Catholic Church.
All Catholic church, or just specific one?
The people that run the church, like if you're a Catholic, if you're a Catholic, yeah. But that's not the point. The point is, it doesn't matter what church you're in or what religion you're in. If you think the Earth is a ball, then you're in that same religion that the Catholic Church and those people are in. Okay? It's a cult and it's a religion.
So
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how do you think they deceived all of us? Kind of like a big operation.
Yeah. Public education. See? Got public education. That's the biggest thing. You got
public
United
education
Nations.
where?
What we call public education, right? So these guys called the Jesuits. They call themselves the Society of Jesus. Okay, they formed this thing called the Royal Society. Okay, and that's supposed to be the where science comes from, right? That's where you got all these so-called scientists and where they come from, right? Like Newton. They all come from this one place. All these so-called scientists that study science. Okay, that's where what they say science is science. In other words, the Catholic Church, they created this lie and taught it in schools. Okay, they teach it. They control the governments of the world. Control everything.
What schools? Like there's a lot of languages and religion and a lot of geography involved. How did they overcome all of that and made people believe that this lie you say?
Well, I think it happened in 1969. When two things happened. Okay, the moon landing supposedly happened, and the movie came out, Space Odyssey 2001. Okay, so I think before that, most people knew that. Oh man, this is so bullshit. It was. But I think after that, it kind of convinced the whole world, like, hey, oh wow, so this is real. And so I think that's when it really took off. Then Hollywood and the whole space, propaganda, the race to space, the Cold War. See, all this shit is based on it. Okay, but this happened a long time ago when the Catholic Church, took over and subverted Christianity and basically lying about everything.
Yeah. That starts with them, right?
Yeah.
But who control like the Catholic Church? Are they like the biggest power there is?
Families, man. Well, families, man. Like families rule. Yeah. Families and bloodlines. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Kings and queens.
Families inside the Catholic Church.
Charles, check it out. King Charles says he is a descendant of Vlad the Impaler, right? Like a lot of these rulers of the world, right? And all these kingdoms claim some kind of connection, bloodline to these ruling elites that ruled the world before, aka Anunnaki, if you want to call it that, aka fallen angels, aka giants, right? These are the ruling elites of the world. The word elite comes from them. Elim, the Elim, that's what they're called, right? The Elimites.
What about the lizards? Are they related to it or not?
What? What about what?
Lizard people. You never heard of them? Lizard.
Look. There are listen. The seraphim, okay, is a serpentine. Okay, I don't think lizard is the right word. The word is really, but listen, that's just all behind. What? Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, there's something called the externalization of the hierarchies. Have you ever heard of that? It's a book, right? It's saying that the real rulers of the world, we can't see them, right? And the rulers that we can see, those aren't the real rulers. Those are just the puppets. Okay, but to externalize it, right, is to make known so that we can see who the real rulers of this world are. And that's kind of like what this, what this globe, the heroes, the idea that there were superheroes, the idea of superheroes, right? Well, it comes from the idea of the heroes of old, of renown, right? Like Thor, right? Now it's Marvel, Superman, Hercules, right? So the globe Earth, and all the deceptions that come with it is to bring the idea back. Okay, that hey, there are aliens and they came down here and they made us, and we too can be like them and be superheroes and supers and transhuman, whatever. The
That's the
point
idea
is,
in TV show, you mean?
well, that's the idea. That's the idea of a new world order. That's the idea. That's why the globe is important because if people knew the truth, they would have rejected all this. If they knew what these things really were, they would have been like, "What the hell? Hell no! This is evil." But that's why the globe and all to make it okay to do these bad things, these destructive things, anti-life. What do you think?
I see.
Crazy? Makes sense.
It's a lot of new information, I think.
A lot of new information, but it's actually old information, right? Information we should have paid attention to,
Not as old as you think. Like you said, it's
information
from
we ignored. Yeah.
or something.
Go ahead. What's up? What was that?
You said it started with 1969 or something. It started.
Well, I think that's when a lot of people. I think that's when a lot of people started getting brainwashed because of the generation. The baby boomers. And the old whoever was around probably knew it was flat. Well, they were dying out. They were dead. They're all dying. The new generation that followed, grew up in a space world. Watching all these movies. Star Trek, Star Wars. And now we're totally engrossed in it. Like you're born into a globe world. Like I look, I have a 3-year-old, right? We're watching Sesame Street, and what shows up? The globe and space and astronaut. As I turn it off, everywhere I look, everything I try to teach my children, it's always the globe is always somewhere around here. Around people are always pushing.
You're fighting a tough battle, I think. It's not easy to keep this idea and share it to people.
Yeah. Brainwash people. Exactly. Crazy.
By the way, it's kind of unrelated, but what's up with the YouTube people here? Are they with you?
Oh no, that's our streaming bot. Oh, by the way, we're streaming on YouTube. Do you mind? Did you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's streaming it. Yeah, we have a YouTube channel and it's streaming it live today. So if you don't want to be on it, I mean it's a bit too late, but
I'm fine with it. Yeah, well, it was a nice talk. Yeah.
It was nice. It was nice talking to you. Yeah, I want to leave you with a model. So you read the Bible, Genesis 1.
I don't read the Bible. No.
Okay. Well, I think that's what I think the world looks like. You go read that book. That's my model.
What does it say?
I don't. Well, it says that we're surrounded with water. Everything is water, and God created a space, inside
That's
the
it.
water, called air or sky. And water's above, the water's below. That's the model. Yeah. Enclosed.
So,
I see.
do you believe that model?
Yeah, it's consistent with our experience, what we experience. Yes, I believe it because it's the most consistent with our experience. There's nothing else.
I see.
It's either the globe or that. That was the ancestors' models. That's how our ancestors. That's how we were able to navigate the earth and all that. But assuming a stationary earth.
Well, it's not actually globe shaped, but yeah, I get your point.
Has it been measured to not actually be a globe shape then?
Did he say it was globe shaped?
Yeah, he said it's not actually globe shaped. Makes me think that he's saying it's like an oblate spheroid or slightly squashed at the poles and thicker at the equator or something like that.
Like a watermelon.
Yeah.
No, not a watermelon, of course. It's a geoid.
A tomato.
Yeah, it's a geoid. So the question still remains: has that geoid ever been measured?
Mountains and depth of the oceans? Why the fuck not?
No. So a geoid, that would be the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yes.
Okay. Mountains, the sea level, and the depth of the ocean aren't curvature, are they? But you're correct. We can measure elevation profiles. Elevation profiles are reference to mean sea level, the height of the mountain above mean sea level, and the depth of the sea floor below mean sea level. Mean sea level is a horizontal reference datum. So the water's flat.
It's not flat, it's just hold up to the face of the earth with gravity.
Okay. So
Like
the claim that I get you. So the claim that gravity holds the water to the earth,
it
that
holds
gives it
everything
its
together,
I will try and finish my sentence. So I'm trying to steel man your position so I get it correct, so you can agree that I understand what you say, so then you can listen to my rebuttal. I just want to make sure I understand you correctly, my friend, that's all. So the claim that gravity, that's going to curve the surface of the water. But when we measure the surface of water at any and all distances, we don't measure that curvature.
Basically, yes.
Yeah, so the Earth is measured to be horizontal then, isn't it?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then that's where me and you would start to exchange pieces of information.
Okay.
I could, for example, show you the measurements of the surface of the Earth.
Well, I've never measured it myself or never did a research about it, but I'm happy to hear about the measurements.
Okay, this might shock you, but you treat the Earth in all regard as a horizontal stationary plane. Every time that you've put up shelves, for example, or maybe you've made a construction like a building, a house or something like that. Maybe you're a plumber.
Yes.
Maybe you're a carpenter.
Mhm.
In all practical aspects, the Earth will be measured, practically used as a horizontal stationary plane. In actual fact, we get level, which is a straight line from left to right, from the surface of the Earth. To be level with the world means to be parallel with the plane of the horizon. So we get level from the surface of the Earth, which is water.
Basically, yes.
Yeah, so level is a straight line from left to right. all levels will be parallel to the plane of the horizon. The horizon is where we see the surface of the Earth. Water appear to meet the sky at distance. So the water's flat, and we utilize that flat water to understand and gain level with the world. So the world is flat, it can't be a sphere.
No. Well, I have one thing to say, and it's good for you. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll come back sometime.
Okay. Well, at least you people are better than that. Those people in the veganism channel, you don't burst out of rage.
That's because they're hungry.
Yes, they are hungry.
Angry.
Bro,
Very angry, those vegans.
Bro, they fucking got mad at me and called me a murderer and animal rapist because I make my living out of hunting. Fucking crazy. That's how I get paid. That's how I feed myself and my family. You fucking dumbass.
Josh, you are the enemy. Damn.
I mean,
you walked
bro,
right into the.
Nah, the problem is like you can't call me a murderer. Yeah, of course I'm basically murdering it or whatever. But like you can't just tell me like I'm gonna like review what exactly he told me. He said like I should be put to jail and even shot that in the head because I kill animals. Fucking crazy ass meatless people, bro. Come on.
What do you call them?
I mean,
what do you call them? Leftists. Yeah, I think they're called leftists.
Oh, they are definitely leftist, liberal, sissy fucks. That's for sure. Because every time
I'm not a politician.
All right, don't gas him up, guys. Don't gas him up. He's already gassed up. Holy cow! Yeah. Don't mind those vegans, man. Just stay away from them.
I don't. It's just fucking crazy. Like there was a I guess 66 years old like guy who was acting like a child in the voice channel, telling people to shut the fuck up over some bullshit ass reason. And I get the chance to talk to him about it. He said, "Oh man, I became vegan for 6 years, and it's the best decision I ever made." Fucking crazy ass people, man. You need me to leave.
Doesn't sound like.
I mean, like when you talk to somebody, and if they sound pissy enough, they are most definitely liberal. It's just pattern recognition at this point. There's no such explanation of it. You can't just basically recognize them by their look or their the way they speak. Because like most of the liberals, leftists, sissies, you know those people with lesbian haircut, but they are in the like open triangular relationship, like polyamorous or whatever. They just all look the fucking same.
Yes.
Okay.
They call rovers.
Yes. So with people like that, you know what's interesting is like if it's not well known or confirmed that you are on like two totally opposite sides of the spectrum of any sort, right?
Oh yeah.
They're usually pretty cordial, right? They're normally not jumping down your throat, cursing you out, calling you names. It's only when they find out, oh, you don't believe the same way as me, or you don't behave the same way that I do, that it turns bad. Which is why it's best not to meet them in their server, because at that point, if you meet them in their server, they're going to wind up turning the topic, to.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
But if they didn't know anything about you and you didn't tell them, hey, I'm a hunter or anything like that, they would have been probably sweet as kittens, you know. But you
Yeah,
let
I
them
mean,
know you're
he
on the
literally
opposing
asked
team.
for
So
it.
it
He
is what
literally
it is.
asked for it.
It is what I know because you went into their room. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Like you just don't want to meet them there. Like they've come in here and you know they won't even as long as that topic doesn't get touched, they don't get all crazy. But as soon as that topic gets brought up and somebody says something insulting, it's over. Like they're ready to
It's
they're ready to go
Wow.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about
Something
vegans,
comes
but
out.
you know, like I mean, we eat meat. I eat meat, right?
Hell yeah.
Because I don't want to murder like plants and trees and shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, it's the same reason. You know, so it's like, well, how am I a murderer and you're not? You're out here cannibalizing and murdering plants
Indeed.
and vegetables and fruits. Gosh, man, if you could only feel what that apple is feeling right now.
On God, bro. On point.
Yeah, that apple could
Yeah, like,
the apple could have been a big tree. The apple could
yeah,
have turned into a big apple tree.
yeah, but you ate it
You know,
along with the
it's a little
fucking
different.
seeds and
It's a
shit
little
them to
different.
your urine.
I'm not gonna fight for their cause. I mean, like they have a train of thought that they think makes sense. So you
I
know,
don't judge
whatever.
them.
I mean, if they feel like it's but they're judging everybody else. That's the main thing
Yeah.
to take away from it. It's like so many people that are omnivores or whatever. They're not going to sit there and ridicule people that choose to eat differently. But yeah, you better believe you're going to get ridiculed because it's like, oh well, you guys should all stop. So that it changes the whole industry. It's like, yeah, well, if me and you stop and we get like 300,000 people to stop, the other millions of people that don't stop is gonna keep the whole thing going. So
Yeah, whole thing running.
you think you're gonna be able to convince everybody to stop? I'd say you got a uphill battle because you got plenty of people who have the right not to stop and have no intention of stopping. So unless you're gonna physically make them stop, or you're gonna try and get some laws passed in a free country, I mean, like talk about an uphill climb, or like just something that's just like so unlikely. It's almost like you want to die on that hill, go ahead. It's pretty ridiculous, to be honest with you. Telling other grown people what they should be doing.
Yeah. Yeah, other than eating meat, they are actually against having pets as well, which is crazy.
Hey, do you guys know any flat Earth vegans? Because I'm trying to think.
It's you're asking right question in a wrong place.
I'm just going to assume that there are no flat earther vegans. Yeah, I'm just gonna until I'm proven wrong. All right, let me know when you run into one.
I've talked to a couple vegans about flat Earth and explained to them that the Earth is flat because it's not curving anywhere. So I'm sure they might have walked away learning that the Earth was flat. I mean, there is the technicality that everybody's a flat earther, so all vegans are technically flat earthers, because they live on an Earth that's not curving. So a lot
I
of people
think
just don't understand they're a flat earther yet.
yeah, I think also I think there's a connection, you know, with it's like the same kind of delusion, you know, to think that the Earth is a ball, you know what I mean, or to I don't know how vegans think, but you know, leftist or woke, whatever. But if you know if you know that it's not a ball, right? If you know that the Earth is flat, I think that kind of gets your brain to rearrange some things a little bit. You know what I mean? Start to put things back into perspective.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome to the room.
Yeah. Thank you for welcoming me.
You're welcome.
So you guys are discussing about the flat Earth theory. I mean,
Yes.
seriously.
Yes. Very seriously.
So what are the arguments? I'd like to hear about the arguments.
Okay. We say the Earth is flat because it's measured that way. You know, water, when contained and at rest, is level, horizontal upon the surface. Water is measured to be level and horizontal upon the surface at any and all distances. 70% of the surface of the Earth is said to be water, so 70% of the surface of the Earth is measured as horizontal. Therefore, it can't be a sphere.
Well, I mean, we can discuss about the thing that if a being in that universe, then we cannot argue about, or we cannot describe that universe as what kind of dimension that universe has, but Earth itself is a pretty small space
Art?
to argue about. Yeah.
Art? I'm not talking about art.
Yeah.
I'm talking about practically measuring and surveying the surface of the Earth, using water as a tool for level.
Yeah, actually, I am actually completely agreeing with your argument. Like,
Hold on one
if
second.
I am being
Did
in
you hear what he
Earth,
said,
then we.
Jedi? Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. So Jedi, what he was actually saying was that the Earth is a very small place, is what he was saying, and I think he was thinking in comparison to whatever his mental image of the heliocentric globular universe.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to describe that if I am being in some place, then I cannot, measure that place. I have to be some other way. I have to be someone else's. I have to see someone else's eye, like someone outside Earth. Then I can see that the Earth is flat or not flat or something else. Actually, the Earth is geode. Actually, it is not flat. It is not round. It's geode. The Earth is like Earth. It's not resemble anything else. Yeah. You can go up.
Has that geoid been measured?
Yeah.
Okay, how?
Like you are saying that you're just saying that you have to put water over there, then because water stays flat on the surface, and Earth has approximately 70% of water. So that we can't actually say that
we can
that Earth has 70% of water. Like it can have 70.123%. It can go like that. We can't actually measure that thing.
More than 2/3.
We cannot.
More than 2/3.
More than 2/3. That's actually wrong as well, because we can't actually measure.
That's right.
Measure
Excuse me.
that thing.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I rounded the numbers to 70%. Now, if you want to say actually it's 72%, I'm going to agree with you. I'm just trying to keep this conversation simple.
Yeah, but we have to play around that tight corners.
72% then.
Like that.
72% is water. That means more of the surface is water, doesn't it?
The actual answer, like approximately 70% or something like that. Okay.
Hey,
you have to use the word approximation.
Don't tell me how to use my language, dude. I'm literally trying to convey a very simple idea to you, and you're nitpicking, which is frustrating. As long as you understand the concept, we can move on, right?
Hey, Pankaj, you said it had been measured, and Jedi asked you how. That's what I'm waiting to hear the answer for. Can you elaborate on how it was measured, please? Like Jedi asked you.
Can you please specify what is measured? How then I can say that how it is measured.
You said that the Earth is a geoid, and then Jedi asked you a clarifying question. Was you saying it's a geoid, right? And you said yeah.
Yeah.
And he asked you, how was it measured to be a geoid? How did they do it?
So,
and who
so
did it?
do you guys? Yeah. So do you guys know what a geoid is?
Yeah.
So the geoid is a concept that says that every person or everything that is physically over there is a complete separate thing that don't resemble
We
any other
already
things
know. We
actually.
already know. We don't need
Okay.
an explanation on what a geoid is. We just need to know if you know how it was measured and who measured it. That's all. It's a simple
So
question.
the thing is,
If you don't know, that's
the
fine.
geoid, it concept explained a lot things actually about it. Like everything is a geoid. You are a geoid too.
How
Like
was it
you don't
measured,
resemble
Pankaj?
anyone else.
Is the Earth a
How was it
geoid?
measured?
Is the Earth a geoid?
Yeah.
Good.
Everything is a
So
geoid actually.
So I get you. Everything's a geoid, but we're really just going to focus on the Earth, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay. So how was the Earth measured to be a geoid?
Look at and just take this argument. Just answer me two questions. I'm gonna ask you two questions, and you're gonna answer that. What is the peak of the Earth?
Pardon?
Do you guys know? That's Mount Everest.
Yeah,
That is
the
the peak
highest point on the Earth
of
is
the
Mount
Earth.
Everest. The lowest
Yes,
point
and
on
what
the
is
Earth is the Arianas Trench.
Yeah, and what is the difference between what is the height of Mount Everest? Do you guys know that?
It's about 8 kilometers.
And what is the height of the Mariana Trench downwards?
The
Do you
depth
guys
of
know
the
that?
Mariana Trench is about 12 kilometers.
So how can it be flat?
Because the difference between the level of the
very
mountain,
high.
dude, if you're going to ask me a question, please let me answer.
Yeah,
This will be the
of course
third or fourth time you've asked a question. Then as soon as I start talking, you interrupt me. Please remember we're
I'm sorry,
live
I'm very sorry.
streaming. We have an audience.
Oh, okay. I'm very sorry for that.
Yeah, no problem at all, my friend. Thank you very much. So the level of the height of the mountain, that's the top level, and the level at the bottom of the sea, that's the lowest level. Compared to the size of the Earth, the overall landmass, which is thousands and thousands of miles, approximately 20 to 25 kilometers in height or depth isn't really going to change the level of the world. The water that you've got your height and your depth from is mean sea level. That is the horizontal datum you will use practically to get the height of the mountain or the depth of the seabed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the water's still measured flat though.
So you are going to say that that because of the volume of surface area of Earth is very high. So somehow you need to measure the volume of the surface area of Earth.
What we need to do to prove that the Earth is a sphere is measure a rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared. That means after 10 miles, point B at 10 miles would have descended from point A's horizontal by 66 foot. We don't have to measure the entirety of the Earth to see if the surface of the Earth is curving. When we measure any distance of water or indeed land, like salt flats, for example, we measure in reference to level. That's a straight line from left to right, demonstrating that the surface of the Earth is most definitely horizontal in its orientation.
Yeah, I got the point.
Cool. So we should measure curvature if the surface of the Earth was a sphere. We don't measure any curvature, so the Earth can't be a sphere.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool, awesome stuff. Any other questions, my friend? Please feel free to ask.
No, I haven't actually realized that the things that you have told are actually the facts, and I am actually rewiring things in my brain. Sorry.
You take all the time that you want, dude. Sometimes when you come across new information which is completely against everything that you've been told, it's going to take a little bit of time to even understand what's being said. So take all the time you need, mate. You're fine. I have a question for you, Pankaj.
Ask.
What's the 25th of August in your name for?
Oh, actually, this is a corporate account as well, so that's the joining date of my corporation.
Oh, okay, fair enough. It's just my birthday, that's all. I just wondered why you had it.
Actually, that 25th of August resembles the year 2025, and the August is the month. Okay, so it's not
Okay.
25th of August.
I get you.
No.
So what are you doing at the moment? Are you working? Are you studying?
Yeah, I'm actually doing an internship and studying. So.
Oh, okay. You don't have to tell me, but what's your internship in?
Yeah, I'm actually a front-end developer.
Sorry, pardon me, say that again, please.
Yeah, I am actually a front-end developer. I work in Angular. I work with Angular. So there is a JavaScript library set Angular, so I work with that.
Yeah, it's a software thing, Jedi.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, mate. I appreciate that.
So I'm sorry for being me too specific with my job. I should say it's a software thing. I'm very sorry for that.
That's fine.
You don't worry about it, dude. People get confused when I talk tech too.
Yeah, I have processed the information you have given me. Yeah, things are correct. No, what you just said. I don't know if I'm missing something or I'm missing some information.
Just the
if I
evidence of the
find out
claim.
if I find
sorry, my friend.
something, yeah.
Didn't mean to interrupt you. Carry on, please.
Yeah, if I get anything against the information you have told me, sorry, then I will, of course, raise an issue that there is might be another point of view or perspective.
Yeah, of course, 100%. The only thing you're
So what do you do for living, by the way? If you are asking me, so I just ask you the same question. What do you do for living?
And what do I do for a living now? I'm semi-retired now. I used to be a fabricator and welder, carpenter, done lots of practical jobs in my past. Also used to be a counsellor for young people as well. So I've done various jobs, but I'm semi-retired now.
I mean, wow. I don't talk too much with that aged person. I'm sorry, I'm not insulting you by saying that, but I suppose you are a very experienced person as compared as to me.
I mean, I'm nearly 50, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, you are exactly my age of my father, actually.
Thank you for making me feel old. I appreciate that.
No, I am not. Sorry, I'm not.
I'm joking, my friend. I'm joking.
I'm just saying that. No, my father is 60, so.
Oh wow.
Such kind of.
50's the new 30.
The only thing
Jedi.
Sorry?
50's the new 30.
That's right, my friend, it is.
That's true.
Yeah.
In fact, any age I am is the new 30. But yeah, my friend, the only thing that you're missing is the evidence of my claim. I've made a load of claims. I've said a lot of things that water is measured to be horizontal on the surface and blah, blah, blah. The only thing I need to do is really provide you with the evidence. Would you like to see it?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what a laser is, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And you understand with a laser we can target things at distance, right?
Yes.
Good. Now, if we were on a curved surface like a planet, a sphere, we wouldn't have a direct line of sight to an object over that curved surface with distance, would we? The surface would get in the way eventually, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So this very practical, simple principle is what we do when we go to a body of water with a laser and we see if we can hit a target on the other side of a body of water, like a lake, for example, 10, 15, 20 miles. When we use that very simple line of sight targeting system, we target the thing on the opposite shore. So, for example, both laser and target are 6 feet above the surface of the water at a distance of 10 miles. If the surface of the Earth was curved, the laser would pass over the top of the target and would not have a direct line of sight, or you'd have to aim through the curvature of the Earth to hit it. Now, many of these laser tests have been done, and we measure the surface of the water that the laser is passing over to be parallel with the laser that passes with, because we hit the target on the other side. So I'll start dropping those laser tests in the side chat for you. These are things that flat earthers have done. If you don't trust flat earthers, you can go and speak to surveyors. This is how we practically survey the land, with signal and light, hitting reflectors, usually mirrors, at distance. When we survey the land to be level. I'll go and get the laser tests.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say one thing, that is, there are a lot of, I usually try to visualize the thing you are saying, and I have visualized the thing you have said. But the thing is, I am having a solution, or not a solution actually, other kind of point of view, but I don't know how to, express the thing that I have visualized. That is, if the surface itself bending, then you might, there is a possibility that, how am I supposed to say that? You are talking about leisure, and leisure can't be bent. That's true. That's absolutely true. But the thing is that is possible. Even the Earth is curved or bended in corners, or some way. Let me say that Earth is curved. Then also it can be possible. It is possible actually that it has the target and the shooter are the same above distance, and we can just put that thing. If you can draw that thing on a curved line as well, that is possible. And if you 6 miles, or how much mile the service are going to do, going take place, I don't know, but the radius of Earth is so high, I guess, so that's the reason that doesn't even matter.
No, the radius of the Earth is what's been taken into question, right? So because the radius of the Earth has been agreed upon by all the different government space agencies, right?
Yeah.
All of the academia uses it in various equations, right? So the radius is baked into a lot of different math that is utilized by a lot of different people. Now, if the radius is in question, and that's what everybody is going out looking to prove or verify, right?
The fuck that.
So when people went out to go and do these laser tests, what they were looking for was curvature that would match what the radius would dictate, right?
Yeah.
So if the radius is dictating 66 feet of drop over distance from the observer's position, right, then that's what we're looking for. So if it's missing that amount of feet of drop over distance, then we know, and there's no drop over distance, then we know not only is the radius wrong, but there's no measurable drop over distance for that specific observation, right? Until you go to the next observation, which is longer than that one, and then it's like, oh, okay, so there's no drop over distance for this new milestone. and then you go and you check the next number, right? Go do another longer observation. You say, okay, well, we still haven't found any yet. So people have been ramping these things up for quite some time, and no drop over distance has been detected as of yet. So that's the conundrum that we're in. I hope that clears maybe some of the stuff up.
The thing is, I am using the fact the term radius is very wrong actually. Regardless.
I've put some laser tests in the side chat for you if you want to take those away and watch them on your own in your own time.
Yeah.
Like John pointed out, the distances that we're doing the direct line of sight testing should, if the Earth was a sphere, yield results that the Earth was a sphere because of the distances that are involved. But we still hit the target. We still have a survey of the water that we're passing over. So it's measurably flat in any and all distances.
Okay, so can I ask you something? I'm just gonna try to prove the thing one last time, and if I am not able to, then I'm gonna leave. The thing is, have you ever seen the Earth's shadow on the moon?
Like a lunar eclipse?
Yeah, like lunar eclipse.
Okay, so explain to me about that.
So the Earth's shadow on the moon is kind of sphere, not a perfect sphere, but kind of sphere. So if I put, because you just said that lasers are the straight lines, and if you block some of the straight line, then the other straight line will hit the the surface. So the moon is the surface over here, and sun is working like a laser. It's not a laser actually, but it's like something like that. So the rays blocked by Earth itself put an image of on the sun on the moon, and it is actually spherical type.
I get you. So if I had a flashlight and I had a football and I had a wall, I turn my living room light off, I turn my flashlight on, and that ball, which would be the Earth, would show a curved shadow on my flat surface wall. Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. So the moon's flat then?
No, the moon itself is not flat.
Oh.
But the projection of moon to us is like flat.
Do you understand?
Surface.
Sorry, before you carry on. Do you understand why I said that?
Yeah.
Okay. So because the only way that you can get this type of shadow is if the surface that it's cast on is flat. Because if you curve the surface that the shadow is cast on, like for example, get another ball, then you will notice that the shadow distorts as it moves over that curved surface.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Yeah. So when we try to replicate this solar system, Earth, between the sun and the moon idea, casting shadows, practically, we don't recreate what we see in the sky. The only way that we can recreate what we see in the sky is like what I said. The moon's flat then. And obviously within your model, the moon's not flat, right? It's got a curved surface, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, I can't practically demonstrate your model to be true. In actual fact, practical demonstration shows your model to be incorrect.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad you understood that, my friend.
Yeah. Actually, that's very true. Actually.
You know the
I mean,
proofs
now,
that.
but I'm gonna just say one more thing. That is, so by the facts I'm said or you have agreed upon, that is, moon is round or spherical or something like that. Okay, spherical, and a sun can cast a shadow of Earth on the moon, right?
No.
Yeah. So the next thing is, at the point the sun casting shadow on the moon, there are people who can see the sun. At the same time, there are people who can see the shadow of the Earth on the moon. So if the surface is flat, then it is quite hard to do.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Are you talking about moon phases now?
No. I'm not talking about moon phases.
Okay, so you
No,
are
no.
definitely talking about eclipses then. I've just demonstrated your eclipse model to be wrong, or you need to have a flat disk moon to make the observation demonstratable.
No. I just wait 1 minute. Just let me explain what I am. I think you are getting me wrong. I am just pointing out at the time when the lunar eclipses are happening.
Oh, okay.
There are people on the Earth. There are people on the Earth who can see the lunar eclipse. Like, if I am seeing the lunar eclipse, I'm living in India. So there are people, maybe you as well, who's watching the sun. We are far away, distance. So, if you put a sphere in front of the flashlight, then that is possible. Like behind the sphere, there are people who can see the lunar eclipse, and there are some people in front of the sphere or the football that is on the side of the flashlight who can see the flashlight. So, got my point? That is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you can argue upon that.
That's just an explanation of your model.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
So it is pretty difficult if the flat is flat, then the people on the same flat. Yeah.
It's just It's just your location in reference to the sun and the moon.
Yeah.
That's all it is, dude. So when you say that there's people on the other side of the earth, no, there's people on the earth where the sun is casting its light, where it's overhead, because the sun is the thing that's in motion. And there's people on the other side of the earth that can see the moon. It's all dependent on your location, because the earth is very, very big. And these things in the sky, the sun and the moon, might not be as big as you've been told. The cosmology from a flat earth point of view is completely different to your idea of what the cosmology is. The size of the sun, for example, the claim in your model is the distance is massive and the size is huge in comparison to the earth. We don't make that claim.
Actually, that's not true, actually. In our model, the size of the moon is very lesser than the earth, and the size of the sun is very huge.
I was more referencing the sun when I was talking about how big it was.
Yeah.
And I was talking about the moon, but that's got sizes attached to it as well, right? But ultimately, when we explain flat Earth, we have to start again with the cosmology. The sun, for example, why we can see it from certain locations and we can't see it from others is just the sun moving above the earth. Why you can see the moon is exactly the same reason. The sun and moon's path over the earth.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I do understand that.
It's also very important to take note that if the majority of the information that you believe is factual information that you have stored in your mind as factual information about the sun, the moon, and the heliocentric model, and once you come to the correct realization that you've been fed a lie about the radius value by the same people who have given you all the information about outer space and the universe and the luminaries in the sky, it's safe to say that you have to chuck all that information out Why? Because it's unverifiable, number one. Number two, because it came from a known liar, right? So when you realize how much of the information that has come from that known liar, that's when you start categorizing, all right, what do I have to throw out, and what am I allowed to keep out of this information that hasn't been verified, right? Because it was based on trust in the integrity
I'm
of the
actually more
individuals
interested
going out
on
and obtaining
the someone is
that
yeah
information.
someone is saying someone is actually explaining the phenomena, so I'm more interested on that. Can you please explain the phenomena? If you can, of course.
Are you speaking about the eclipses? What are you speaking about in reference to?
I have just called the
I was
phenomena,
just
and someone is trying to.
No, I was just making sure that you understand that the purpose of this conversation is not to give you a replacement for the heliocentric information, right? I understand that you have questions about the luminaries and how this place works, but when it's already been confirmed that the radius value is not what all the space agencies agree about, then it's hard to take their information seriously when you already have caught them lying once. That's all I was getting at. I hope that clears that up.
And I am actually just not taking any reference to them. I'm trying to make as less as reference to them. That's why I'm just there is a luminary effect happened recently in India actually. That's why I'm asking about that. Is there any way that the flat earth theory can explain that effect? I mean, then I will be a believer of that. Yeah.
There's no way to understand what it actually was that was witnessed, right? There's no way to validate that it was a shadow casted on the moon from the earth. Why? Because we can verify that the moon is always above the surface of the flat earth, and we can verify that the sun is always above the surface of the flat earth. So the surface of the flat earth cannot get in between the sun and the moon since they are all above it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's my point. I'm imagining the thing actually. That's also my point. Yeah, please proceed.
I'm sorry to
So
have
if I
interrupted, by
can't,
the way, Jedi.
so if I can't explain what you're seeing in the sky, then no matter if we measure the water flat, appears flat, no curvature, that's
No. That's completely fine. I'm just asking that. I'm just asking. Can you explain that thing?
That shouldn't be it. It should be the curvature, right? It shouldn't be explanations for phenomenon in the sky, because look, if the earth is not a ball, how are we going to know what that is? How can we explain that?
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
if it's
ask
not,
one more
then
thing.
I don't know. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask one more thing.
But look, because there's no curvature, right? It can't be balls in the sky, like eclipsing each other, shadows and casting shadows on each other, right?
I got that point. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Go ahead.
I extremely got that point, and I do understand there are lots of things that is not explained by science itself. So there is a possibility that on the theory we are discussing that can explain that thing as well. I got the point. Yeah. So my next question is, it's just a question, and that is, in the flat Earth theory, do we even believe in maps like the world map or the map that we map the world entirely? Do you believe that?
No. So we have to understand that there are many, many different maps. Different maps for different purposes: navigation, political maps, agricultural maps. Lots of different types of maps, right? They come in all different shapes and sizes.
That's true as well.
Do you want me to show you the flat Earth map?
Yeah, of course, please. I would like to see.
I would really like to. I wouldn't be able to confirm it for you, dude.
Yeah.
So I have
How can I see?
I can use maps practically to navigate around the world. There are many different maps of all different shapes and sizes that can help you do that. You don't need the sphere. They can be any type of map. But I've got no
it's
way
pretty
of
much difficult as well. Yeah.
confirming. Sorry, I've got no way of confirming any map to you because all maps can work.
A map is a top-down view. A map is a top-down view of the world, but you know you've got start somewhere, right? It's called sea level, and from there you either go up in elevation or down, right? That's what it's not representing a sphere, and then there's elevation on it, right? It's showing us, you know, again a plane. It's representing a plane with elevation or declination, whatever, up down. That's a map. All maps are flat.
Yeah, but they use something called, the flat. Oh, no, I'm not going to that. Okay, I'm not going to that. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's projections, right? Like there's
Yeah, they are
converting,
projections. Yeah.
yeah, there's converting something to a ball and back, you know, and then there's all, you know, there's this, you know, going on with most of these maps, but flat, it has its base on a plane.
The question to be specific is, if the Earth is flat, then there is always a probability to finding a new landmass. Am I correct?
Potentially.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably land masses that are not even on the maps, but exist. We don't know about them.
Yeah.
Didn't they just find a
And
few
then-
hundred small islands off the south coast of Japan or something?
Yeah. That's absolutely true. But, we can eventually, on the flat Earth theory, we can eventually discover a huge landmass like Asia or something like that. That can be discovered. There is a probability because the Earth is flat. I guess.
No, look, man. No, look, there's a so the sun goes around, right? There's the idea, the model that the sun goes. The sun can only, you know, its heat can only go so far before there's no heat, and where there's no heat and no sun, there's no life, no nothing, just ice, right? So there's limits, already limits set by the environment and the natural, you know, the sun, moon, whatever elements.
Yeah, but landmass doesn't need to be lively like there are Antarctica. There's absolute very less of a life form over there, but there are some land masses, right? So I'm just referring to that.
It seems like they've all been, you know, people have been there, you know, over, and they've all just been rediscovered during the exploration, the age of exploration. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When they developed the sextant, you know, Columbus and looking for the new world, right? America, the new Babylon.
Okay, so let me ask you one more thing as well. Like, do the flat Earth can explain the time zone theory? I mean, we are living in different time zones.
Yeah, that's due to the path of the sun. Time zones are dictated by lines of meridian, sometimes called lines of longitude. That's going to be how the sun presents itself in the sky for an observer at a particular location. For example, GMT solar noon. So 15 degrees either side of that is a new time zone. You measure the sun's motion across the sky in angle declinations. So from east to west with your back to north looking south. And as the sun moves across you, that will be your line of meridian. When facing south, everything to your left is AM. This is anti-meridian, before meridian, which is in your direct line of path. Everything to the right is PM, post-meridian. So time zones are dictated by the path of the sun. Also, time zones are highly political. Depending on the country that you're in, you can have different time zones in the same time zone. So, yeah, that's political. But ultimately, it's the sun that does that. Time zones are lines of longitude. Lines of longitude are dictated by angle measurements to the sun and the sky, much like circles of equal altitude, like lines of latitude. Those lines of latitude are circles around the reference point of Polaris. So longitude comes from the sun, latitude comes from the stars.
Yeah, I can understand that. That's why I'm not asking that, the star section. I'm not asking this question. Okay, I do understand that the star system that I see and the star system that you see are completely different. I do understand that your theory supports that as well. So that's why I'm not asking all these questions. I'm just gonna ask you one more question. That is, I have long ago told that I'm gonna leave the chat. I'm gonna really leave the chat. I have to join the meeting as well. So the thing is, why if we see that standing in the seashore, that we see that if a ship is going away from us, then first we can see the full ship. Then the dock of the ship is gone. We cannot see the dock of the ship. Then the wind breakers are gone. Then the top of the ship is gone. So we in our classes teach that because the earth is spherical, that's why first the bottom of the ship is gone, then the second half of the ship is gone, then the full ship is entirely gone.
You want to know why that happens?
Around flat surfaces too, by the way.
Yeah, you want to know why that happens?
Yeah, on flat Earth theory.
Yeah.
And my English is a little slow, so can you please explain that?
That's fine. It's due to how the human eye works, how optics work. In this situation, you've got a boat that's gone beyond the horizon. Now, from a flat Earth point of view, the horizon isn't the curvature of the Earth, right? We can show you that. The horizon is the limitation of your eye to perceive the horizontal surface at distance. As distance increases, the angles that you perceive get too small for you to resolve, till eventually you can't resolve the surface anymore. That's what the horizon is. The boat that's gone beyond the horizon, now that's a slightly different issue. The boat, let's say it's a ferry, okay, or a large ship.
Yeah.
Let's say it's 200. Yeah. Let's say it's 150, 200 foot tall. Now, if you're standing at the beach, you're 6 foot tall. If you were to stand next to the boat, I could put your eye level at 6 feet above the surface of the water. There's much more of the boat above your eye line than there is below your eye line. So when the boat sails away, the smaller angle disappears before the larger angle. The smaller angle's at the bottom of the boat. So that's why the boat that's gone beyond the horizon starts to disappear. It's entering that angle that you can't resolve quicker than the top of the boat. The reason why the boat appears to go downwards, like the top of the boat is getting closer and closer to the water, is again just due to optics, how you see the world. Things with distance reduce in angular size. The top of objects get closer to the bottom of objects with distance, like looking down a corridor or a hallway. You see the ceiling down the end of the corridor appear to get closer to the floor. That's just perspective. So I hope that answers your question. There's one more thing though. the air that we're looking through, so the atmosphere, that's going to cause different, let's say, miraging effects. It can cause distortion, especially closer to the surface where there's a temperature or there's a density gradient, for example, that can distort our ability to see the bottoms of objects. This can be demonstrated on a road where there's a temperature. Let's say it's a very hot day and the road turns into a mirror and things on that surface merge with the mirror or are unresolvable. So the reason why the boat looks like that is because that's how the human eye works when looking through a gas.
Okay. Now, I get that, but there's still a question that is, there are things that's far, far away from us, but we can still see that. I don't know that if you guys supports that or not, but I'm saying that the fact is, like, I can see the moon, but I can't see the building kilometers away from my house.
Yeah, the moon's bigger than the building.
Yeah, but if I stand on the seashore, then there was nothing in front of me like that. And not only that, I can see an aeroplane as well. That is, I guess, way beyond me.
Can you see bees, wasps, flies?
No, I can't see actually.
Why?
But that's why I'm taking the reference of.
Hold on, dude. I ask questions for
because
reasons.
they are very small. Yeah. They are very small.
So, all things reduce with angular size, with distance, until they become too small for you to see. Like, yeah, you can see that mountain beyond the horizon because it's actually very, very big, but it looks small to you. If you get further away, that angle is going to become too small for you to see. Same principle as the bumblebees applies to the mountain. With distance, they're going to get smaller, so you can't see them anymore.
That's why I have taken the example of an ship and an aeroplane. I can see some jets flying, the stratosphere or somewhere like around there. But I can see the ship that is, I guess, 100 kilometers away from my eyesight.
Because with your example, the ship is on the surface and you're looking horizontally across a surface, right?
Yeah.
It's different to when you, say, let a balloon go up into the air and it reduces completely on all sides. It's not the same example as a surface. When you're looking across a surface as large as the Earth's, if you're 6 foot tall looking across the water, you're only going to be able to see so far before the water disappears because you can't angularly resolve it anymore. That's the same effect as the balloon. In this instance, it's the surface you're looking across.
Yeah. So, on that matter of fact, you are actually, taking things that moon is slightly larger than the
boat
ship, right?
Yeah,
the ship.
Yeah.
And it is quite larger than actually anything that we can see. I don't know the exact distance of the moon and the Earth, but we can still see in even cloudy days.
Yeah, but it's higher too. I mean, that's a very important factor in the way optics work and being close to the ground, right? So your perspective, your line of sight being close to the ground and things being above you that are not obstructed whatsoever, right? So you have very many more angles in contact with your field of view from above you to below your middle of your vision. Does that make sense? Like the vanishing point, your point of convergence of your visual field.
No, that actually pretty promising arguments. I have to leave the chat because I had a meeting to attend, but I'm just, I don't know what to say right now.
You're fine, buddy. I hope your meeting goes well. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. So it's good speaking to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
No worries, man.
Yeah, cheers, man. That was a good conversation, Jedi. Way to go. You had him
I think most credit goes to him, mate. To be fair, he was perfectly reasonable. He was very, very polite. He seemed like a well-adjusted young man. So yeah, the conversation went well. If he'd been a complete idiot, then he wouldn't have done. So it's more credit to him, I think.
Well, I don't know. I think he definitely. You got one that actually didn't mind talking to you. It wasn't automatically triggered.
Yeah, that's always a good start.
I don't know what it is, man. I run percentages on interactions and how they go between different speakers, and you had a bad run at it, man. Getting some of the worst ones for a while.
I think it's. I might be completely wrong, but I think it might be the accent because I'm English. Sometimes people seem to think that when you hear an English accent, that comes with some kind of authority, right? So they have this cognitive explosion in their head where they reckon that when they hear a voice that sounds authoritative, that's not even a word, but that brain implodes because it goes against everything that they know. I think there's like some kind of collision that goes on. They can't hear the Englishman be reasonable to them. It triggers them. Crazy.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah, you
British,
gotta swear a lot.
you're automatically more intelligent. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
You got to swear a lot. You can say
Then it
bollocks.
really means something.
Fit the stereotype 100%.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that was brilliant. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if people, it might be the accent. You might be right. There might be something to that theory. I don't know. I think it's the authoritative sound of your delivery. People are, because you're so matter of fact about what you speak about, and yeah, I think people are like, wow, this guy's really serious. Like, they can't really weasel their way out of the conversation, you know.
And it's not just the British too. Like where I'm from, there's a particular accent people have when they speak French. Whereas when you hear somebody speak French from France, there's an automatic sense of, oh, they're speaking more proper French. Either the you know what I mean, the phrasing. So it comes with that same air of properness or authoritativeness or something like that. But up here, it's like, oh, we're just redneck, baguettes or something. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So there's a European aspect to things that, colors things a bit.
Yeah. Thanks, Bong, for teaching me my own language there, mate. Yeah, authoritative. I could not get that word out.
Mic check. Yeah, the accent kind of automatically adds like 50 IQ points to the speaker.
Brilliant. That gives me 51. Thanks, mate.
I know, right? Big boost in confidence. Like, oh wow, listen to this guy, David Attenborough, man. What's up, Peter? Got a mic?
That toe behind with Robert Simmons is hilarious. Adam Unsalted. That's some funny stuff. Yeah, Bong Sao. I guess that means no, or no freedom to talk anyway, wherever he's at.
Well, he's in here so he can hear us. Type one if you can hear us, Peter.
We got confirmation. We are audible. So I hope you're all having amazing days, mornings or evenings, wherever you're at. I'm about to take it down because it's been a really long day. But yeah, everybody be well until next time.
Take it easy, bro. Have a good one. Yeah, clocking off soon too. Oh, Peter, if you got any questions, now is a good time while we're still here, while people are still here. Falling off soon, too. Hey, Jedi. Check you out next time, bro. Berserker, AJ. Check you guys out next time. It's nice catching up. Take it easy, bro. I'm out.
Wow, what happened to all that action earlier on? Is it all over? Over and done with? Sorted out? Did the guy become a flat earther? No. He had a lot of questions. Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Mic check,
Yes,
mic check.
Gene. We can hear you, Gene.
Okay, thank you, Jimsy. What happened to that guy? The young man that was asking loads of questions.
Not sure. It's been quiet for a while now.
Ah, okay, all right, okay. Sorry to scare everybody.
Oh, good.
Wake up, wake up. Rise and shine. Get up, get up, get up. Bang, 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 bang. Get out. Stand by your beds. Come on, hurry up. Get up, get up, get up. Like in the military. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Hands off cocks, onto your socks. Move yourselves. Move yourselves, move yourselves.
Most people went to get some rest, I guess.
Yeah, of course. They're recharging so they can then explain the flat earth truth to the Globers in a nice, placid, angry, loud, vicious, violent manner. Yeah. No. Yeah. I thought it was going to be flying action here, but okay. Quieten down then. All right.
Yeah, it got quiet. Definitely.
Yeah. I was just talking to some guys in the UK server. They brought it up themselves. So, June, you're a flat earth? I said, that's right, yeah. And they said, if the earth is flat, why didn't the Nazis tell us about it? I said, actually, they actually proved that the earth wasn't rotating. You didn't know that? There you go. So we had a discussion about that, about how the Nazis, took into the consideration the Earth's curvature, right? The distance to the target, the speed that it's meant to be rotating at on Earth, everything. And then when they aimed their weapon at where they predicted the target to be, they never hit the target. Thus proving Earth is stationary. And it went on from there. And they got totally humiliated because they obviously couldn't win a single point. None of them have obviously investigated anything. So that's why they were lost in the flat earth truth at the end of the day. Same old situation. They don't know the model. Okay, they've done no investigation, but I'm completely wrong and they're completely right. Yeah. It took them half an hour for them to understand what I was saying about the Earth moving through the universe. If you're moving at 2.2 million miles an hour in the greater tractor, the galaxy, right? And then you're traveling at covering 19.2 billion miles in a year. Okay, that's how much distance you do in 1 year. And I've lived 63 years. Why am I still seeing the same stars? It took them half an hour to understand that question. Half an hour. Oh, I repeated it for half an hour.
You see, Gene, the universe is so big and the stars are so far that you don't notice any difference.
Yeah, that's exactly what one American was saying, right? The British contingent were just totally lost. But the American was trying to offer that up as an excuse. I said, you're going to have to prove that, and you're committing lots of fallacies here. Affirming the consequence fallacy, false equivalence fallacy, begging the question fallacy. You haven't even proven the Earth is a globe. And that was the first thing I asked you to do. Prove your Earth is a globe. So it took them all the way back to the Black Swan, right? Because they were asking for my methodology, you see. And I said, well, I'm not going to tell you anything until this guy called Buster admits that he doesn't know how to measure the curvature of the Earth. It took him about half an hour before he admitted that he couldn't do it. Didn't know how to do it. And then I showed them about the black swan and talked them through that. And then I backed it up with the in-flight telemetry data, just to make sure that they, and they were totally destroyed. And the point is, I didn't want to destroy them, but it was their obnoxious behaviour and their shouting, trying to talk over me, and then calling me names and that, and I just totally blew them away. They were coughing and spluttering. I said, that's right. Having a debate with Jin CBR means you've got to be fit for the task. Because you're unfit, you're coughing up there. In fact, you're getting healthy now. You're clearing your throat. Good. That's it. Clear your throat because you're going to need your lungs. Yeah, you haven't got it. You don't do this 18, 30 kilometers a day. You don't do that stuff. So sit down. All right, yes, having a debate with Jin is powerful, isn't it? Invigorating, even though you're losing. But at least you're gaining some good health. Yeah, I hit them all over the place. Yeah. Every corner. I said to one guy, you're in the box, I'll put you in the box and the walls are closing in. You better start proving your globe quickly because the walls are closing in on you. Yeah, you're living in a box. That's what I said to him. Yeah, I hit them everywhere. All kinds of psychology. Yeah, it was good. Totally enjoyed it. Yeah. I took on about 8 of them and they all lost. You know what they said in the end? All right, Jin, can you calm down now, Jin? Can you calm down? For F's sake, can you calm down? Are you giving up, have you? You've had enough of the reality? Are you sure now? Are you living in the simulator? I can't hear you. Are you living in the simulator? Oh, you're not. Good, you're not living in the simulator. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall now slow down the ferocity of the assault, but I'm always ready to rock and roll. You say one thing wrong. That's what I'm like with them. It was good. Yeah. Yeah, man. They just refuse to learn, right? They're just refusing to learn. They want to live in their reality. They're drugged up. They want to live in their reality and they don't want to face, they want to live in their fantasy and not live in reality. And that's what it's like. So I remind them, I'm a reminder of that for them. Yeah, I'm not, no.
They asked you to stop the heavy artillery and just put the heavy weapons away, Jin. You were too much for them.
Yeah, that's right. They were overwhelmed. One man, one flat earther. I was shouting, come on, insult me more. I cannot hear your insults. You've run out of ammo. Come on, where is this? You yellow-bellied toxic maggot American. You're so yellow, you're completely yellow. And you're leaving that brown stuff all over the server. Start cleaning up. Come on. Yeah. You're drinking too much fluoride and too much GMO. And what is it? It's 2/3 overweight. 2/3 obese, 1/3 overweight. Boy, you Americans are in trouble, man. Get yourselves together. And that's for you British people. You're living in the gutter, toxic maggots, a lot of you. Yeah, I just hammered them into the ground. They were destroyed. Beaten to a pulp.
And they asked for you. They asked you.
Yeah, they asked for it, exactly. I always go in there amicably, never go in there to be rude or impolite to anyone. They bring it up. And then we had one British guy who was trying to sound like a scientist, bringing in pseudoscience mathematics. I said, when you're bringing in numbers that have no relationship to reality, and I'm quoting, what's his name? Nikola Tesla now, when he stated that the scientists and the mathematicians are moving from one formula to the next, to the point where that these mathematical formulas have no relationship to reality at all. This is what you're bringing forward, sir. Nothing but speculation, theories, hypotheses. Can you now get into reality and prove what you state? Otherwise, shut up. Do you know what I mean? And he goes, oh, using all the big words. Don't focus on the big words. Focus on your conundrum. You're in a box and the walls are closing in. Okay? Start proving your stuff, your brown stuff. Hurry up. And he was just getting hammered. He left. He left anyway. The press squashed, and he never came back. He was from Britain. Because that's that's verbal fighting, and they lose. Because not only am I hitting them with the facts, I'm also killing them with their own profanity. On top of that, and I'm hitting them with facts, whether it's drug facts, childbirth facts of the US, the fluoridated water, the GMO stuff, everything, and then the flat earth stuff on top of that. They were dying in there. Yeah, they actually begged me to stop. One man, yeah? Remember that? One man. Don't forget it. One flat earther. As you said, one flat earther. Yeah. And, there's a guy called Buster who lied about seeing the curvature from a Concorde. I said, you do not sound like you had a family that was rich enough to be flying on Concorde. The price they charge, Buster. And the fact that you've lied shows that you don't understand the technology of a supersonic flight at Mach 2, where it doesn't lend itself to curved trajectory anyway. And then you're not aware of the balancing act inside the plane where you can't see. The fuel tanks the fuel has to be used at such a rate that it doesn't interfere with the balance of the plane during that supersonic flight. Special pumps had to be fabricated and strategically placed in the aircraft so that this plane could fly at supersonic as the fuel is being used and diminishing. Yeah, you don't know any of that, Buster. That's why I called him, he's a broken man, because he's busted. I busted him up. So he's a broken man. Yeah, it was 2 years ago, that was, when I did that to him. Broke him right up to pieces. Smashed him to smithereens. So I always call him a broken man. Because he's busted. As soon as I come in, he's busted. You're busted, Buster. You're broken. Shut up. Stop lying. Yeah. He lied that he went on Concorde and he saw the curvature. When I asked him how old he was, he said he was like 7 or 8. I was like, well, you were a kid. So you definitely couldn't have understood anything. And no, the Concorde doesn't take a curved trajectory. No ballistic aircraft can do that. It risks breaking up in flight. So they have to fly horizontal. In order to do curvature, they have to slow down, bring it down to slower speeds, and then they start doing curves. Ballistic Mark 2s and Mark 3s, no way. The drag factor, the warping and stretching and torsional stresses the aircraft will be subjected to doesn't allow for curvature trajectory. No chance. And remember, when that aircraft lands, that's the SR-71, when it lands, they're like, the mechanics are like ants, because they now have to inspect that aircraft, every nut and bolt, every rivet. It is leaking the fuel all over the place, because now it expanded and now it's reducing back into its normal size, that all the fuel is leaking out now. And then they put it in the hangar and they inspect it. And that goes on for hours. All right? So don't be telling me about Concorde and its curvature nonsense that you didn't see. Yeah. See, you can tell they don't understand.
He had to pull out the lies saying that he was in the Concorde and saw the curvature?
That's what he said, yeah.
That's pretty dishonest.
Yeah. That's what he said. He said he saw it from the Concorde. And I said, you don't sound like you come from a family that was wealthy enough to go on Concorde. And you know what he said? Yeah, but this ride he took, as I said, they fly from England to United States in about an hour or so. So you couldn't have gone on a Concorde and just flew around Britain. That's a lie. They don't offer those flights. They're too expensive. Going on with a stupid lie, I said. It's a stupid lie, Buster. They go from England to New York under just over an hour or so, and they're there. Supersonic. That's the whole point. But it costs a lot of money. Everybody gets a glass of champagne when they fly that flight. Come on, superstars, rock stars. They're the people that ride on those planes. Your mother's not a rock star, is she? Superstar? Famous? Wealthy? Your mum and dad. So he just lied, man. And it just got worse and worse. So we said, yeah, nah, Buster, you don't understand aviation. You don't understand anything. You don't even understand the history of the Concorde itself and how it's able to generate that speed and that. I even offered up a theory, which is very rare, ladies and gentlemen. I don't offer up theories often, but I offered up this theory where the reason they took Concorde out of commission was because it was keeping up with the sun. See? And if people see that on a regular basis, they're going to begin to think, hang on a minute, how can an aeroplane keep up with the sun? I thought the sun was bigger than the earth, blah, 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 blah. You see? So obviously they couldn't have those supersonic flights happening for the domestic market, even if they are rich. So they took it down by creating this scenario where some rubber came off the tire, hit the engine, and the engine blew up and crash landed. Yeah, okay. Right? And then that was the end of Concorde. That was my theory anyway. Which I actually heard somewhere else that I agreed with. Didn't actually formulate that in my head. Not all of it, but partially. I put the rest. The bit with this flying so fast and following the sun, people might cotton on to, hang on a minute, if we're flying as fast as the sun, how can that be if the sun is meant to be 93 million miles away and bigger than the earth? What's going on? It was too close a clue. They had to take it down. Now that was the theory. I even said that to them. See, yeah, and I don't offer up theories that often because you can't really use them. You know, so nothing at the end of the day. But yeah, so it was nice debating. Already, I can't say debating, smashing them to pieces because that's what I did. They tried to smash me. Remember? Yeah. And repetition is, sorry, yeah, smashing the nonsense, yeah. Repetition is key because it gives, if I had to repeat one question for 30 minutes, it goes to show you how set in their ways they are, how deeply indoctrinated they are. And when they realize that it had been 30 minutes had elapsed, and I'm still asking the same question, I said, it shows you how retarded you lot are. I've asked a coherent question which none of you have been able to answer. Are you ready to answer the question now? Okay. Then I asked it again. And then it was the American that said, because the Earth, like Jamesy said, the universe is so big, you can't notice. The word was, it's negligible. I said, that's crap. How big is the universe? How big did they say it was? You don't even know the numbers. Shut your mouth. So I said to them, they say it's over 92 billion light years in expanse. 92 billion light years, right? Okay, so let's take 1 light year. How many miles is 1 light year? They didn't even know. So of course you don't know. It's 6 trillion miles, 1 light year. Then I asked them, let's say you won the lottery. Okay, you won a lottery, you won $1 trillion, £1 trillion for you Brits. How long would it take you to count it? Right? And, you know, I said, go on, think, how long would it take you to count that money? I said, you don't know, do you? They were just sitting in silent. It would take you 32,688 years. Okay? That's how long it would take you to count. You would be dead. You couldn't count £1 trillion. And that's 6 trillion of those make 1 light year. Do you see how stupid the numbers are now? Right? Right? And that's 1 light year. And they're saying the universe is more than 92 billion light years. It is not. That's a mathematical stupid number that Nikola Tesla was telling us about. The mathematical numbers and formulas that have no relationship to realities. That's what that is. You haven't even proven the obvious globe. You want to talk about the universe. Get out of here. Yeah. No, can you shut up now? He's talking about the same thing. I said, because it took 30 minutes for you to answer the question, and you still haven't answered the very first question. How did you measure the curvature of the Earth? That was the first question I asked you. We're now moving on to an hour now. Yeah. You must be drinking a lot, Jen. I goes, no, let me tell you something. This year I've had 10 cans of beer, 7 bottles of wine. That's all I've had this year. Do you count how much drink you drink? Yeah, the reason I count it is because I value my liver. Okay? So if I'm counting the drinks, it means I'm being careful. I'm not just drinking for drinking's sake. I drink for my meal. That's less than 1 glass of wine a week, since we're only in September. Okay? So of course I'm going to keep counting my drinks. I value my liver. I do that every year. I count all my drinks because I don't want to overdrink. Don't want to do that ever. Don't want to destroy my health. I invest a lot of time trying to keep it. So when I have a little lapse and a little quiet time when I'm having a meal, and I might have a glass or 2 with my meal, yeah, I want to keep account of that. Wines from Chile, wines from South Africa, wines from Australia, wines from California, wines from France and Italy, and Portugal, and Spain. Yeah. I drink wines from around the region, and Chile's my favourite, of course. But yeah.
That sounds logical. That you take account of whatever you put in the body, especially stuff that you shouldn't be putting too much of it in the body.
Exactly. Yeah. So I keep an eye on it. And then the beer that I drink with either ginger ale or a little bit of Bulldog. Yeah. Red Bull. That's it, Red Bull. And then I mix that and make a shandy. I don't really drink beer straight out. The only time I would have done that is if I've done an exercise routine and I'm really, really thirsty and I've gone and I drink half the can. Oh, yeah, I'll drink half the can and then I make a shandy with the other half. Yeah. See that? There you are. And that's excellent use of the alcohol there. Yeah, calorie burner. Yeah, you see? It's all scientific with my logic here. Keeping the weight down in the heat wave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice, yeah. And then I said to them, that's why I train. I train so I can come into your server and debate the truth and win every time. I have not lost the debate. I'm not losing a debate. You are the losers when I come in. And you know it. You had to beg me to stop. Yes. And this, you know what I called them? Drug Up Friday, because they're all drugged up. I said, Drug Up Friday, is it? I see. Remember, there's a time zone difference, yeah? So when I was in there, it was Friday for them still. But it was like a Saturday for me. So Drug Up Friday, I see. Everyone's drugged up. And then I asked them, can you tell the Earth is spinning at 1,037 miles per hour? Sorry, you're in the UK, aren't you? Yeah, sorry. 600 miles an hour. Can you notice that? And somehow with their drugged up voice, no, I can't hear that. I go, you know why? You can't feel it. Because the Earth isn't moving, of course. Because if it were moving, you'd be thrown off.
Because it's not happening.
Yeah, exactly. Whilst they were drugged up, I hit them with reality. Yeah, man. That's psychology right there. Yeah. Getting into their brain. Trying to ruin their buzz with reality. Yeah.
Some people
and then I
tell
went
you,
to Geo's.
don't ruin my buzz. That's why they drink, to not think about reality.
Yeah. But I come in and bring the reality with me. Open the door, it comes whooshing in. Whoosh. Yeah. Reality has stepped in. And then I went to Geo's, and it was Drug Up Friday there. They were talking about drugs there at the Earth Awakenings. So I listened for a few minutes, and I thought, they're talking about drugs. Crap, let me move on. Boom. Everyone's talking about drugs on a Friday. There you go. See? Drugs. Ladies and gentlemen. Drugs. That's what floats their boat. Not the reality. that clean reality of knowing that the Earth isn't an oblate spheroid, isn't hurtling through the universe at breakneck speeds. Yeah. Not an oblate spheroid, a flat, stationary, quiet, beautiful realm. Yeah, that's reality. That's the beauty of reality. That why would I want to run away from that, ladies and gentlemen? Run to the drug zone, ruin my health, ruin my kidneys, ruin my liver. Why would I want to do that and think that's living? That's good living, ladies and gentlemen. Running from reality, poison my body, drugs, smokes, stodgy food, too much alcohol, and that's good living. And I'm on a spinning ball. That doesn't exist. I haven't proven it yet. There you are.
Good way to put it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Face it. Face it. Straight up. Don't.
Right.
Don't
Face
run
it
away
straight
from it.
up, man. That's why this one American said, Jin, how can you prove you're not in a simulator? Can you prove that I'm in one? Prove it. It's yours. I don't have to do that crap. I can prove it by asking you to prove it. There you are. Now prove that you're in a simulation. Go ahead. I said, ladies and gentlemen, the simulation are for those who have given up living. They want to live in Narnia, fantasy world, La La Land. So they create the simulator for themselves. And they try to say, how do I know I'm not there? Because I'm not drugged up, first and foremost. And I'm not running from reality, ladies and gentlemen. I'm running head on into it. Yeah. I don't run from reality. I run into it, I swim in it, I dive in it, I fly in it, I love it. When things are going wrong, you deal with it. When things are going good, you enjoy it. That's reality. It's not always going perfectly. Things do go wrong. I do get a puncture on my bike. Bang! Oh, shit. Oh, crap.
You brought the replacement parts to deal with it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They're in the rucksack. Right? And lucky for me, I have quick release wheels. I touch one lever, the back wheel is off already. 3 tyre levers, it's already off. The tyre. Pull out the inner tube. I don't repair it. I've got the new one to put in, and then I repair that when I get home. And if I get another puncture, if I'm unlucky, I can still repair because the repair kit is in the bag anyway.
All right.
There you go. Champion. That's what reality is all about. Even when it's going wrong, you can still make it right. I don't live in Narnia, where you don't know whether you got hands or feet. You can't know whether you got hands or feet. This is the state of some people's brains. Do you have hands? And the man doesn't know if he's got hands or not. That is the ultimate idiocy. To make a statement that you don't know whether or not you've got hands, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? This is what this system has done to that person and to people who think like that. They've given up. They can't know anything. Okay. Yeah. So that's it. That was my experience for 2 hours in the UK English server.
Send me an invite to that server. You got one?
I haven't got one yet. What? Because the guy who owns it is very selective. I'll ask him first, just to be. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, he'll start.
That's all right.
Because I'd like to just give it to you like that, of course.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to ask him, and then I've got a couple of people I want to invite. Can I invite them? Yeah. Okay. He's not there now. So once he's there, I'll do that for sure.
All good. No problem.
And if he's not around, then I'm going to invite you anyway and take the responsibility because I am part ownership with it anyway. Okay.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah. Because if he's not around, then I'll do that. I'll definitely invite you in, and you can go and see these people. But it's to be quite honest, it's like I'm going into the gutter. Okay, literally. Yeah, I mean that's unfortunately that's what it's like, ladies and gentlemen. That when I go to this UK server, I'm not going into a UK server where they've got manners and they're trying to mind their P's and Q's and try to operate coherently with dignity. I'm going into a cesspit, literally. But I like to bring the reality to them. Yeah. And you do get some people who've got common sense, of course, who are living a life and they go there. But they try and argue with me, I mean, you made a mistake right there. Don't try it. You're not fit enough. And I'm 63 and I'm telling you, you're not fit enough to do it. So don't even go there. I don't mind telling them my age because they want to use that, you're an old man. Yeah, but you can't beat me. Shame on you.
You're an old man. You can't beat me anyway.
Yeah, but you can't beat me, so shame on you.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah. I said, I've got nothing to lose. If you beat me, shame on you. Fancy picking on an old man, you horrible young man. Or if you lose against, shame on you. How can you lose to an old man? You're a loser. I'm a win-winner.
Physically or intellectually?
Exactly. I am on the winning side of history because I know the history now. Okay. The winning outside of history, but also my age is an advantage over you. That's what I say to them every time. You can't know more than me. You haven't lived long enough. You are lacking those years. I can tell by your inexperience. You know nothing. What you know, you can put on a pin. What you know, you can put on the head of a pin and still have more room for more junk. Yeah. Remember, you're talking to the professional expert specialist. You don't get that title overnight. Professional expert specialist in all topics. Because they went to the appeal to the certificates and authority fallacy. And I said, I have the right to study any subject matter that I deem fit to the highest level that I deem fit. Become this expert. I don't need to have a certificate unless I'm going to make money, maybe. But outside of that, I'm a professional expert specialist. Prove me wrong. Prove your globe and shut up. Shut me up. Come on. I'm still talking. Why am I still talking? Because you can't shut me up. Because you're never going to do it. You don't have the physical prowess, the fortitude, the intellect. You have nothing. You're a loser. You're younger than me as well. You're a young whippersnapper. Just come off your mother's breast out of the nappy. Diaper. Hurry up. Yeah. They just don't have it, do they? They had to beg me. In Gem Panda server one day, they said, why did you come here? Why did you come here? Because it was 3 hours of Jin CBR1, onslaught non-stop, 3 hours straight, assault, attack, right? Even Gem Panda didn't have a chance. And then one of them said, look, why is he still here? Because I've come here to chew bubblegum and to attack you lot. And I'm right out of bubblegum. That's what I said. If you want me to stop, say the earth is flat, and then I'll stop. And then they all started saying flat earth. They all started saying flat earth. Yeah. And then I did stop. I was happy. And then a few months later, guess what they were doing? They all had the Jin CBR, my avatar. That's what they had, all of them. I'm Jin CBR1. I am Jin. In Gem Panda server, all of them had Jin CBR. That's the avatar. I see you're all becoming flat earthers then, are you? Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. I forgot I should have taken a picture of that. But that was good. All of them as Jin CBR1. Yeah. See? I had that impact on them. One flat earther. Yeah. Fantastic. Well, did you hear that in they reckon they found some microbes on Mars, right? You know, not exactly sure where they found it, right? Found them, should I say? And they're thinking about how to bring them back to Earth now, something like that. They found an area where it could contain microbes, and if it does, then how are they going to ship them back? Is the question being asked now.
They're gonna mail it.
Back to Earth. Sorry?
They're gonna mail it through the mail.
Yeah, that's right. Because it's all happening on Earth anyway. A place called Devon Island, Buffin Island, those islands north of Canada. That's where they are.
They probably practice there, and that might be a thing. That there's probably some other areas that people don't have access to, and they probably, kind of like do this stuff in other areas.
Well, the areas that I've seen is it's that area, that Canada area, and near Iceland and Greenland. That's where they are. Not Iceland, Greenland. So they're near Greenland and those islands. That's where they are. And then, of course, Clovis, New Mexico. All right, Clovis, New Mexico. You've got the U.S. Air Force Base right there. U.S. Air Force Base, Clovis, New Mexico. That's where they did the Apollo missions anyway. They joined 2 aircraft hangars together. Okay, apparently. 2 aircraft hangars were joined together, and then they painted it, sprayed it matte black. Of course, when you spray it matte black, no reflections can happen because it's a matte color. Okay, so that would stop any reflections. Okay, and then they put in sand, and in England we call them shingling. These are like small stones used to when you're using concrete. Okay, they put that in, covered it with sand, and then covered it with concrete powder. And that's how they made their lunar surface, regolith. Bearing in mind, ladies and gentlemen, they don't know what the lunar surface is like because no one's been there. So pure guesswork, of course. Pure guesswork. No one's been there to know. They call it regolith. Even giving it a name. The lunar, it's not sand or dirt. Regolith, ladies and gentlemen. As if they've been there to know. Such is the arrogancy of this stupid Apollo and NASA. Regolith. Like it's a real thing, It's dust, right? It's dust, concrete powder, sand and stone. That's it. It's not regolith. Regolith doesn't actually exist. So it's really funny that they do that. Regolith. That's what they call the lunar surface. Like the thing really exists. Like what I'm trying to say to you is, they speak of this regolith like sand, concrete, stone, door, handle, flush the loo. You understand what I mean? Yeah? Knife and fork. These things that I mentioned are real. Regolith is not. Doesn't exist. Oh, the arrogance of it. That's what's annoying. Regolith. So yeah, that's we got this information from the guy called U.S. Air Force officer, something, Sergeant Major, something like that. His name is Cyrus Eugene Akers. That's his name. He was ordered to secure that hangar with these men. He was given the order by Lyndon Johnson. Right? and he had the list of the people that were allowed to go in and out of there during the making of the Apollo missions. The one name that wasn't on the list was Stanley Kubrick. I did look for that name on the list. It wasn't there. But he did leave the clues that he participated in it. That's the thing. But the filmmaker Stanley Kubrick wasn't on the list. I shall look again and see maybe if it's been updated. I'll have another look, but it wasn't there the last time I looked. Clovis, New Mexico. U.S. Air Force Base, Clovis, New Mexico. And he died rather early as well. I think he died in his early 60s. My age, I'm 63. He died around about that age, which is rather early. Cancer,
Yeah.
I think it was.
Sounds pretty early.
Yeah.
Like
This sergeant.
half the life you should be living.
That's right. So he passed away too early, right? And this is the Cyrus Eugene Akers, who was in charge of securing the hangar where they filmed the Apollo missions. And he told his son about it before he died on his deathbed. Told his son, he then tells us, I think, in 2020.
What
and
did
then he dies as well.
What did he say?
Yeah, his son tells us that they filmed the Apollo missions at Clovis, New Mexico, where his dad used to work as a security officer there. He was a sergeant's major, I think he was, for the U.S. Air Force. And Lyndon Johnson commissioned him and his men to secure the hangar where they filmed it.
He worked as
Lyndon
security.
Johnson was obviously on the list. Sorry?
He worked as security.
Yeah, he was a police officer, yeah? He was a police officer. Yeah. U.S. Air Force police officer, sergeant's major. I think it would, because he had 3 stripes and a little crown on top of that. So, yeah, that would make him sergeant's major. And, there's a picture of him in his uniform. Short video with him in the uniform. And that would be the uniform of the 60s. Slightly different from today, you could see the way the laces have been done up on that old school. See, being in the army myself, I pick up on all those little nuances. Yeah, so, you can tell that that's old school style there. Look at that. Wow. Shiny boots and everything. Those creases are so sharp you can cut your fingers on it. The crease on his trousers. Yeah. You know? He looked smart in his uniform. Didn't look very tall, though. Didn't look like a tall man. But anyway, he said he had to tell the truth before he died. And he told the truth to his son. That he was there and he witnessed them filming the Apollo missions. If anyone's interested, I can put the video in the side chat. The little video. Let me see if I can put that up.
He got it from his father, which his father was basically a witness to that stuff.
Yeah. And then he himself passes away, maybe 65, bit young as well. This is what I mean. People are dying of cancer. I'm 63. Well, I don't want that stuff on. I don't want to die of cancer. Hence, I don't go to the doctors for them to lie about a diagnosis. See what I mean? There you are. So if I'm going to die of cancer, I'm going to die in my sleep with it. I'm not going to go to the doctor for them to say, you got cancer. And when I haven't got it, and now I'm getting medicine for something I haven't got. You know what I mean? And there you are, because I'm believing them. So no, I haven't got cancer because I don't feel any pain. I've got nothing going wrong. I'm going to keep going. That's why I'm doing all my exercises. I want to do 18 miles every other day. Yeah, that's how I know I'm okay. Heart rate 52 beats a minute. Urine pH level 7.2. Saliva 7.2. So the body is nice and alkaline, not acidic. So I don't see how cancer can be coming. See, when you're doing these preventative stuff, right? I don't need to go to the doctor, ladies and gentlemen, for them to lie. Yeah, because remember, they don't want to hear people are doing their own medicine themselves, or rather doing their own self-maintenance. They don't want to hear that. And he hasn't been sick in 45 years. Oh, we'll soon put a stop to that then. Give him this medicine. Now send him Tom Dick.
You haven't been sick in 44 years. You're doing something wrong. They'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Someone tried to say that actually, that it's good for the body to catch a cold for the immune system. That's rubbish talk, I said. Don't be silly. I'm not hunting down colds everywhere. Silly fool. I hope you get 10 colds next week. That's what you know. Well, that's kind of stupid statement. You tell them you haven't been sick in 45 years. They try to tell you that's a mistake. So I said, yeah, really? I hope you get 10 colds next week. Just so you make sure.
It's the backwards logic. It's like a globe mind. It's a virus mind.
Yeah. Trying to bring down good fortune. They're trying to bring it down. Stupid force. Instead of to learn, they want to bring it down and destroy it. Yeah. That's what my brother says. You shouldn't tell them that you haven't been sick in that time, because you never know about these people. I say, don't worry, man. I'm ahead of them. I'm ahead of them. I know there are people like that out there that want to destroy the good. But with me, I'm too quick for them. Too quick. Nothing they say is going to make me stop. You know. I've got to catch a cold to be normal. Stupidness. Honestly. Yeah, but that's life. Life in the real world, in reality, full of all these people walking around. I was talking to my son yesterday. I said, just think, right, look at all these people. Look at them. They all think the earth is spinning and that's what they believe. Look at them. Just look at the way they act. Look. They don't even care. Funny. I don't look down on them. I don't look, because I was thinking like them, so I don't belittle them or anything like that, because that's not my position. I'm just looking at them and thinking, wow, if only they knew. That's potential market. Flat smacking market is what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at them, they're lefter than me. That would be very, very rude of me to do that. And who am I to be doing that to people? You know what I mean? So I don't do that. We're all in this together. I need them for the revolution. So clearly I'm not looking down at them, not at all. I'm just looking and thinking, wow, flat smacking market right there. You know? That's how I look at them. That's how I always look at them. I don't look at them in a derogatory manner at all. I am human. I am humane. And these are human beings I'm looking at. And I was once like them. So I will never look at a human being in a derogatory manner. It's not my style. I don't do that. That's not the kind of flat earther I am. Not at all. I just think if only they knew. That's all. And then you can't just go up to the people and say, the earth is flat. No. Got to strike up a conversation. It's all about timing. So the potential market is there. And then when I want to enter that market, I do. And then I pick the timing just right. And then away we go. Yeah.
You're looking for people to snap out of the spell. That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Dispel it.
Yes, got to break the spell, and you've got to do that very carefully because you don't want to appear the lunatic. Do you know what I mean? Because that's how you can come across. So you've got to introduce them in a gentle way. But there are times when I'm cycling and I might be balancing at the light. Like I'm listening to my music, it's blaring out from my speaker. So people are walking past can hear the music coming out of my pocket. Okay. And they're saying, look at that guy. Wow, look at he's balancing. Look. Right. And then I say, the earth is flat. I shout it then. Those moments I do shout out. Flat earth. Check it out. Look on the internet. Flat earth. Chikiwa Taira yo. Kyudai janai kara. You know? Honton, and I say really, Hontoni, Chikiwa Kyudai janai. Hontoni Taira yo. Kakunin shite internet de shurabite kudasai. Hontoni. You know what I mean? So I've said that. And then they'll be walking on thinking he said the earth is flat. He said it's really flat. And maybe they've heard. Maybe they've heard about it, you see. So wow, they're gonna go and check it. If that black guy is telling me on a bike, I'm gonna go and check it. See what I mean? Yeah? There you go. So it's good, isn't it? The psychology works. If I get 1, 2 people, that's great. That's done my job. There is logic in that methodology in itself to shout out flat earth from time to time, now and again. No harm done. Because you never know, if 1 or 2 of them may have heard about the flat earth, think it's silly, but then see this cool guy on a bike balancing at the lights, trying to not put the foot down as the lights are going to go green shortly, right? And then you shout out the earth is flat. Yeah. What a way to deliver a message. I've done that loads of times. Remember, I'm 63 now. Loads of times. Still doing it.
Let him then know.
Exactly.
At least one day they'll say, I heard it from someone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that guy on the bike. Bloody hell, he was right. Wow. You know? And then they might want to try and find me. That's the other thing.
That's funny.
Remember, I'm using a phone here, the iPhone 11 Pro Max, given to me by a student. You know, she knows that the injections are no good. She knows that fully well now. She knows the earth is flat. They didn't go to the moon. Can't go to Mars, etc., etc. Yeah, she knows it all. And she gave me this year. Wicked.
She gave you an iPhone?
Yeah.
Such a cool student. That's showing appreciation.
It really is.
Giving you a gift like that.
Right. Because some people say, you know, the Japanese, you know, in that UK server, they go, those Japanese don't love you, don't they? That's why I'm talking to you on an iPhone 11 Max, Pro Max. That's how much they hate me, yeah. Thanks. They hate me that much. They're showering me with gifts. Yeah. Every time they open their map, it's a mistake. That's what I say to them. It looks like they've taken down that video. What scumbags, man, I tell you. They're really removing material at such a rate lately. Scrubbing off the good stuff, you know?
Yeah, they've been doing that for a while.
Yeah, they took down one of my favorite videos dealing with the injections, right? And I went to load it up with someone and it wasn't there. And I went, oh, no, what? Wow. And then it took me an hour and a half to find it again. Someone else had uploaded, but it took an hour of searching. Do you understand? An hour and a half.
Yeah.
And then I found it again, yeah.
Any regular person will just quit and not share it, but you know that's why they do it.
Yeah.
So people stop looking.
Yeah, yeah. But I found it. And then, yeah, great stuff. So I'm still spreading it around. That one. It's a great video. That's why. It's from Australia. It's the Australian angle. And it's really informative. Really informative. From 1998. So, and like I keep saying to people, that if you want to learn something, you've got to go back in time to recognize the patterns that are happening, because a pattern will form. That's why you've got to go back in time. You're not going to get it from now, because it's now you're making a discovery, but how long has it been going on? You've got to go back in time and you will see the pattern right there, all the way back. Yeah, got to go back. You can't just be dealing with the now. Yeah, that's why I like all the old videos from the 90s and the 80s. Yeah, look at it. There's a lot of detail there. They weren't censoring it back then, you see. Right. Censoring is happening now. Censorship. Back then it was just coming out thick and fast. Shock. Yeah. So you can use it. And then you know. You can catch them with the pants down, basically. When you go back in time.
If you look into that stuff, there's a recent study done by doctors. Check the Henry Ford Institute, I think it's called. And
yeah, I know that place. Yeah.
yeah, they did a recent one, and the doctor got fired. He's in the courts right now because his license was taken, but they did a
really?
yeah, because he published the the
findings.
comparison. Yeah, his findings.
Right.
And they going all out against him, so that's a pretty recent stuff, like the past weeks.
Right. Yeah, that's why I heard about him. Yeah. Poor man, he's come under fire for telling the truth.
Yes. That's the way it is these days.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll win. He might have to appeal. You know, that's the usual format. You lose your case, then you appeal it.
They'll drown people with lawyers and fees and drag it out until they're old.
Yeah. Horrible system. Now, when I hear Congress now, it's just a corrupt entity. Congress is just full of liars.
Oof.
You know, yeah, that's it. That's it now. I've come to that conclusion finally after 2001, 24 years of the 9/11 pursuit for justice, resulting in a zero result. That's when I knew that's it. That's the end. Congress, corrupt to the core. It's no good. Not working for the people at all. Corrupt.
That's how you know.
Yep, that's it now. So when they mention Congress, it doesn't float my boat. We don't get excited. You just think, you're wasting your time. When you hear there's a congressman stating that they want to reopen 9/11 and reopen the investigation. Yeah, really? Really? Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, they'll buy 51% of the vote and that's it. is the majority ruling the other half.
Yeah. It's never like 39, 68 or something, 61 or something like that, some kind of wild numbers. It's always just 50 and 51, that kind of margin. Ridiculous. I'm not that dumb. Yeah, I'm not that dumb, mate. We know you're massaging the numbers.
For sure.
Yes, they are massaging the numbers. And again, I got that from a guy called James Collier from the documentary, 15 minutes long documentary, Vote Scam, The Stealing of America. And you might remember, what's his name? James Collier. He was the guy that wrote did the documentary, Was It Only a Paper Moon? Looking at the LEM, right? The Lunar Module Excursion Module, and how this could never have worked in space. The astronauts couldn't get out when they suited up because the hatch was too small. That guy. And he challenged Frank Hughes. And Frank Hughes was the head man in NASA that was responsible for training all NASA astronauts, Frank Hughes. And he called him out. That James Collier, he did that documentary called Vote Scam, The Stealing of America. He proved that the American electoral system was rigged completely. It's never been legit. Him and his brother. There you are. What a man. And then they both disappear. Him and his brother disappear mysteriously.
Disappeared. Amazing.
Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, they've disappeared mysteriously. I've been looking since 2016, right? So I remember, we're going back. They did their investigations during the 90s. Well, that's when they produced the material. They were searching through the 70s, okay, proving that the electoral system was rigged from the 70s. 25-year research into the voting system in America, and they proved that it was rigged. 25 years they spent doing that. It's a long time, isn't it? Sorry?
It's a long time.
Yeah.
People trying to, I don't know, fix this whole mess, and they just disappear, been taken out of the equation.
Yeah, they're no longer around. Kenneth Collier and Keith Collier. Sorry, Collier. His daughter, that would be the nephew of Kenneth, niece, sorry. She's taken on the mantle, but she's not making as much noise. The books are being sold because the Vote Scam is a book, The Stealing of America, and she's let her feelings known, but not much more than making it very, very cagey and very quiet, rightly so, especially if her dad and her uncle are missing, I think they're dead, of course.
Definitely scare off a lot of people.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they do. They want to discourage anybody else who may have the same idea, but it never seems to work because there are always people out there still telling the truth regardless. So that's not really working. The truth is still coming out. Look at Robert F. Kennedy Jr., for example. He's right in the eagle's beak, as it were, and he's still, fighting against the system. Even though they killed his cousin, they killed his uncle, and they killed his dad.
Wow.
Yeah, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Yeah, they killed his cousin, they killed his dad, they killed his uncle. Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it? I mean, JFK was RFK Jr.'s uncle, and then RFK was RFK Jr.'s dad, and then JFK Jr. was the cousin of RFK Jr. So yeah, they killed those. Yeah, and other members, no doubt, poisoned. There's a few of the Kennedys that have died, even in recent years. So it begs the question, doesn't it? You know, what's going on?
The world has been seized and taken over by
hijacked by the 1%. Yeah, it's been hijacked.
scammers scamming the whole world, scamming future generations.
Yeah, that's right. And then when you end up engaging with the youth, the younger generation now, and you're trying to lay down the facts for them, I have to keep reminding guys, look, I'm older than you, so clearly I'm carrying more data, more knowledge than you are. Yeah? Okay. So if I've got information that I think is going to benefit you, you have to sit down and listen and see whether it's going to be of any use to you. This is how it used to work back in the tribal days, yeah? It's the elders that laid down how to survive in the jungle, yeah? Wasn't it? Or could you survive by yourself? Well, then sit down and shut up then. Exactly. The days of the old man has nothing to say. Those days are over when you hear my voice. Okay? Yeah, when you hear my voice, you are the young whippersnapper that has to sit down and shut up and pay attention. Might be where you live, the old men have fuck all to say, but when I'm in, you better shut up and pay attention to what I'm putting down. Youth. Don't know how to put your trousers on. Don't know how to put your clothes on. Got no idea how to live. But yet you know more than me. You don't know more than me. You haven't lived. Yeah, man. It hurts them when you tell them that. But that's the fact of life. You cannot know more than me. Sorry. Don't have in my head from the 60s. Were you born back then? Shut up then. You go. You lose because you have no experience. Your inexperience is telling. And plus you've lost your respect for your elders, got no manners. That's why I don't remind them of all the old school stuff. Put them into place, line them up, give them a slap verbally. Verbal slap up, wake up, yeah, right. I'm older than you, I know more than you, you're not even as fit as I am. Shame on you. You're dying faster than me. You're living an accelerated death lifestyle. That's what you're living at the moment. Wake up. See? That's the military army side of me speaking there with reality and facts. They can't argue with it. Accelerated lifestyle. That's lifestyle. If you can't do the exercises I'm doing now, shame on you. Yeah. And then I show them the pictures just to make sure they get the message. That's what I'm doing now. Can you do this? No. All right. I'm not just talking. I'm not scared to show you who I am. There you are. Deal with it. Now, back to reality here. Continued reality, and that is, have you got the curvature of the earth dialed in yet? No. Then don't say I'm wrong then. That's a big mistake, isn't it? Yeah. I level them out. Pun intended. But I do it in an entertaining way, though. Because if you see me in operation, you know, you're going to be laughing because it's, you know, because I'm making fun of them at the same time, as well as they're being leveled out as well. I found that video at last. Thank you. I had to do one at a time. Bloody hell. One video at a time. I've got it. I'm going to post it in there now. The one with the Eugene Akers. Praise be to Allah. Thanks God. Still there. I never give up. I never give up, mate. Remember, I've got thousands of videos. Thousands. There it is. English Hub. There you go. Okay. Bang. In the side. Sorry for the delay there, ladies and gentlemen. There it is.
Are you posting from his son?
Yeah, that's the one. You got it. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, there it is.
Thanks.
Then I did a, went into the internet itself, Google and that, being all over the place to try and find more information on Cyrus, his military record and everything. Yeah, he did live. He was the guy. Died early. I think it was cancer. It doesn't state cancer, right? Doesn't state it's cancer, but that's my assumption there. Died a bit too early for my liking. Usually it is cancer, isn't it? That takes you out. But yeah. So I have a good way of controlling the conversation. On the 24/7, I don't have to exhibit this style because this is usually amicable. You might get one or two of them coming in hot, and they're soon picked up and then sorted out. But in this other service that I go on, I've got to raise my voice, remind them of who they are, remind them of their situation and the integrity of the situation, remind them of all this stuff first. Just to make the bed. Actually sit down on it. And remind them of their own situation. You're talking to a man who's lived longer than you. I'm probably double your age, treble your age, right? And you're going to argue with that first and foremost. Isn't that not stupid? Right. And then you don't even know the model you're trying to defend. You know nothing of the model. Nothing. Right. And then you're just trying to say, how can that be? There was that woman that was, what was she? She had 3 degrees. 3 degrees. I didn't ask him what topic matter, but she had 3 degrees and she knew nothing of the earth. I said, how could you have 3 degrees, right, and then not understand the simple logic that I put down here for you? You don't know your model. You don't know the numbers. You haven't done any investigation. I'm wrong and you're right. I asked her, does that make sense? It'd be like me arguing about one of your degrees and I know nothing about the topic matter, but you're wrong and I'm right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Yeah. So if you can just give me the evidence, your proof that you've measured the curvature or whatever method you use, boom. And then I already gave you my evidence clearly, the numbers and everything, and here's the methodology. Can you show me yours, please? And everybody said, no, Jen has been giving you all the facts. She hasn't given you any theories. All facts. You've done nothing but say he's wrong. You haven't proven he's wrong. You do keep saying he's wrong. Can you now prove he's wrong? To all of us, prove he's wrong. And then she left. Because you lot are just rude, blah, blah, blah. We're rude because we ask you to prove something. We're rude. So you're not rude calling me an idiot, a retard, foolish, all these kind of words coming out of her mouth. I'm wrong, I'm wrong, I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So that's not rude. No, that's okay, isn't it? To insult me. But we asked you to prove something, now we're being rude. Really. This is the bizarro world we live in, ladies and gentlemen, okay? You don't know whether you got hands, and to ask for proof is being rude. The year is 2025, ladies and gentlemen. 2025. Which is not actually the real year anyway, because the Earth is much, much older than that. So that means time that we're living in is the wrong time anyway. It's not a real date as such. Okay? Remember that. We're not living in a real time as such.
It's a man-made time. Yes. No, just imagine, ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a time when everybody wakes up. What would that look like? Everybody's woken up now. Government's in line about the shape of the earth. Wow, it's bloody flat. That's right. And those medicines have never worked. Yeah, they never did. They were killing us, actually. Oh, and that was an inside job. It was, yeah. Definitely. Even the October 7th was an inside job. You know, Hamas and Israel, that was an inside job. It was, in fact, it was a MIHOP and then a LIHOP, ladies and gentlemen, that one. Right. When everybody comes onto the same page, yeah, they're going to be wanting compensation big time. Yeah, revolution. Yeah.
Where that weird guy goes on a date with a girl, and she like ends the date, but she's like reporting him, and he's like throwing a temper tantrum.
I've seen stuff like that. Just don't do that, guys. By the way, crashing out on a woman she's never gonna be like, oh my god, okay, I see you're upset, like I'll cave in. Like, no, that doesn't work, dude.
She knows she won at that point.
You can't negotiate with women, bro. It's like negotiating with a terrorist. It doesn't work.
Can't negotiate with terrorists.
Well, you can't negotiate with women, so there's that. But like, you're like trying to hit her with all this logic, like, no, but I came all the way out on this date. I did this, I did that. Like, that shit doesn't work, man. She's gonna think you're more and more weird the more you do that. So,
have you seen the Mexican pro? Have you seen the Mexican pro boxer? Instead of having a cornerman, he has strippers dancing in his corner in between each rounds.
No, I haven't seen that, but that's funny.
I knew you'd like
Does that get him all fucking hyped up? Like, shit.
Here, I'll send you a couple of funny Instagram.
You know, CB, if you're negotiating, you know, saying stuff like
you're
that,
losing.
You've already
lost.
No, you're already
lost.
done, dude.
Yeah, you lost already.
Before you said anything.
Seriously, I drove 30 miles. I got you flowers. I did everything. Seriously, why aren't you should like that? You already lost. That shit does not work, bro. If you're negotiating with her and trying to convince her shit, like, you fucked up.
Yo, check it out. What do you expect her to say? Oh, you're right.
You're right. Here's my box.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you pussy now.
Yeah, nah, bro. That's a negative, Ghost Rider.
You cannot guilt trip a bitch into giving you pussy. Not even if you're married.
That shit does not work, man.
Well, there's no, bro. There's no guilt mechanism there for her to feel guilty over, dude. There's.
It depends on who's guilt tripping.
Nah, it doesn't work, bro. I'm telling you.
There's no mechanism in a female's mind to feel guilty over not giving you pussy. That place doesn't even exist.
No, it doesn't exist. You just gotta hold the L. If you fucked up, you fucked up. You gotta move on to the next one, bro. There's no convincing her.
Only way she'll
I got you flowers. I took you on this date. I just bought like a $50 steak. Like, why aren't you? Seriously.
It's like door-to-door sales. If you don't close the deal, then move on to the next home, dude.
Yeah.
Well, check this out. There's no guilt mechanism. The only mechanism doing that behavior get you pussy is if the woman is trying to avoid some bad consequence in the future. But it ain't gonna be guilt.
Or logic. You hitting her with your male logic, like, well, like I did this, I did that. Like, you should. He's gonna find you more and more weird. That shit don't work, gang.
Only cash works.
Literally, you might as well just whip out a wad and be like, you know what? Here's a couple $100. Bend that shit backwards.
What's up, Dandelion?
Oh,
tell me how to
perfect
talk
timing. Perfect timing, guys. Go ahead.
What does Red Sox?
Yeah, I was trying to eavesdrop here in the boys' locker room. Who's calling me out?
Nobody.
Yeah, I mean, I was clearly like in the locker listening, and he came over there and opened it up. That was really rude. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you.
I'm glad you're
CB's
fine.
the doorman. No sneaking in.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have no comment. That's my official comment. No comment.
I don't even know what
No comment. I don't know, CB. Yeah, I'm sure you're just. I'm sure, Creation Bear, you're just talking about how much
we were talking about the last episode of
the
Rise.
finer
I
side.
love women, bro. Women are amazing. So awesome.
I'm a fat ass. I'm retarded.
Oh, this guy.
I was telling you about that.
This fucking guy.
He can't even come up with a better troll, Samuel. Come on.
You've already done this before.
I know, it's so boring. Get a better gig.
You've already done this before, bro.
Yo, here's the funny part. You're actually a go-birther, and you came in here doing that like 30 times. You
30 times, bro. It's not even like original, bro.
Yep, Flatloyd says Globers 2025. Yep, that's the best they got.
Yeah. We know, bro.
We saw Midnight Goldber and Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, Midnight Glober is a person who's capable of putting sentences together. Is that your question?
What? I had this turned down. I heard my name. What happened?
Yes, you've been called. Yeah, India wants
Am I
to
in
talk
trouble?
to you.
Am I getting banned for life?
No.
Yes.
No such luck.
Very sad.
You got Glober question mark on there. I'm feeling encouraged by that, Midnight. Should I feel encouraged?
I mean, yeah, you can feel however you want to feel. I mean, I don't know.
Thank you. That's better than Creation Bear would do for me. He tells me I can only feel a certain way.
Next step is when you use the strikeout markup, and it's struck out over with a line going through it.
Last time you were here, actually, previously on Saga with Midnight Glober, question mark, we were talking about Lookout Mountain, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, because I I even went in and put the distances in the curve calculator for you and determined that you should not be seeing that mountain. But then you were deafened by that time, so I just ended up talking to somebody else about it. What made you put the question mark there?
Just because I don't want to. I don't want to be seen as someone who is a Glober, but I also want to let people know that I'm interested in talking about it. I'm not just here listening.
Well, we're not bigots.
Yeah, on the fence is perfectly reasonable position, especially if you're new to the topic and you've just started hearing about it and so on. So I'm in favor of your question mark. I like it.
You're
Yeah, yeah.
You got shame with
If
it?
Shame?
Yeah, you're ashamed of being a Glober? Like you don't want people to know? That's what you just said, right?
No, I'm not ashamed
That's
of.
not even close.
I guess I misheard.
I only just say that that's kind of what my position is, only because like that's all I've ever known. And I was very interested in astronomy and science as a young person. So I'm not so interested in it now. But
Well, do you think any of that is science? Like just like looking at stars and going, ooh, woo, wow.
No, science is complicated. Like, what actually is science? I mean, like, I'm still trying to understand all that stuff, but I've kind of come to the position now that, like, most things that, like, you hear on this subject when it comes to space and the globe and stars and whatever and creation, the universe is all just, it's just theories, and people can subscribe to different theories. Like, it's not,
Well, it's my opinion that everything they say now in 100 years will be wrong. Even if they maintain that paradigm, they'll rewrite all their stuff. It's happening right now before our eyes.
And then Mage will be like, well, yeah, I mean, science evolves. So we knew that was going to happen.
Science evolves is going to evolve into what's evolved into? Freaking three-headed monkey.
More accurate truth.
Do you say
more
like
accurate proof? Dude, that doesn't make sense.
He's already on board. I told you, he's already with it.
It's like, do you say it could be wrong or will be wrong?
Will be wrong.
Oh, okay.
They're rewriting it now. They're rewriting the James Webb, all that shit, right? They're rewriting all of it now. Before, like, you guys don't know, you guys don't follow like these topics. I do, because you got to know what the enemy's thinking. So, like, every other day, there's a new story. James Webb Telescope raises doubt about the Big Bang Theory, and there's many heterodox physicists. I call them heterodox because they're not going with the mainstream idea. String theory is being abandoned. A lot of these ideas are just being abandoned because what's called the lambda cold dark matter model, lambda CDM, it's turning out this was always a bunch of horse shit. Because they're making observations that don't conform to or observations that contradict each other. Stars that are too young, planets that are too big, more dark dwarfs. Why are all the stars freaking binary? Like all these different elements which don't make sense in their model.
What doesn't make sense? That's what I thought.
Where should I start?
Anywhere. Start with gravity.
What about it? You don't even know what that is, dude.
Nobody knows what it is. We just model it.
There we go. So start with Greek. Tell me what nobody knows what it is. What it is. Go with logic, bro.
An observed attraction between massive objects.
Really? What's mass?
That's a good question. Who are you asking, Newton or Einstein?
I'm asking what it is. It's ontology. Like, what is it?
What is it is resistance to acceleration.
Okay. Where do you find that in nature? Can I get a scoop of it? Yeah, can I get a scoop of it?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, of course you don't, because you're stuck in abstraction.
Can I borrow a cup of gravity?
That's all physics. No. I don't think so.
I'll say some buzzwords because I don't know what else to say.
Yes, mathematics is
physics, science, logic. Just say it in a row, man. Just get it out of your system.
Just say physics, bro.
You guys take stuff that's purely conceptual and then call it physics. It's pretty crazy.
That is what physics is. Yes.
Bro. What?
Oh my God! You hit rock bottom and started digging, brother.
I don't think you guys categorically understand what science is or what it aims to answer.
Yeah.
Yes,
the next phase is you guys don't understand orbital mechanics.
Guarantee you don't know what science is.
I'm not
guarantee that. Okay, tell us, what is it?
Science is a process of questioning a hypothesis.
Holy shit, bro.
You have a citation for that?
A citation? Wait, why would you trust the scientists to tell you what science is when you don't even
Whoa. You're saying that's what it is. I just need a citation that's saying exactly what you said. If that's what science is, then you can just go peel off a citation that's saying exactly what you just said. You got that?
And then will you change your mind?
No.
Yeah, go with the citation.
Okay. Things should have definitions. The definition you're using is one you made up. The common definition of science is the systematic study of the natural world and the things in it. Okay? It's a definition. Not Mage's definition, his contradictionary. The actual definition.
Oh,
Guarantee you will not find a citation of what the fuck you just said. Exactly.
Mage, in your mind, you have like this pop sci version of science. It's like it's like the McDonald's version in your head.
Oh,
you don't know anything about the philosophy of science, the history of science, how they reached any conclusions they reach. You don't know anything about it. And it's just like science is something a scientist says.
That's not nice.
Well, it's true.
No, it's not.
Your feelings are hurt. I don't know why you're hurt by truth. Oh, you're Glober. That's
I know about that guy Popper, and I know all about the philosophy. Karl Popper.
So you know what a reification fallacy is?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay, is mass a reification?
No.
No.
Yeah.
So when Max Born says that mass has no meaning in physics other than what's given by the variable in an equation, and then you're giving it misplaced concreteness, that's not a reification fallacy.
No.
So equations, when you go, hey, here's a variable in an equation, that's physically real. That thing attracts things.
Fields are physically real, and they're also equations.
What's physically real?
Fields.
Yields?
Yep. Like electromagnetic fields.
Those fields. No, fields are not physically real.
Fields.
No,
So fields. Oh yeah.
Fields are not physically real.
No.
How do you explain electromagnetism then?
Well, because there's a particle formulation, electromagnetism, that was developed by Coulomb.
Yeah, but by what mechanism?
That uses just charges and no fields.
You can't explain by what mechanism charges can communicate information.
Communicate.
Yeah, like how forces get exchanged between charges.
Do you think a field explains it?
Of course it does.
Oh, how does giving a scalar value to another abstract point in metric space explain anything?
Because we know now that there's something called field
How does it
coupling.
explain anything? You're not going to dodge the question.
I'm answering it.
No, you said we know. That's not an explanation. That's a statement about your brain. I don't care about what your brain is. I asked, how does that explain anything? Giving a scalar value to a basically Cartesian coordinate grid.
A scalar value? What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure the fields are vector fields.
Every point in space in the field theory has a scalar value of the field strength.
If it's a scalar field, but this is a vector field. It has a magnitude.
That's a second order. That's second order.
Okay. I'm bored.
Because to know the direction, you need another point in space, which also has a scalar value, right?
You hurt his brain.
Yeah, my brain's too mushy now.
Well, you're literally reifying when you say that mathematical equations are real things in the physical world.
All of physics is math, but it aims to describe something that does exist physically,
Yeah, the description isn't the thing.
And all physics is not math. That's just horseshit, too.
Can you give me an example of physics that isn't math? That's what I thought.
Second law of thermodynamics.
Oh, really? You think that's math?
You can express it without a mathematical formulation, right?
No.
No?
No.
Well, give us the mathematical formula for a second law of thermodynamics. Go ahead.
Okay.
Exactly.
No, I'm giving it to you. I'm copying and pasting it. Just hold your horses.
From where? I thought you already knew it.
Here you go.
You're gonna go to ChatGPT, bro?
No,
awesome.
I just have to look at my physics textbook.
That's terrible.
I'm sorry.
He has to look in his physics. He's sure it exists. I have to go look and check it out. Now, so this gets to the heart of the problems. This is perfect. How many mathematical formulations of the second law of thermodynamics are there? 1, 2, 10, 30? Which one's right?
I thought there was one, but I don't know.
There's way more than one.
There is. Oh. I don't know how you
dude. You really are completely clueless.
How do you express entropy without using math?
With words.
Yeah, words corresponding to what? What is disorder if you don't define it with mathematical rigor?
Well,
with your failure.
It need to be mathematically rigorous to express the idea, right?
Then I don't know what idea you're expressing. It's just word salad at that point. Disorder is meaningless if you don't have a macroscopic configuration to statistically minimize.
That's nonsense, dude. That's just one formulation, dude.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I'm gonna quote Percy Bridgman, who got a Nobel Prize.
You should be lucky that I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna cite Percy Bridgman, who got a Nobel Prize for second law of thermodynamics. Okay.
He did?
Just give me a second.
I'm gonna give you more than a second. I'm gonna give you a century.
Hey, I have an idea.
What do you want?
What's your idea, Kiba?
Well, I was thinking about how there could be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica on a flat Earth. And supposing that there's an ice ring and a dome, there could actually be, I don't know if you ever played the game Portal, but there could be a portal in which light or physical objects could pass through this portal and appear on the exact opposite side of the dome. And that would create essentially...
That's just as dumb as the globe.
That is just as dumb. Yeah. Sorry. Explain how this portal works.
Like, so, for example, there's a verse in the Bible that says God chose the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. So it could be like a spiritual portal, like not necessarily like technology or whatever.
Okay, go back to your globers.
This is what happens when you believe the Earth is flat. You have to make up the most random, wild, kooky.
He's a glober, dude. You didn't pick up on that? He's a glober, dude. That's your glober for you. That's ironic that you say that, because this is what the globe. This is what the globe makes them do.
Revolves around the sun, bro. Just revolves around the sun. That's how it has a 24-hour sun.
I am a glober, but I was trying to kind of do like a steel man and come up with the best possible solution for the flat Earth theory.
You failed.
You're so oblivious. You thought that this guy was a flat earther. You have no clue what's going on here or who you're talking
to. I never said he was a flat earther. I said this is what happens when you believe the Earth is flat. You have to.
Okay, so
otherwise,
then
you have no.
You think that
you have no explanation for why there's a 24-hour. Just shut the fuck up while I'm talking. You have no explanation for why there's a 24-hour.
Yeah. You're not in a position to be telling people to shut the fuck up, bro.
You like
you think that guy believes the Earth is flat, so you think he's a flat earther. You're clueless, dude.
No, I didn't say that. You have no explanation.
Why are you trying to get out of this now?
Wait, I can ask him a question. Hey, sir.
Could I drop this on him for a second? You don't know.
I started with this. Hold on, sir. I'll ask him a question, chat. Does the sun set on flat Earth?
Me? Does the sun set?
Yeah. Does the sun set on flat Earth?
What it means for the sun to set is it goes below the horizon. So there's no horizon. No sunset.
So does the sun set on flat Earth? Yes or no?
No.
All right. Did the sun set in Antarctica?
No.
Oh, well, there you go, my guy. Nice try, though. You tried it.
Did you just say there'd be no horizon on flat Earth? Did you just say that?
No way, you're this dumb.
Did you just say
you just answered it yourself. The sun doesn't set on flat Earth. The sun didn't set in Antarctica.
Bro, on a flat Earth,
you tried
the sun
it, though.
goes down.
Nice try, though.
In Antarctica, it doesn't. Explain how that happens.
You just said you said it. Wait, well, I'll ask you one more time. Does the sun set on flat Earth?
When you say set, you mean go below the horizon. There's no horizon.
Did the sun go below the horizon in Antarctica?
There's no horizon on a flat Earth.
There's
dipshit.
The sun still disappears.
Mage, are you saying there'd be no horizon on a flat Earth? Mage, hold it together.
No.
Are you saying there'd be no horizon on a flat Earth?
No.
Did you hear what I said?
I heard what you said.
Yeah. Listen closely. Are you saying there would be no horizon on a flat Earth?
Correct.
Okay, so the horizon is where a line that appears to divide the Earth from the sky. So if we see one of those, there's a horizon. So which horizonless flat Earth do you believe in? The one that's 100% sky, or the one that's 100%? Shut up, dude! Shut up! The one that's 100% Earth. Which one? Because if you see a dividing line, then there's a horizon. So it has to be 100% on one or the other. Which one is on a flat Earth?
There's no horizon on the flat Earth.
So 100% sky or 100% ground. Which one is the flat Earth one?
Believing the Earth is flat.
No, it's retarded.
It's what you just said, Mage. Mage, it's what you just said. If there's a dividing line, then there's a horizon. If there's no dividing line, there's no horizon. For there to be no dividing line, it means 100% sky or 100% ground. Which one do you think would happen? You dumb fuck.
100% ground.
You're retarded.
Okay, so I'm going to read to you Percy Bridgman. He was the head of the science department at Harvard. He got the Nobel Prize for the second law of thermodynamics in the 1940s. He said, there have been nearly as many formulations of the second law as there have been discussions of it. Okay? There's hundreds of formulations of the second law of thermodynamics. Some are mathematical, some aren't. Go get an actual education and quit whatever place you're going to right now because they are misinforming you. You're getting a shit education. Your teachers are speds. They belong on the short bus, and they're going to bring you with them.
Did you hear me out there?
He said be 100% ground. See, would there be no sky?
Sky would just be all ground. And Penguin's in the side chat going, Mage is totally correct about this.
No way. Oh, gee.
Kingsley, you're
How would there be no sky? How would there be no sky? That doesn't make any sense.
Explain how the sun sets on Antarctica.
It doesn't. Which you answered already. Ding dong.
Wait, so then why does the sun set here?
It doesn't go under the earth.
It still goes. Whatever the case, there's no more sun. Okay, so why is there always sun in Antarctica?
What do you mean there's no more sun?
That's only part of the year. Like it eventually sets.
No, it's always.
No, it's like 6 months.
Why are you asking questions that you think you have the answers to? Why don't you just make your claim? Or are you afraid of your claim?
Because you can't. Why are you dodging the question? You guys love to ask questions.
You've got the claim about it.
But you can't answer them. Just answer
brother, they model a 24-hour sun on the flat Earth. That's the model they use to predict the sun. Is a flat Earth model.
Antarctica has a 24-hour sun, bro.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Whatever it has, they use the flat Earth to predict that.
Are you going to answer my question?
Yeah, they use the flat Earth to predict it.
How does that answer the question?
Okay. They use... are you dense? When you go look on time and date, and you put in whatever, like, McMurdo Station, and it says the sun is 23 degrees above the horizon all day. That math is a flat Earth math. It's not a globe math. You actually don't have a way to predict a 24-hour sun.
Okay, so basically you can't answer the question.
I did answer the question. You have to play pretend that I didn't.
No, that doesn't tell me how.
Everybody heard it. It's recorded. Everybody heard my answer, dude. You have to play
Your
pretend.
answer was that they use a flat Earth approximation, which is fine.
It's not an approximation. It's not an approximation at all.
Okay.
You have azimuth and elevation angle of the sun. The mathematics used to do that is not on the globe.
You lose
at all.
Can't answer the question.
Weren't you the one that was blowing the mathematics penis minutes ago?
He left.
Was he stoned or something?
Wait, so why don't you guys like my portal?
Dude, no one cares about portals, man.
Yeah, but it's a good theory.
No, it's not a theory. It's not even a hypothesis. It's untestable. How would you test it, dude?
I guess you wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. So, go back to Imagination Land of Narnia or something. I don't know what to tell you.
But just because something's untestable doesn't mean it's not true.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Correct. I can't test that you'll never get laid, but it's probably true.
Got him.
We fucking got them.
So what's the alternative hypothesis as to why they're witnessed the 24-hour sun?
What do you mean a hypothesis? They witnessed it. What do you mean why? Because they went to a place where it was. That's why we know the cause. They went there.
Right, but how does that fit on a flat Earth?
What do you mean? The Earth is flat because we measure it flat, and they went to a place and observed the 24-hour sun. We use a model of flat Earth that predicts when they will happen. Like, what else do you want?
If there's no measurable Earth curve, like if you go out there and look and you can't find measurable curve consistently on a regular basis, and it appears flat, it's used as flat, it measures flat, so whatever's happening in the sky then could only happen over a flat Earth.
You know, the guy that did that, Will Duffy, admitted that the sun doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. You know, he admitted that, right, in a debate.
Right, but from my understanding, the 24-hour sun in the southern hemisphere.
You don't have a hemisphere. Well, that your understanding. Just listen. Can you prove it's impossible?
Well, it depends on the nature of the sun, and
that's not. Oh, really?
And I suppose the shape or the position of the Antarctic continent.
Really? How do you know any of this? Because you're presupposing a relationship between the sun and the Earth that's purely geometric. And thinking that, hey, if I draw this orthographic frickin' space disk and have a sun out there somewhere, oh, it doesn't work on my frickin' orthographic view. We don't see things in an orthographic view. We see things in a projective view. So we look at the sun. You guys try to go from looking at the sun and seeing it and jump outside and astral project yourself far, far away. And look, does this make sense from here, though? We don't see it from there. We don't see it from space. We see it from Earth.
So what I'm gathering is that there's no consensus on why there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Consensus? What do you mean why? Like what causes it?
Yeah, like how
would we know that?
How is it visible? Like on a 20 on a
what does that mean? What do you mean how is it visible? It's visible. What do you mean how?
Yeah, I mean because
Earth curve.
Because it doesn't fit the the little animation.
Measurable Earth curve.
You mean it doesn't fit the globe? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying like if you ever seen that animation of the sun going around like a circular Earth, right? And then it so like it doesn't fit that particular model. So then we'd have to come up with another model where it does.
Who's gonna tell him?
We have to come up with another model. First of all, that's not a model. That's just a visual representation. Something you guys can't even make. It's just a visual representation. It's not meant to show the sun position. No map exists which shows what the sun would look like from any particular place on Earth. Period. There's no 3D model. It's not stellarium. Nothing. And you're like, hey man, where's your map that shows where the sun is from that place? That map doesn't exist. It can't exist. It doesn't exist in a globe form or any other form. These models of the sun are observer-centric. That means the model must exist from the viewpoint of the observer, not outside of it. What is so hard to understand about this?
Yeah, I mean, I was just curious if anyone had come up with like a plausible theory for it, but if not, that's fine too. Like, it's
what do you mean a plausible theory? I said, how would we even test it?
Well, just like an explanation.
Like you have a hypothesis.
Oh, it's a cool story. He wants a cool story. Well, I'll give you a cool story. I'll give him a cool story. He wants a cool story. It's going to have just as much evidence as cool. Yeah, I mean, it'll have as much evidence as his story does. Not a fucking thing, but I'll make one up. Okay, there's leprechauns, and every once in a while, the fucking leprechauns get drunk and spin in a circle, and when they do, their magic makes the sun circle anywhere you're standing on ice. There you go. There's your explanation. Now, we're going to compare evidence. We're going to compare the evidence of the globe explanation versus mine. Give us the globe explanation evidence.
Let's see here. Evidence.
Yeah, that the globe explanation is the correct explanation of the 24-hour sun. And then I'm going to give the evidence, my magic elf explanation is the correct explanation. But you can go first.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
I guarantee we give the same evidence. Nothing.
Well, I don't know, like specifically evidence, but I do know that they've, modeled it in a way that.
No. I already told you that they don't model it with a globe; they model it with a flat Earth. I already told you that.
Well, I'm saying if you put
I already told you that, dude. Post the globe model of the 24-hour sun in the chat. The math. Post it in the chat. I want it to be able to make predictions of a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Go.
I can find like an animation of it.
No. You said a model.
Yeah, I could
not a toy. Yeah, we already did the explanations. I gave my explanation. Now we're looking for the evidence of which explanation is correct.
The model would be whatever model Time and Date uses.
Okay. Okay, so you've moved from explanations to descriptions. But the description we use is a flat Earth description, not a globe description.
We know the globe description is correct.
There isn't one.
Yeah, there is. What do you mean?
Okay, post it in the chat. The math. The math that like Time and Date uses, timeanddate.com or SunCalc or the U.S. Naval Observatory. Post that math in the chat right now.
Part of the globe model.
Yeah, no, it's not. You're just ignorant. It's just like this guy.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I must use a globe because I've always believed that, so it's got to be true. It doesn't use a globe.
The globe model accounts for the 24-hour sun, sir.
Okay, then post it in the chat.
It requires axial
Then
tilt.
post it in the chat. Stop talking to me. Post it in the chat. All the mathematics. Post it in the chat. All the mathematics.
I'll post it.
McTuan can do it. You sure as fuck can't. So post it in the chat.
I'll do a Wikipedia.
No, not Wikipedia. The formulas.
What do you mean?
The formulas that use a globe to predict a 24-hour sun.
There's no formula, dude. It's part of the model.
Isn't the model a mathematical model?
No.
No?
Behind it, but it'd be a little difficult to find. I think there's a GitHub repo for the math. I can try to look it up.
It uses the equation of time. There's no globe in there.
Draggers, my Indio.
Yeah, that's quite the argument. You don't know what you're talking about as the usual twonger. So we've already been down this road, us flat earthers, with you guys. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. They should have looked how the 24-hour sun is actually predicted in reality before they went there thinking anything. But they didn't decide to check. They just happened to believe in their heads. They made it up in their heads. Well, 24-hour sun, that's a globe prediction because it must be. Because I saw a diagram in fucking 3rd grade. Okay, so your diagram is not a model. It's just a representation of an idea. But the actual model of that predicts it, the description, a descriptive prediction using mathematics of where the sun will be, doesn't have a globe in it. Well, no, Earth globe. It's an observer-centric model. You're at a point at the origin of the coordinates. The other spatial reference is the celestial equator, and that's it. There's no globe. You just thought there was. Sorry that you're wrong. Now, let's get back to elves versus spinning ball. So, I want to hear the evidence for your prediction of elves. Or spinning ball. I got the elves. And after you give your evidence that that's the cause of, the 24-hour sun, then I'll give mine that the elves is the cause of the 24-hour sun. We're going to have the same evidence. So, I already know it.
Yeah, so like I saw a video like a year or two ago or something that posted the math behind it, but I can't remember how to find that video.
Okay, it's called the equation of time. It's easy to look up. You can look at the formulas even on Wikipedia. You can go to the U.S. Naval Observatory. You can go to time and date. You can go to SunCalc. You can go under these places. They all use the equation of time. It looks like this. I'll post the freaking diagram in the chat. So this is the geometry of the equation of time. See how there's variables? Angle theta, azimuth angle phi, horizon, right? Okay, this is a model. Your little cartoon is not. So this is how they predict where the sun will be. Okay.
I see.
Precise definition of the equation of time. Quantities occurring in this equation are EOT, the time difference between apparent solar time and mean solar time. GHA, the Greenwich hour angle of the apparent actual sun. Okay. And if you get deeper into it, it's just where the sun is relative to the celestial equator and the time of year, and that's how they used to predict it. Has nothing to do with what you're standing on. And even if it did, that would be a description. You're trying an explanation. And even if you had a mathematical model that quote unquote describes it, you couldn't tell if that model was true anyway, because other models could make the exact same predictions, right? And then you'd be stuck with which model is actually physically real, and then you'd be back to the explanation phase, which is where you are right now, which I'm asking for the evidence that the explanation is true, and you're balking, dude.
So why is it that as you go north and south across the equator, it kind of the sun mirrors?
What's the equator?
Zero latitude or something.
What's that?
I dare you to look up the definition of the equator.
Fuck, dude.
I dare you to look up the definition of equator.
The entire latitude coordinate system is in the sky. This is like a repeating thickened theme. I'm actually getting kind of sick of it at this point. You know that, right? That latitude and longitude are based upon the sky. They're not based upon any ground components. You can't find, using solely the ground, what your latitude and longitude is. You need the so-called celestial sphere. And that's where they make the prediction of the sun, is where it appears within the celestial sphere. Has nothing to do with the ground. None of the equation has anything to do with the ground. Now, y'all have a cool story explanation that does not have any evidence for it.
So it's a celestial sphere, not a solar
system. Shut up, dude.
What are you claiming that latitude and longitude are based on?
Sky.
What are you claiming they're based on?
So that's not a claim. It's how it is.
It is. Literally is. But continue.
Oh, it is. Then tell me how you find latitude and longitude without looking at the sky. You can only use the ground. Nothing.
And longitude are coordinate systems used to pinpoint locations on Earth based on angles relative to the angular Earth center and reference meridian.
Yeah, that's cool. If that was true, then you'd be able to find it using the Earth. Now find your latitude and longitude. Now find your latitude and longitude using the Earth. Just the Earth. You're lost in the woods.
This is geometry. Fucking Greeks figured this shit out, dude. They knew the Earth was fucking around.
It's math, it's geometry, it's science, it's logic, it's buzzwords.
They love their Greeks. They love their Greeks so much.
Yeah, you're just doing it. Oh, I can't say that. Fuck.
Backtrack.
So backtrack. Here's your challenge. Find your latitude and longitude, but you can't use anything in the sky. You can only use the ground.
That's what they do.
They use just the ground.
They use angles relative to the Earth's center and a reference meridian.
How would they measure that? Okay, how do they measure that? How do they measure the angle relative to the Earth's center? You're on the surface. You're lost in the woods. Measure the angle to the Earth's center. Lost in the woods.
That's not how you get out.
you got now it's not how you do it. Amazing.
You fucking retard. First off, that's just a bad fucking analogy, okay? Can you give me a better fucking analogy? I'm not gonna fucking answer that bullshit.
It was your definition.
Analogy, you fucking retard.
It was your
Not even
definition.
an analogy. It's literally what you said is happening. It's not even an analogy. Boy, you're stupid.
Yeah. So
you're spiraling too because you're low IQ.
Well, I mean, look, they used to say
We asked me to look it up, and I'm looking up, bitch. So shut the fuck up and let me do it. You asked me to look it up, and I'm doing it. So I'm doing it. What do you ask me?
Why are you
If you're not gonna do it, then why are you fucking- why are you
100%
fucking on my
single
dick?
mom, single mom behavior,
You
dude.
listen to some stupid shit.
Yeah, just go on mute, bro. You were obviously raised by a single mom, and you had siblings, and they all have different last names.
So you mentioned a celestial sphere, but I thought it was a dome.
What do you mean?
Is it a celestial sphere or is it a celestial dome?
The mathematics is a celestial sphere, so it's a model of a celestial sphere that rotates around you.
And
But
do you
it's
agree with that?
observer-centric, so you're always at the center of it, no matter where you are.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, it's based off of your perspective.
I agree with it, but it's a model. It doesn't represent any. It's not physically real.
Is it? But does it make accurate predictions?
Yeah. So what?
So, like, wouldn't a sphere imply that we're-
Epicycles make accurate predictions. You know what those are? We use lots of concepts and ideas to make accurate predictions, but there's no ultimate reality there. They're just mathematical models.
Well, I mean, you can map out the stars yourself if you traveled the world, and you could see that it is in fact a sphere, right? Because like the constellations and stuff.
That's looking at the sky, dude.
Yeah, where'd you get the sphere part?
Yeah, you said you'd see the Earth as a sphere.
Like if you keep going past Australia and swim past Antarctica and go to Buenos Aires or something, it's going to wrap back around. It's not like there's no cutoff point where you can't see past.
How do you know it wraps back around?
Well, I've never personally sailed that way, but I would assume that would be
How are you going to sail over Antarctica? Though it's kind of odd that if you look at marinetracker.com, for some reason there's boats 500 miles inland. But that's either here nor there.
Well, you wouldn't sail through, but you'd sail around it, and you'd still see the sky, right? So you could pinpoint the constellations here, and now it's there.
You're gonna sail the Southern Ocean at night. Good luck to you. God bless you.
I would assume that cargo ships do it regularly, right?
The Southern Ocean. Do you know what the Southern Ocean is? You can barely sail when it's freaking light out.
Well, they wouldn't go to the place with the glaciers or whatever, but they'd go around that,
So then they wouldn't go into the Southern Ocean. Bro, listen, go on YouTube, look up sailing in the Southern Ocean, dude, and when you see some 50-foot fucking waves, dude, then you'll know. The Southern Ocean is the most treacherous waters in the world. That's during the day. But you got to remember, nighttime lasts for a long time. So you're going to go at night, and then what? Crash into freaking some ice? Freaking smash into a wave you couldn't see? See, y'all live in the realm of hypotheticals. Which, oddly enough, most of you can't do. You can't even do the hypotheticals. But let's just say you guys can. You live in, La La Land. This. Science is based on empirical evidence, right? Actual observation. You came in here and said, yes, we saw a 24-hour sun. Great. You proved something about the sun. Fantastic. Now, how do you prove the surface of the Earth is curving? There's your dilemma. Because no matter what the sun does, no matter what, it can't prove the ground's curving. no matter what it does. It could frickin' bounce across the sky like a super ball. Does not prove what the Earth's form is.
Well, it's not proof, but it's evidence.
Evidence of what?
Well, if what we see in the sky comports with what we should see on a globe, then that's evidence that we are on a globe. It's not definitive proof, but it's
well, you don't even have the mathematics to make you should see on the globe.
Well, I mean, you could even open up a 3D modeling tool and put a little globe and a sun and put them in the right position and
then put the little camera on your globe. And then we're gonna put the little camera on your globe and then do it that way. Okay, do that and then come back. Maybe you can do it in Blender or something. I've seen somebody try to do that shit in Gary's mod. It don't turn out very well. Star trails really fuck up. Star trails look like you're looking down the fucking straw. Yeah, you guys think we haven't been doing anything in the last fucking 10 years? We just been sitting on our ass. We didn't even done anything. We've done all these tests, so there's people that have simulated star trails from different locations within 3D models, and they don't look like the star trails that you see at night. They look completely different. They look like you're looking down a tunnel or looking up through a cone or something, but they don't look like what we see.
Yeah, I've seen time-lapse videos of star trails in real life, and at the equator, they go in a straight line. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, so interesting. Yes. Yes, very interesting.
They do that anywhere. Whenever you look east or west.
They shouldn't go in a straight line for very long. Shouldn't they tilt?
Well, because on a globe, if you're at the equator, then you're gonna be basically seeing straight up.
Yeah, but you forgot about the orbit. Remember? Oops.
Yeah, that's true.
And then they wouldn't be circles, right? If you time lapse more than 24 hours, then they'd be spirals.
The orbit doesn't really matter because of the way the stars are with the zodiac.
What? Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, where they start. So do we get 6 months after the handle of the Big Dipper points east, it points west? How'd it get there? If the stars are going in circles, how'd it get over there? How'd that star that's at the end of the handle on the Big Dipper, how'd it get from being east of Polaris to west of Polaris?
It must be a perspective thing.
Oh, gee. Go back on mute, dude.
Happy's back. Welcome back, Happy. Didn't you have something you were going to demonstrate for us?
Hello, what did I say? What did I say before?
Oh, I don't even know. You just left on some kind of wild exit note. I thought you were going to continue, but if you don't remember, we can just reset. It's no problem. Do you still think you live on a globe?
Yeah, probably. Unfortunately for you guys, I guess, yeah.
Oh, why would it be unfortunate for us? I think it's much more unfortunate for you to be living in a fairy tale land and not accepting reality the way it clearly presents itself as flat and stationary. What's your best evidence for a globe?
Can I just sit here and listen? Is that okay, or is the price?
Yes, that's authorized. Oh no, that's totally authorized. Yeah, we were talking to Kiba. I don't know if he has any more questions or ideas.
Yesterday.
Oh, was he here yesterday? Heretic, because we had a lot of fun with him a couple days ago where he was pretending like he wasn't making any claims. Did he make claims yesterday?
That's why he didn't want to talk, because he said the same thing yesterday. He's like, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you.
Yes. I thought we had fun, Happy. Oh, I thought we had a lot of fun together before. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Gosh, my memories of our last encounter must be much different than yours.
Yeah, no, Dandelion, you were fine. I think it was the rest of you that were bad faith.
Oh, it's just Heretic you don't like. Okay.
Whoever Clown Shoe is, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, my only issue last time, Happy, was that you kept asking us questions, saying you were making an internal critique, and then you made a final claim and ran, even though your claim went against everything that had come before, where you claimed that the globe Earth had better explanations for phenomena than the flat Earth. Do you recall saying that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's where you left off, and then you just left. So, what explanations does the globe give you that you think are superior?
Well, for example, before, I believe I recall asking about the specifics of how the sun actually functions, in a flat Earth model. What's the reason for it orbiting the way that it does? What's the reason why it doesn't just drop down? All of this, and you couldn't give me an explanation. And then I recall other models being able to do that with explanatory power, like orbital mechanics, for example. They're able
Okay. I can't take this.
Okay, good.
Models don't. Hold on. Happy.
I told you about. I really want you to talk to this guy.
Models don't explain things; they describe things. Okay. Orbital mechanics don't even have forces in them; they're kinematic models. Yeah, so they certainly don't explain things.
Orbital mechanics don't have forces in them?
No.
Really?
No. They're a kinematic model.
They don't.
Do you know what a kinematic model versus a dynamic model? What those are?
No, enlighten me.
Okay, so a dynamic model would have forces where you compute the forces in totality of the forces to figure out the projectile of an object, right? So orbital mechanics have things like period, acceleration, and distance, and that's it.
Okay.
Okay, there's no forces in there, right? It's just plotting the motion based upon geometric principles and how the acceleration changes over time, right? The period, right? So how does acceleration over time, and how does that acceleration correlate to the distance from the foci of the ellipse? That's it. There's no forces or anything like that.
Well, what I was referencing there was how you have planets that orbit each other, right? So you have...
no one's observed planets orbit. No one's observed anything that you're saying.
Really?
No one's observed an orbit of anything ever, Happy. Do you realize
Galileo
that?
get his old telescope and he predicted the orbits of the planets and things like that? Didn't he do that?
No, you're woefully misinformed, bro.
Didn't you learn about that in school as well?
Yeah, but I learned the actual history of what happened. It wasn't Galileo. Galileo used circular orbits, which would be impossible. He actually wrote something called Dialogues and Dialogues about the two chief world systems, where he did a mock debate between himself, and there was a layman arguing against him. This is how they did things back then. They had these mock debates with themselves. But he used circular orbits, so he certainly wasn't the guy. The guy would be Kepler, who came up with elliptical orbits, and that's what modern orbital mechanics is based on. But there's no forces, and obviously, because Kepler comes before Newton, he couldn't have used forces because the whole force idea didn't even exist yet.
Okay, well, I guess that makes sense.
So the whole point is that these models, right, we can model kinematically nearly anything because we have lots of mathematical techniques. That doesn't make the models physically real, or that there's some ultimate reality there, because someone else can walk along and make up their own model, and this has happened. It's not like this is a theoretical thing. This actually happened. Epicycles were how planets, the position of planets as we see them, were predicted, and it makes better predictions than Kepler's model, but Kepler's model is preferable because the idea is that it's often said that it was simpler, but it's actually only simpler conceptually, but it's not simpler mathematically. They didn't like the idea of having these freaking little circle, that the planets were doing spirals. People back then didn't like those ideas. Because from a third-person point of view, if you look down on the planets in the epicycle model, the planets would do little freaking spirals around the Earth, and the Earth would be in the center. And they didn't like that idea, so they philosophically changed to the heliocentric idea. But that didn't really work. So then because they wanted the circles, so then they changed to the ellipses. So the point of all that is that these models don't explain anything. They just make predictions of what you see at some other point in time. And it doesn't necessarily mean there's an ultimate reality there.
Do you think a good model should have like mathematical predictions that back it?
Models should make predictions, obviously, and then those models should be tested against the reality to see if they're accurate. But that's purely pragmatic. When you jump in and say the model is physically real, you're making a logical leap.
Huh?
Right.
Kingsley, you're hot with Mike.
Oh, you fucking oh.
Okay, you're muted. Jesus fuck, dude. Okay, so I'll give you an example. The entire model of electricity and magnetism is based upon the ether. Now, nobody in modern physics, well, the majority, think ether exists. But the model itself can't operate unless you do think it exists. Right? Electricity and magnetism, like you're using a computer, there's electricity going through it. The entire model of that is based upon there's an ether. And your computer works. And you can type on it, and you can talk to me, and all these things.
Can you help me understand what ether is?
Ether is supposed to be like the substrate of reality, like an incompressible gas or incompressible fluid. That in James Clerk Maxwell's formulation, was a bunch of incompressible spheres, like beads, rolling against each other. And when they rolled in a certain way, that would be a current. And if they rolled in another way, that would be like a magnetic field. And he made this mechanical model of the ether back in the 1870s that gave us the modern theory of electricity and magnetism. Now, Michelson Morley did an experiment where they tried to prove that the ether existed because the Earth would be moving through it. They detected no significant phase shift in where they interfered light, and they concluded that there's no ether that exists. Because the only other conclusion they could reach is the Earth's not in motion. And because they didn't like that, they invented general relativity on how the fucking arms of the interferometer and the clocks and everything somehow magically change size in the direction of the motion of the Earth. So the motion of the Earth became undetectable by an optical experiment. So with all that being said, the point is that philosophically, just because a model makes predictions just as a matter of logic as well, is that just because it makes accurate predictions doesn't mean the model is physically real. This is well known in engineering. I can even give you a citation of a whole treatment on this, is the reasonable ineffectiveness of mathematics, written by an electrical engineer. So that in engineering, they use all sorts of bullshit models to make things happen, but none of it is like, they use things like negative time. Negative time don't exist, man.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I mean, in all sorts of fields, there's interesting manipulations of reality by which things are done to make things make sense or to make things simpler. Like a common example that you guys have is where you post papers where, like, for aerodynamic purposes, they just make sure that the Earth is flat so that they reduce the Coriolis effect and stuff like that, so that it's simpler to look at. And that's one example.
No. There's no Coriolis simplified, dude. No.
Where did you get the idea that the NASA document of a linear aircraft model of a flat, non-rotating Earth was done to get rid of the Coriolis effect?
Well, when I read the paper, I mean, I could be completely misreading and misremembering, but when I read the paper, that's what I remember reading. I could be wrong.
Well, they did say they're not using any Coriolis effect, but that wouldn't matter because they couldn't model it with Coriolis effect anyway. You'd never be able to land an airplane.
Well, anyway,
if you're flying north-south, then
piggyback off of what you were saying regarding like what I've seen. Like, I'm not trying to like get you or anything. Like, I'm just
all I'm saying is that he said like they twist reality. They're not twisting reality. They're twisting mathematics, which are abstractions. They don't exist in any reality.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
They're transcendental quantities. They don't exist anywhere. But we can use these abstractions to, like, draw correlations between them and things in the world. But that doesn't make whatever the mathematics say anything other than a description of an outcome. And that's it. It's not even a description of what happens. It's just a description of the outcome. Prediction. But the thing is, they don't explain things. So when you say, hey, there's all these explanations, we have models. And then there's explanations of the models. Oftentimes, they don't actually go together. So for instance, we've just been talking about a 24-hour sun. Now, the model to predict when this happened is not a globe Earth model, but there's a globe Earth explanation. So if you look into the mathematics of how this is predicted, there's no globe Earth. You're not on a globe. There's no globe in the math anywhere. Like, it has nothing to do with the globe. But the explanation that the globers give, they don't know that this is the case, and they just think in their head, because there's a globe explanation that says it happens, that the Earth is tilted at 23 degrees, and then the sun's over there, so this part of the Earth is illuminated. You know, that explanation, which is a cool story, has a mathematical backing or a model backing. It doesn't. I'm not saying it couldn't, but it doesn't. That's not how it's done currently.
I understand. I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this would be probably done in conjunction with other observations, like seasonal cycles, for example.
What does that even mean? Dude, you sound like you're saying like buzzwords. What's a season?
A season is where it's like, for example, in winter it's colder, in summer it's hotter due to the.
Okay.
Well, in
when do those happen?
Every few months.
Okay, when does spring start?
I don't know.
Okay, let's go. No, let's do this. Summer. When does summer start?
Well, that's the first season, so January.
Yeah, let's just say when does summer start? Let's just go there.
January.
January? You in Australia?
No. When does summer start?
Okay.
Gosh, are you a person?
You kidding me? I'm sorry. It should June 22nd or 23rd is usually the official start of summer, but that's the astronomical summer. You said hot, cold. That's not the same time.
Right.
Hot, cold starts about August. So peak temperature, at least where I live, is about August.
Do you have a belly button? I'm sorry. I'll try to shut up.
And there's places on Earth where the summer and winter temperature are the opposite of what you'd expect, because the temperature is guided by other reasons other than the quote unquote seasons. So in San Francisco, it's colder in the summer than the winter, but that's because of water currents, right? It chills freaking San Francisco in the summer, and the temperature is like a couple degrees lower. So there's other factors, geographical and wind currents, water currents, all that stuff, which determine the temperature. Okay,
Right.
these are called meteorological seasons, and then there's the astronomical seasons. So you're conflating, like, I'm not blaming it on you. This is how it's presented in school and other places. Hey, there's these things called seasons. It's based upon the tilt of the Earth. It's when it gets hot and cold, but those two aren't actually correlated the way they make it out like it is. There's no causal link
Between the Earth's tilt and the temperature.
Right. You have a correlation, but not, well, first of all, the Earth isn't tilting. It would be when the sun is low in the sky, which also correlates to the length of day.
Right.
So the day, like summer, the days are longer, right? So you have a 16-hour day. It's probably no surprise that it's warmer.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But their tilt theory is that the surface area of a tilted globe is you get more sunlight spread over a larger surface, more direct sunlight on a particular part of the ball because of the angle that it's tilted at the Earth. Right, so that's like the explanation. But the mathematics are based completely on a celestial sphere, and you're a point at the origin of coordinates, right? See the celestial sphere. Where's the sun's path in it? That's it. They don't see no orbit. They don't see no tilt. They don't see no spinning Earth. They don't see nobody's ever seen any of this stuff. It's just a model.
Yeah, I mean, I understand where you're coming from. Like, I think that what they teach in school is that part of it is based on the tilt, and then throughout like various time periods, like throughout different time periods of the year, then different parts of the Earth receive the sun's more direct rays.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Listen, we all know. Listen, everybody in here, we used to be Gold Earthers, man. We all heard the same stuff you heard, right? The difference is between us and you is we went and checked, okay? And there's a key component to the Earth being a globe, and that means the surface of the water of the Earth, which is mostly water, has to be curving at a prescribed rate, and if it's not a ball. That's the only dichotomy that you have. Look, because we could, like, listen. That's fine. There's an infinite amount of models for any. There's an infinite amount of arbitrary models for any data set. Meaning, you could, if you had the time and energy, you could make an infinite amount of models that would make predictions of any phenomenon observed. Period. So, how do you tell the difference using not models, but like measurements of the thing in question? So the thing in question is that would solve it, which is not ambiguous. Things like Eratosthenes, which depending on your presuppositions, Earth or flat, you get the same result. So what can we do to get something that's a true dichotomy? Well, a ball can't have a flat surface, and a flat surface can't have a curving. A flat Earth can't have a curving surface. And we can just test if the surface of the Earth is curving or not curving, and know for certain, one way or another, without speculation and assumptions or any of that stuff. We can know just by direct measurement.
So how about this? I will go out, I will do a test. I will say, like, Happy here doing a flat Earth test. Is there a specific test that you want me to do?
I mean, is it that I want you to do? I mean,
did you recommend?
Where are you? Yeah, where are you?
I'm in Australia.
You near any large body of water? Where are you at? Like, generally, you don't need to tell me your freaking house number.
Yeah. So I can go out to like the beach or something. That's fine.
Are you near Dover?
It's like Dover. No, I'm near like I can go out to like Darling Harbour, or I can go out to like any large body of water.
You're in Australia?
Yeah, that's correct.
We hook you up with people. As a matter of fact, where's frickin' Stacy?
Yeah, we got to get her in here.
There are other Australians here, right? I think Des is Australian. He's got a picture of Australia.
Yeah, Des is here. You're right. Maybe he has a suggestion for you. I could show you Stacy. Have you seen Salt Lake Stacy's YouTube channel? I feel like you might like that.
I can have a look.
She's from Australia. I'll find it for you.
All right, cheers.
Look, I mean, it depends on what level, like, you could just go out and look, right? You could just go out and look, and hey, do I see that boat? Is it far away? Do I not? That's not really, that's good, but it's not the best. The best way to do it would be to take a laser and shine it a significant distance so you can actually measure it.
Right.
So what you would do is you would measure it off the surface of the water, see its height. Then go to the other end of the laser, say 10 miles away, and measure its height above the water again. So in 10 miles, it should be 66 feet above the water. Right? So if you go 10 miles away at the other end of the laser, and it's hitting you in your eye, obviously it's not a ball. Unless you're 66 feet tall. I mean, maybe you're the Jolly Green Giant. I don't know.
Right. Okay.
Did you think that the Earth was curving that much?
Not that we can observe. I don't think the Earth is curving to the point where we can observe and say, like, oh, hey, look, it's curving.
No, I don't mean the left or right. I mean the far away, right? So as things go into distance, they should be dropping down. Did you realize that the globe Earth prediction is that 10 miles away, the Earth should be dropped down 66 feet.
What's the formula that they use for that?
Well, I mean, there's a couple you can use. Pythagorean theorem. There's one you could use. But I'll give you something.
Because I don't think the Pythagorean theorem accounts for curvature, but I could be wrong.
You're only calculating the drop, the Pythagorean theorem.
Okay.
It's actually a very easy formula.
Yeah, like a squared plus.
So the drop would be drop equals square root of r squared plus object distance, that's o squared minus r. But I'll post in the chat. I'll post a calculator. This is a Goldberg's freaking curve calculator, not mine. So all the formulas are in this calculator, so you can see them besides the values, right? How each variable is calculated. So, but generally, you can just use the 8 inches per mile squared, which is accurate for nearly 1,000 miles within like 1%. So, given that value, the drop, the surveyor drop, is 66 feet from eye level. Well, it could be actually any level. It would just be like, from my eye level, how much, or foot level, or frickin' 10 feet above my foot, we draw a straight line straight out into space. How far does the surface of the Earth drop down? And at 10 miles, that's 66 feet.
Yeah. Well, okay. So I guess I'll go out. I'll buy a laser. I'll do some observations, and you have to promise me, like, because if my experiment goes and I realize that the Earth is flat, then yeah, I will for the moment become a flat earther until I can do.
We're not trying to turn you into a flat earther, dude. Like, if you go out, you do an experiment, whatever the results are, they are. And if you want to stick your head back in the sand, I don't care. We are not trying to turn you into a flat earther. I don't know where you people get that idea.
Okay, no. Like, I think what I'm trying to say is I'm not going to be like, I'm going to be intellectually honest, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're trying to turn me into a flat earther. Okay,
so it's like, we're here, we give information that people didn't previously know. So I gave you some, I'm sure that you didn't previously know. Like, a lot of people, they believe in the globe, but they don't know anything about it. They don't know any details and any particularities, and they think, like right now, you probably didn't think the Earth dropped down 66 feet in 10 miles. It gets even worse. In 30 miles, it's 420 feet. Now, you probably use like the metric system, right? So if you're 1.92 meters off the surface of the Earth, okay, and you shine to a spot 40 kilometers away from you, that laser should be 127 meters off the surface of the Earth. Yeah, that's like a 47-story building. Okay?
It's pretty tall.
42-story building, rather. That's how high the laser should be 40 kilometers away. You should have to look up to see the laser. And it ain't going to be close even when you look up. It's going to be way the hell up there. So, a lot of people don't realize that this is what the globe mathematics predicts. And we're telling them. They say it's a globe, they say all this stuff, but if you go out and check, you're going to find out there's no globe out there. It only exists on TV and books or magazines. Or by word of mouth in people's imaginations. But it doesn't exist out there in the natural world.
I have a random question that I thought of. So, like, if you go to like the edge of Australia and you go to a beach and you point a telescope in the direction of, like, I don't know, New Zealand, for example, and you get a telescope and you zoom it in really, really far.
Telescopes don't zoom, bro. Telescopes have fixed. Don't have.
You're right.
Telescopes don't have variable to zoom. Can't zoom it in real far.
You're right. Okay, so let's say that you have a fixed telescope, right, or like a device that you can would be able to see New Zealand from, and you point it to New Zealand. Would you be able to see New Zealand?
How far away is it?
I'm not sure, but it's pretty far away.
More than 200, more than 300 kilometers?
The answer is no.
Yeah, the answer is no, dude. Open up a weather app and look at your visibility. That's not a globe Earth calculation. Just open up a weather app and look at the visibility.
Yeah. Okay. I understand where you're coming from. I kind of expected that. And that's fine. Like I agree.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you expect it? Like literally,
right? Yeah.
Sailors use it to know how to figure out how far they can see it at sea. Pilots use it to know how far away they can be till they see the runway. And there's no globe involved in that calculation. It's just the opacity of the air. And it doesn't matter how big of a telescope you get, because light comes to the telescope, you don't see out, right? So having a bigger telescope don't fix the problem.
Right. Okay.
The problem is that the average thing you're looking at has very poor reflectivity, so you won't be able to see it at that distance regardless.
Yeah, you got to remember this. You're trying to look at reflected New Zealand, like reflecting off of New Zealand, whatever that would be.
Right.
I'm sure there's other things near your Darling Harbor that you could see. You know, some kind of. You don't really have to buy a laser, like you said you were going to buy a laser. I mean, you could. That'd be cool, but probably be some kind of lighthouse or island that you could measure the distance to and determine whether it should be visible from your location.
Yeah, probably. All right. Well, I'll do the experiments and I will come back to you guys with the result. I might put it on YouTube or something. Who knows?
Okay, yeah, before you go, I just want to make sure, based on what we talked about last time, that you understand the concept that India was explaining to you, because when you, last time we talked and you still believed that the globe had better explanations for things. So the point here is that what you think are good explanation for things, when you actually look at them, they are not actually backed by science. They don't use the scientific method. They're not based on making natural observation and rigorous testing with an independent and dependent variable. So what he was explaining to you is that for any phenomenon, you can make up a bunch of stories. Like we could have made up a story for you when you were here earlier. The other day we were talking with Daz and Neil and other people were here, and we weren't giving you stories about the different things you were asking about, what causes, the sun motion, or, different things you were asking us. So, because we're not willing to make up an unsubstantiated story for you, you were willing to go with the globe fairy tale. So the point here is that whatever phenomenon you're looking at, such as the motion of the sun, which mechanism can't be determined since we are not able to visit it, and many other reasons, you can't do an actual scientific test on it. So, but you could come up with, as Indio said, infinite models or explanations. I mean, you could even find, if you went elsewhere, you could even find flat earthers that would come up with models and explanations for you. But then what you shouldn't do is sit there and try to decide which unsubstantiated, unproven model you like better, because none of those would be verifiable, testable, or repeatable when you're talking about objects in the sky, such as the sun, moon, and stars, which you are not capable of visiting. So did you understand what he was telling you about why explanations in and of themselves are not sufficient unless they can be tested using the scientific method? Did you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that. Like, for example, if you have like an entire, like for example, a book, like a fantasy book, can be cohesive. It can work together. It can have lots of like explanatory power, but that doesn't mean that it's coherent or that it maps to reality. So I can understand that that type of model doesn't necessarily always mean that it's accurate.
Good. Wow, we've actually made progress, Happy. Gosh, like you're way more able to, I don't know, progress in your thinking than I thought after our first conversation. It's very exciting. This is a great thing. So yeah, well, you go do your test, see if you can find something off your Darling Harbor there and determine the distance. Then you can use the Earth curve calculator there that Indio gave you. Did you save that? Did you open that up?
Yeah, I bookmarked that.
Yeah, good. So you can determine if that thing should be hidden by a curve according to the predictions of the globe model, and then see whether you can actually see it. And if you can see it, and the Earth curve calculator says you shouldn't, then that is a piece of evidence against the globe model.
All right. See you guys.
All right. See you.
You were very generous on that one. His last statement was a little incoherent.
I know, but you didn't see him the last time. He was so much worse. There is incremental progress there.
The eternal optimist.
Yeah, I guess so.
Baby steps, man. Baby steps.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
How come Matthew Learns isn't learning? Should we just flog him instead?
Somebody keeps flogging me just for showing up here. I get banned about every other day in here.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
Well, it's not
when
me.
I'm not even here. Is there a way to tell who it is or who I should avoid?
I don't know. I mean, there is. If they do it recently, I could. But if I go in that log, probably tons of bands in there right now. I'm scrolling forever.
It was like 2 or 3 days ago. Who knows?
And then virtual flogging. Positive reinforcement isn't working with you. So I was just going to switch to just negative reinforcement, just scream at you again. But that doesn't seem to work either, so I think Kiwi tried that.
Maybe the person who bans me will just keep having fun doing that, and that will convince me not to come around.
That would be a shame, Matthew.
Oh, thanks.
You're a delightful Glober.
Yeah, I guess if they ban you, there's no convincing necessary, since it just performs the mechanism without any action on your part.
Well, obviously, you being banned proves the globe, so.
But, I mean, it feels like a little bit of an overreach if they do it when I'm not even here, or if I haven't even said anything, stuff like that. So, I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably not necessary. But,
I'm not seeing anybody ban you, though. So, are you sure?
Okay. Yeah, this morning I wasn't able to be here, but now I am. I wonder if...
there's probably no mod in here at the time, and then the room just closes to everybody.
And Discord was having a little bit of a problem today, so entering rooms was difficult.
Maybe I don't take it all back.
Yeah, I don't actually see any ban anywhere.
Okay. Well, maybe I take it all back. So you're saying if there's no mod around, the room just disappears?
Yep.
All right.
Well, it's visible, but nobody can join it.
Only to us.
Yeah, it's not visible to me, so it's probably just visible to mods.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if
all right. Well, I'm sorry I assumed the worst. Yeah, I'm sorry I assumed the worst and assumed somebody was...
So we talked that out. Another positive outcome. Nobody's out to get you.
Well, that doesn't necessarily follow, but yes, I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're not paranoid, Matthew. People really are out to get you.
Yeah, that is true, Rayleigh. You're right. Yeah. Just not in this particular instance. Just not today.
Okay, that makes more sense.
So rumor has it that the NASA rocket emergency escape side that they used to escape in case they have a malfunction, they're going to turn it into an amusement park ride. That's what I heard. There's the ad.
Which slide?
The escape side. They have an escape side. The rocket's going to blow up. They have a chamber underneath everything with couches and TVs and everything where they can chill.
Looks fun.
Yep, Matthew will be lining up. He'll be there 5 a.m., first in line with his lawn chair. Kingsley is going to start hot miking again. Does he just automatically come off of mute or what? Because he's been hot miking for a while now.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Sorry.
Oh, now he muted himself. Cool.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum.
Hello. Did you have a question about the flat Earth, Mr. Pot?
Yeah. Does anybody here remember me?
Well, there might be someone here who remembers you. I don't think I talked to you unless you changed your name, but
Yeah.
it's all right.
Talk to you.
Yeah, so you've spoken to mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just like last time I was here, like I was making an experiment, but it was like theoretical, mathematical and shit. So right now I discovered that it's actually a discovered thing 2,200 years ago, used to like prove the curvature of the Earth. If anybody remembers it, it uses like 4 people and some tools and math. It doesn't really. It doesn't prove that the Earth is like not flat, but it gives you a lot of challenges, makes your life worse. And
I don't feel particularly challenged by elevation angles on a flat Earth, personally.
Yeah, it's the sun distance. Yeah. And it was about the angular size, yeah. And it turned out that the distance of the sun is like too small, too little. Yeah. It was like 105 to 150 kilometers, which is like if you got. No, of course not. It needs to be practical. Yeah, it's just on paper.
Are you sure that's what it has to be?
No, I'm thinking that it's the probable result.
Why?
Because I'm using math here.
What's the math?
Trigonometry and geometry, and yeah, that's it.
Will you be able to show your work?
Show you my work? Theoretically, yeah, but practically, I'd need like from $500.
Post the math.
Just the math?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I've done it before, but like I didn't know it was bigger than that. I was an amateur.
We all got to start somewhere, brother.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm not a glober. I'm just like playing around with numbers.
I hear you.
Yeah. I love you.
He's posting this amazing proof? Is that what's happening?
Hey? Who's it?
Yeah, you're going to post it? Is that what's happening? You're writing this down?
I'm trying to like find my notebook.
Oh, he's finding his notebook. Okay.
Yeah.
You can always just take a picture of the notebook. That'd probably be easier than retyping
No,
it.
I'll stream. I'll open my camera. Last time I was doing the calculations live, someone told me they were good calculations, but they lagged some numbers and practical, I don't know, like something practical, like doing it. Practical on the real world.
I'm glad you're so receptive to feedback. You even remember the feedback you were given.
Yeah,
that's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll be a faggot. I've got a couple of questions while I'm trying to like find the notebook. Doesn't anybody feel like know the distance of the sun from the Earth? Or is it not proven? Not known?
You cannot, you cannot. It's unknown. The distance of the sun from the Earth is unverified, unknown, unmeasured, uncalculated.
Well, I think it's 94.25 million. That's my opinion.
94.4 million.
You can't use Matthew yet.
94.25 million.
Matthew's opinion of the distance of the sun is unfortunately not going to be a verifiable measurement that you can use in whatever proof you're hooking up there. How did you verify it, Matthew?
I trusted what timeanddate.com posted.
Yeah, so we're not into presuppositions around here. Did you learn that last time, Mr. Pot?
Yeah, but we can use trigonometry though.
We can use what?
Trigonometry.
Trigonometry? Yeah, but you can't use that to find the distance to the sun.
To what?
How would you use that to find the distance to the sun when the sun can only be in an apparent location? You can't determine its actual location since you can't travel there.
No, I can be like under the sun, but it had like to be a specific time, a very specific time.
Somebody can invite you to, somebody can probably DM you an invitation to Earth Awakenings if you'd rather be over there. But over here, we just go by things that can actually be verified in a testable, repeatable way. So that's not one of those things. Why do you need that anyway? What is it you're trying to prove? What is it you're trying to prove?
Wait. I'm gonna send you. Wait. Fuck. I'm stuck. Wait, I'm back, yo. These are the stuff I'm trying to prove. But it's all theoretical. Number one is the only thing I'm sure of.
Oh, yeah. Number one's the one I'm most sure is not true.
What the fuck?
Your other two, like number 3, I haven't even begun to try to determine what you're even trying to say there. Same with 2, but 1 is definitely not true. We don't have more things to prove and question. I don't know what you're talking about. His number 1 is flat earther's life is more complicated with more things to prove and question now? I think not. All we have to do is disprove the radius of the globe toy. The 3,959 miles that they claim their imaginary globe has, and we've disproved that thousands of times. Like, why do we have to prove stuff when we're in the business of disproving here? You didn't hear that last time, Pat?
Disproving.
Yeah, that's right. So cross out number 1.
But I'm also in the disproving area. I don't believe in the globe. I don't believe in the flat earth. I just think for myself.
If they deny number 2, then I'm sorry, I better read number 2 first. The sun looks too big because CUZ of its crazy angular size.
Yeah.
If they deny number 2, then at least using a plane going 30 plus kilometers, I mean, that does, okay, would show obvious results in the change in size of the sun because of its closeness to the Earth in the flat Earth model, and the higher altitude, the more obvious. So many things wrong with number 3. I can't even begin.
The hell up with number 1.
Oh yeah, I already crossed out number 1, Indio. We just discarded that entirely.
Like, what the hell? How do you know what my life is like, buddy?
You can disprove number 1 if you want. I mean, I think, did you already concede that I told you we're not proving, we're disproving, Pot?
But if you... alright, how about I show you the experiment, then you would understand what I mean.
I know. We've been waiting. You said you have a notebook. Just take a picture of it and put it in the chat.
No, it's not a picture. I'm finding it and I'm gonna open my camera.
You can't find your notebook?
No, you're not opening your camera, dude.
I was doing it in my like biology notebook, so it's fucked up. I was bored. Turns out I discovered a method being used 2000 years ago.
It's in your notebook?
Yeah, using my notebook, trigonometry, and just some theories, yeah.
Oh, why don't you just describe it to us? Because we probably already heard it before.
Alright, wait.
2,000 years ago. Eratosthenes? Is that it?
What?
Sticks and shadows?
Yeah, kinda, but is it?
I'm asking you.
Right,
is it measuring the shadows and getting the angle to the sun? That one?
I'm gonna search the experiment for it. Variation of Eratosthenes. What the fuck is this name?
Eratosthenes. If you're just learning about it now, don't even bother, bro.
Yeah, I just discovered it, nigga. I was shitting my pants. No, I mean shitting the toilet, and I made it up.
God, his parents must be proud.
Is there no one else?
Why mute you? You know why, dude. Just stop. It wasn't an experiment.
Oh, that's really interesting, India. The video there about the slide. I hadn't seen that before.
Yeah, it's going to be a music park ride.
Yeah, Matthew Lawrence is ready.
Is he tall enough to get on? I don't know, man.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
You know how they used to have like a little like cutout like cartoon character with like their hand, and if you could fit under the hand, it'll have like a little astronaut cartoon character cutout. Maybe Don Pettit or Neil Armstrong or something. You need to be at least this tall to ride our slide.
Oh, yeah. One of those people at work I was telling you about, that just reminded me. Yeah, like her aunt was the neighbor of an astronaut, and they used to look after her cat when they were, doing their space stuff. And plus, they lived right down the street from Neil Armstrong's old house. I'm not kidding you. These are the stories I heard.
That's cuckoo.
Everybody's like, "Ooh, wow, you lived in Neil Armstrong's neighborhood.
Did you see him in real life?
You took care of a NASA employee's cat. You're the coolest person on Earth."
Was there moon dust on him? Did you save the moon dust from his cat?
That's right. Did you comb the cat carefully to see if you get any moon dust? Oh, this pot guy is still trying to talk to you there. I don't know.
Oh, he's like spurging out.
Yeah. Oh, he's not even here anymore. He gave up on us. But he's still in the chat. The experiment uses 4 people split into 2.
Is that a magician's experiment?
That's what I was wondering. There might be a word missing there, Rayleigh. Yeah, I guess he's going to end up with 8 people at the end. He's got 4 people split into 2.
Man, he's just saying anything at this point.
Yeah, he really wants our life to be complicated. Sucks for him.
He thinks Eratosthenes is measuring the distance to the sun. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, how did Eratosthenes measure the distance to the sun?
Apparently with the sticks and shadows. He already knew it was an Earth of 3,959-mile radius, so he used the sticks and shadows to measure the distance to the sun. Fucking this dude's hell ass backwards.
EHC is here with their helmet. Do you think you live on a globe, EHC? No comment.
Vaulted. You spoke.
That question's too scary, too scary. Did I spook him, Indio?
There's a couple others at the bottom of the chat. I can't really. I have no idea what those names are.
Yeah, there's the flying horse.
And Disinform. Rion and Disinform. That seems promising. Disinform, why don't you tell us how the Earth is a globe and disinform us?
I think you broke Pat, Indio. I think you broke him.
Oh, really? I stopped looking at the chat, man. He started going.
His last comment is just summer. Drills is here. Maybe Drills is the one we've been looking for. No. Oh, no. It's Dylan. Coming in muted. I wonder why. Heretic must have been here last time he was here.
I thought mutes run out after an hour or 2 hours or something.
Well, I know that's what I think was happening with Kingsley. He was like he didn't know it because he's got that glitch, you know. But they kept running out. I think they do run out, yeah. So, oh no, Dylan's unmuted. Somebody was merciful to him. Hello.
Hi there, Mary.
You sound cheerful. You probably finally bought that motorcycle.
Maybe I did.
I bet you did.
And I gave a girl a ride.
I knew it. He sounded happy. You guys heard it, right? He sounded way more cheerful than the last time he was here.
Yeah, she was very freaky, Mary.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing in your book?
Is that why you sound tired?
I like it. I like
up all night?
Yeah, I didn't sleep. Honestly, it was yesterday. I didn't sleep all night.
You can't tell us that, can't you tell?
I felt really alive, to be honest, and felt good.
Did you tell her the Earth was flat?
No, I'll probably never see her again.
Oh, come on. What do you mean?
It's just a one-time thing, you know. I gave her a perfect date. During sunset, we listened to music, we ate, we made out on the bench. And then she followed me back to the hotel, and we had some wonderful time. Said goodbye, gave her a
board
kiss,
games,
and that was
obviously
it. Yeah, we played
that must
games
have been
all
it.
night.
Checkers, chess, Scrabble.
She tasted very good.
Thumb wrestling. You did thumb wrestling?
We did, yeah. We did also a different tasting, and I saw she tasted really good.
Okay, dude. You don't have to be gross.
Yeah, we don't need too many details.
Look, bro, Dylan, you sound worn out already. Like, how you gonna you might have to trade in your motorcycle because it doesn't sound like you have the stamina to last.
I was
for another couple of years, you'll be worn out.
Yeah. I think in 2-3 years I won't be able to ride my motorcycle. To be honest with you. And right before I gave her the ride, I almost was in a very fatal crash. It was like 10 centimeters from me hitting the car. Literally, I was going off, and then this car just came out of nowhere from the right.
I was almost right about not getting the motorcycle.
Yeah, like it was crazy.
10
like
centimeters away from you.
10 centimeters. I don't know what is it in inches. It's like an inch. Less than an inch. I think it's less than an inch. I don't know what 10 centimeters is. Maybe you can ask Google or some shit. But I could feel the breeze. I literally felt the side of the car almost. You know. Yeah.
You ever rode a motorcycle in the street before?
I have. The car was supposed to go straight, but it just
Yeah, I
turned.
know. I know how it works, man. They don't pay attention to you.
Yeah,
You're like, bro, like when they're driving, they see like a scoreboard, and you're like 500 points.
Yeah, probably. But that was scary.
Hit the guy on a motorcycle, 500 points. Baby in a carriage,
Yeah, that was scary. You know, like I saw, shit, it could have ended. You know. So my day was from that it went to meeting the girl, giving her a motorcycle ride, and like it was just up and down, and yeah, the girl was really pissed at me because I was like 40 minutes late because of that almost accident, so I had to stop to check that everything was okay, and yeah.
Yeah, next time, especially if you don't plan to see her again, just at the end, just tell her Earth is flat. Just for fun.
She might be pregnant, Mary. I'm afraid that she might be pregnant.
Gosh. Too much information, Dylan.
Yeah, what should I do, Mary? Give me some advice. You're older.
Try not to believe him.
You're still young, but you're older. Yeah, I fucked up.
I got some advice. I got some advice for you. It's real simple. When you're on the bike, pretend that no one can see you, and at the same time, everyone is trying to kill you. Study physics and stay alert. Stay sober.
Larry just gave the best advice you could ever possibly.
That was very good advice, Larry. I agree with you 100%. That's why I always try to overtake the cars as soon as possible. That way, I'm always ahead, and there's no one next to me. That's very good advice, actually. But I was asking for advice about the girl potentially being pregnant. I don't know, like, how do you do it?
What? How you make a girl pregnant?
I didn't buy her a plan B, so she said she might take a plan B, but then I also I joke with her, like, are you gonna send me a message saying you're pregnant? I hope not. And she was saying, yeah, it is what it is. If it happens, it happens.
You should go to the chill chat for this. You should go to the chill chat for this discussion. You are in the Flat Earth Discord there. You shouldn't be giving out so much personal information about yourself on the live stream.
My bad, Mary. My bad.
I'm just trying to look out for you.
What, someone's gonna dox me?
No, we're gonna steal your motorcycle.
Yeah, not just don't steal my motorcycle, please. You can dox me, just don't steal her. Laura. Don't steal Laura.
Now you've named your motorcycle a girl's name.
Yeah. It's a German
take
motorcycle.
the motorcycle to the hotel room and do that?
No, that's not how it works, really. I only sit on her on the road,
Well, we have Jen and Nick.
I have to say,
either, yeah. Why, you got the black one? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Heretic.
Yeah, it's a pussy magnet.
I know, I told you. Thank you. Man. We always like to hear that I'm right. So, yes, we'll just end on that note. Jen and Nick, either one of you have any evidence that you live on a globe? They're gone. Gosh, maybe someone else should talk to the new people. I seem to be just
No. You're perfect talking to new people. Your voice is really good.
I guess that was a big fat no from Jen.
They'll be back when they find it. You're like, oh, evidence of the go. I'm fresh out. Let me run to the store and get some.
Yeah.
Is that why so many fathers never came back?
Probably.
Yes, because the store they have no inventory on Globe Proof, so
Yeah, if they went for smokes, they would have been back. Going for globe evidence. They're still on that journey.
Yeah, we are all on a journey, I guess.
All that store has is tactics and stacking fallacies. That's the only thing that store has in it.
Yeah, buy 2 fallacies, get 1 tactic free.
Oh.
Hey, you don't have any cold evidence, Dylan?
What's up?
We remember Boomdog. Yes, Boomdog returns. The return of Boomdog. Hello. How's it going?
Just chilling out.
Yes. Did you move your extroverted globe lover personality into your real life?
No, I'm still the same person.
Oh, okay.
He's still helping.
Okay. And what keeps you on the globe, Boomdog?
I don't know. Maybe it's flat.
That's right. It is flat. It's not even a maybe.
So nothing's keeping me on the globe. You answered your own question.
All right. Well, welcome to the Flat Earth.
Welcome. Hi.
How are you going to explain it to other people?
You explained it for me.
When did I do that? Last time?
No, during the introduction.
Just now?
Yeah, just now. You just said,
because nothing's keeping you on it? Yeah, because nothing's keeping you on it, so you're not going to be on it anymore. Sounds like a plan.
But I am on it, right?
The Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, so am I.
Right. Okay, so you got it.
Nice. All right, we're in the same place. That's good.
There we go.
High five.
Virtual
Kumbaya.
high five.
Kumbaya.
There's a lot of people muted in this room.
Yeah, they're here. I mean, yeah, some of them.
Why do they all mute their microphones?
Because it's mic discipline. If you're going to have deep conversations, past the weather, everyone has to be disciplined and allow the conversation to progress. If we were all unmuted, then you would have heard me talking to the lady who gave me a pin a second ago.
Okay, so
the lady
Larry
gave you what?
So Larry, why are you unmuted? Are you undisciplined?
No, because I have a truck driver's microphone with a mute button on my headset instead of using the app.
Okay.
Because I drive safe.
Nice. Cool.
Let it drive safe.
That's right.
Drive safe, Larry.
Larry, I'm fucking proud of you for also giving me advice for how to be safe.
Yeah, I hope you listen to that advice. The physics is very important when riding a motorcycle.
The only reason we're listening to this advice is because your microphone is not muted and you're the one telling us this advice. Fascinating.
Yep. Keep it moving.
Well, yours is going to be server muted pretty soon, since your input is basically worthless.
Do you guys want to take baits on it? Bets on how long it takes Crit to mute me?
Well,
no.
Sure, since I can rig that outcome.
The only advice I left out is don't participate in road rage. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's go on.
No road rage on this end. I'm good. I'm in the house.
Oh.
I'm one of the few truck drivers in the Flat Earth server that's not driving a truck. I'm just chillaxing in the house. Grit, you were saying?
What do you think is holding you to your chair, bro? What do you think's holding you to your chair? You said you're in the house.
I don't think anything's holding. I can totally stand up. Nothing is holding me to my chair. What does that mean?
What's holding the oceans down?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, is it the high gas pressure? Or is it the low temperature? Or both?
So you're not going to tell me. You're just going to ask me a question. Dude, what do you think is holding the oceans to the earth?
Both.
Both my chair and...
No, bro. I just said it's the high gas pressure and the low temperature
is holding.
Yeah.
The gas pressure is holding the oceans to the earth. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with my chair at all. Got it.
Well, we are talking about relative density.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, you can just look it up, relative density or specific gravity, whatever you want to call it.
You want me to look up what we're talking about right now? I don't even know how to do that.
Do you even have the internet, bro?
Yeah, but when
go to your library.
When I type into Chat GPT, hey man, what are we talking about right now? Like you and me, dude. They got Chat GPT has nothing. It's like what, who, what?
Well, I told you what to search: specific gravity or relative density.
But that's a completely different subject, right?
No,
what are we talking about right now? Do you want
what's holding you to your chair?
Me to search? Nothing's holding to me. Nothing's holding me to my chair. I can stand up at any time. I said that already. Do you understand? I can stand up out of my chair. Nothing is holding me to the chair. I can also sit in the chair. Nothing is holding me to it.
I hear you. You're not a paraplegic. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Maybe you thought I was a paraplegic, and that would have been a succinct answer.
No, I just think you're a troll.
Okay. Yeah, think you're a troll. You think you're funny, dude? Like, it's not doing very well, man.
It's not a comedy routine. It was a stupid question. I'm just answering it honestly.
Not a stupid question. You're just interpreting it in a way and try and like strawman or something.
You mind coming to the car? Cool. Perfect. All right.
You guys want to both argue with me about this at the same time, or like?
Nah, man. You pick and choose, man.
Appreciate you. How we going? Thanks.
Larry, your hot mic is, by the way.
Sorry.
Sure about that? I was just telling that guy to beat it. Look, bro, if we broke your legs,
what that guy does.
Well, we could just break your legs and then you wouldn't be able to stand up from your chair, would you? What would be holding you in your chair?
So we're back to the paraplegic argument.
You know, I'm just going to say this. I have this image of you breaking his leg with a hammer, you know, like torturing
Kung Fu
him.
Master. A freaking animated Kung Fu Master on the internet. I wouldn't use a hammer. I'd use the edge of my palm.
Okay. Picture it in your own cartoon fantasy. Whatever. Break my legs. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, in your cartoon fantasy, yeah, you actually don't have any legs. You're a ball with a bow tie, but yeah. Still, the cartoon image is funny.
Oh, you're stuck on the PSP. Okay. I can imagine. No, this is an interesting idea. So, like a Discord PFP could like turn into an anime from Japan. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, sorry for hot micing. I just lost total interest in the conversation when the guy said that he could stand up.
Well, there's always Mr. BS if you want to have an argument, Larry.
Uh-oh.
Well, Mr. BS doesn't really argue. He just gets mad and then talks over you.
You don't need to have a meta heretic. Let's keep the meta out of it.
Yeah, it's already happening.
I know you're doing it. You're starting it like you always do. You always just try to rage bait, and it doesn't work. And then you get mad when I prove you wrong.
You're gonna meta the meta. That's
this
crazy.
is it not working.
Wait,
so
chat,
you guys are you guys about to mute Larry?
No, we're gonna mute Bugger Smugger.
Yeah, you gotta track better. You gotta track better.
2 seconds in.
Yeah, because when you started complaining about meta, you're doing meta. So
okay, so you guys can do meta, but nobody else can. Got it.
No, not you guys, and not nobody else. Just you.
Heretics.
Oh shit! It worked.
He's easy to trigger, eh? See that?
I saw it. I saw it in real time. You just
How about the bird lawyer? How about the bird lawyer? Is there hope for the bird lawyer?
Are you talking about Harvey Birdman?
I do not know. I have never met a lawyer for
You've
birds.
never heard of Harvey Birdman? It's funny.
Welcome to the Flat Earth Channel, bird lawyer.
Oh, how's it going?
Oh, everything's going well here. Do you have any thoughts
one guy
about?
got muted. One guy got muted.
Yeah, we're going to get over that, Boomdag. We're moving on. Do you have any thoughts about the flat Earth, bird lawyer, or the globe?
I mean, it's pretty stupid, the idea that the Earth is flat. I was just here for the memes, though. I'm in the middle of eating, so.
Oh, look
so you think that you live on the globe? Then is what you're telling us.
Yeah, sure.
And what makes you think that?
I mean, we have like pictures of it. That's pretty good evidence.
Pictures from space, yeah. So you're sure that these pictures are accurate?
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever investigated their authenticity?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard arguments against them. I've found them unconvincing.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe that we went to the moon in 1969?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm lost now. You lost me now.
This is like troll central.
How did I lose you?
No one have gone to the moon.
Well, I can tell you how you lost me. You're a lawyer. You're supposed to have like really high conscientiousness, and you're supposed to be low in agreeableness. And then you're saying that, like, yeah, we totally went to the moon because we saw pictures, and the Earth is a globe because pictures. I saw it on TV.
Maybe change the name of the chat.
You just asked me for evidence of like how we know the Earth is a globe, and I just gave you evidence of how we know the Earth is a globe. We've taken pictures of it. We know that it's a globe.
There's pictures of Bigfoot. Do you believe in Bigfoot?
There's not pictures of Bigfoot. I mean,
yeah, there is.
Those aren't real pictures of Bigfoot, though.
Okay, so we got a double standard here. So pictures of Bigfoot, not cool. Pictures of globe, you're okay with it?
I'm not saying they're not cool. You can have like pictures of Bigfoot, and they can be like cool pictures of. I think all those pictures of Bigfoot, the ones that make the news cycle, or well, not the news cycle, but like make the rounds. Those are pretty interesting pictures. I don't think that they're legitimate pictures of Bigfoot.
Well, I don't think there's legitimate pictures of the globe because you don't experience the Earth as a globe when you go outside and you leave your phone, laptop, and TV and all the books and magazines. You just go outside with your clothes. No one's ever experienced the Earth as a globe. So you believe it because you saw it on TV.
What do you mean you don't experience the Earth as a globe?
Have you ever, through your senses, experienced the Earth as a globe without a television, magazine, book, or any kind of media?
I don't know what that means, experienced it as a globe.
You ever experienced a woman's touch? You know the difference between that and pornography?
I don't. Well, okay, but the Earth being a globe isn't like an experience, right? Excuse me. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that me holding a playing card is me experiencing the playing card as being a square or whatever, or a rectangle, right? It's just that's the property of the thing that I'm holding. It's not an experience.
Have you experienced the Earth as a globe outside with just your clothes?
That question doesn't make any sense.
Okay, moving on. Somebody can take it.
That's like it being a globe isn't an experience. It's a property.
You know that. Why do you think we went to the moon? Let's just start with something simpler, right? Why do you think we went to the moon? What's the evidence?
I mean, we have a video of us going to the moon.
Let me.
Okay, I guess you don't want that.
No, hold on. We'll get to that.
What do you ask for?
So anything you have is like either experience it, you remember it, or you imagine it. Your playing card, you can experience a playing card, you can remember a playing card, and you can imagine one. Right now, you're imagining one. You have a reference, right?
What the fuck are you talking about?
The mind, dude. The mind. You experience the Earth as a globe. You don't remember it to be that way, right?
No, I don't know why he used the word experience in that particular phrase.
Perceived with the senses. That's what experience is. Perception with the senses.
So, but that's just the property of the thing that we're talking about. It's not experience. It's not an experience. You don't experience a playing card being form? Rectangle. It's just rectangles.
Okay, but how do you know it's a rectangle?
Because it's a rectangle. That's like the properties of the rectangle.
What do you do to determine it's a rectangle?
You look at it and say, that's a rectangle.
Experience of looking, right? Looking and determining.
Why would you use that term? That's so unwieldy.
Okay, well, I mean, is that like an aesthetic choice? Like you don't like those words or something because they're accurate?
I mean, no, they're not. Again, it's an experience. Like looking.
How can you be a lawyer when you don't look at evidence? How are you a lawyer?
How am I a lawyer? I'm not a lawyer. That's just my name.
Oh, that explains things.
That's just my screen name.
When we say experience the Earth is flat, we mean how it is perceived by the senses.
Huh?
When we say experience the Earth is flat, means perception with the senses. So if you were a lawyer, you would know that to testify in anything in court to any event, you have to have experienced it with your senses.
Okay, but I'm not in a court of law right now.
So I don't really care. We know that, but we're using that terminology because it's appropriate, because we're trying to determine what the fact of the matter is, right? So we experience the world a certain way, and how we perceive it visually is flat, not a globe.
No.
When we say no,
you don't experience it as a flat surface.
Oh, really?
Yes, you do.
This sounds like bollocks.
Yeah, as if nuh-uh would be a reputation.
I mean, where do you want me to start? There's a lot of problems with viewing the Earth as a flat surface, even if you're just standing on it.
How about
nice soundboard, I guess? I don't know.
Oh, he's going to be crying.
Flat ocean?
Yeah. 100%. It's not a big hill. So there's that.
Okay. I mean... Okay.
How do you define answer this, burglar. Why did people in the past think the Earth was flat before the globe concept came into being?
I don't know. I don't really care.
You have no clue.
Yeah, I don't really care. I don't.
Yeah, you're a disingenuous snake, dude. Just go on.
Whoa. There's no need for that language.
Are you the guest mod? Do we have another guest mod? Dude, we get a lot of guest mods in here. I don't know how they became guest mods, but...
What's a guest mod?
Someone pretending to be a mod, but they're not, and trying to moderate the moderator.
Gosh.
Honestly, I thought a lot of people thought the Earth was round back in the day, like the Greeks and the Aristotle niggas,
First of all, it wasn't all the Greeks, but before those people, and even into the 20th century, the Chinese thought the Earth was flat. So the only people that thought the Earth was the ball was a subset of Western civilization.
Really? Well, what about the Egyptians?
He did not think the Earth was a ball.
Oh. Did they think it was like a different shape, or like what?
I think they thought that they were standing on the body of... can't remember which god it was, but that he held up the sky with his arms and his feet, and the sky was like a dome that was above everything.
I see. So, like when that one Greek guy did the thing with the shadows, was that Total Bullocks?
Well, probably, but that's neither here nor there because he's one Greek guy.
I mean, we could probably
recreate other Greeks that lived at the same time as him in the same city that were flat earthers.
Huh, I guess
Thales of Miletus is the first known. He made the first known prediction of an eclipse of when it would happen. He was a flat earther. We lived in the same city.
So I guess you're right. It's not like a sphere. It's more kind of like a squarish kind of thing.
Why do you guys just brain always break? You guys just like can't handle the information. You just go into absurdity.
I know, it's crazy. People got to start understanding that the Earth is more like a square.
Yep. Is it the most complex shape you could think of?
A square? Probably the most complex is like a hexagon, maybe an octagon. I don't know.
Next.
Exactly.
I know. I'm tired
I'm
of
going
this
to bring up atrocities. I'm going to get cooked, and so because I get cooked, I'm going to just go into absurdities and say the Earth is a square like a 10-year-old.
Hey, get a
Well,
load
I
of
thought
this.
that's what you were saying, right? Squares are flat.
Get a load of this guy, huh? Get this guy out of my shop, huh? Hey, Guido. Hey, handle this Vinny guy.
Well, why do you think it's not a square? I
Do
thought
a
you just
thing,
said
boss.
it
I'll
was.
take care of the light work for you. No problem.
Yeah, get this guy out of my shop here.
Bro's cooked.
Sick of
That's
this
why you
guy.
gotta follow
shit.
DGG on Destiny.
We base
bro.
what we think
Destiny.com.
on empirical evidence. There's no empirical evidence the Earth is a square. Okay.
Well, may I ask you, what's the empirical evidence that the Earth is flat? Like, if it is flat, then
Look at it.
what shape is it?
Look at it.
Well, I
Flat
look
isn't
at it.
a
I
shape.
see like hills and trees and stuff like, you know what I mean? Like, you ever look at like the
trees
Grand
aren't the Earth,
Canyon, for
First of all,
example?
trees
right?
aren't the Earth, and you're making the fallacy of composition, where the parts are the same as the whole. Okay, so
I
it's a
guess that does
fallacy of
make sense.
composition. That's a fallacy of composition. On the scale of the Earth, it's flat. The horizontal versus the horizontal versus the vertical distortion is insignificant. In fact, the Earth would be smoother than a billiard ball. Yeah, that's right. If you looked at me, if you zoomed in on the surface of a billiard ball, it would be rougher than the surface of the Earth.
Oh, you're talking about like it's deeper than the Grand Canyon type stuff?
Yes, that's what hills and valleys are, right?
I guess you can say that if you want to be like that. But I was
You're
more
the one
kind
who
of
brought up
concerned on
hills,
the
dude.
shape of the Earth, right? Because we can both agree it's flat, right? Obviously, with what you're saying. But is it kind of like a square, a triangle? Like,
it's
where are we
Earth-shaped.
getting at?
It's Earth shaped. It doesn't have an idealized form.
What would like the rough estimate be?
Earth shaped.
Well, Earth isn't a shape, right?
Neither is a rock, right? What shape is a rock?
Well, it depends on the rock, but the Earth is a specific thing.
No. What do you mean depends on the rock? I'm gonna go to a gravel pit. I'm gonna grab 20 rocks. What is there? No, I'm gonna go to a gravel pit. No, I'm gonna go. They're triangle rocks. Are you serious?
No, there could be triangle rocks. Let me give you an example.
Yeah, go find one. Go outside right now and go find a triangle rock.
Well, I don't really live in an area where there's like triangle rocks, but
nobody does. You're talking out your ass.
Here's a triangle
of
a triangle rock. Here's an example.
And listen. You're complaining.
So I send the group chat of a triangle.
No, you
rock.
can just go on fucking mute if you're gonna ignore me. It's really simple. You're not gonna mute me by talking over me and ignoring me. It's really simple. Squares, circles, triangles, hexagons. Those are all idealized shapes. They don't exist in reality. They don't exist in nature.
Y'all are fucking retarded.
That's an awesome argument. Anyway. Okay, these things don't exist in reality. They're idealized. They don't exist as such. Okay? So, when I say Earth is Earth-shaped, it doesn't form an idealized. It's not a Platonic solid. It's not a non-Platonic solid. It's not that. Like most things, nothing in nature are these idealized forms. So stop.
Oh, so in the VC, I sent a triangle rock.
It's not a triangle, dude.
No, I sent in the VC here.
Triangle's 3 lines ending at vertexes where the internal angles equal 180 degrees. Those are not triangles.
Well, this is 180 degrees if you measured it.
You don't even have a vertex, dude. A vertex is a point. A vertex. A point where the lines meet. You don't even have lines.
Oh,
you don't even have straight lines.
It's right there on the rocks. It doesn't have to be a straight line.
Those are not even straight lines, bro.
Oh, no, I think the one on the left is a straight line.
No, they're not straight lines. Not even remotely
I think it is.
close to straight.
Bro,
I can see that they're not, dude.
I'm not trying to
You're
troll.
being disingenuous. No, you're just being a disingenuous fucktard. You know you are. We know you are. I'm done playing the game.
Oh, I guess that guy went away.
This guy raw.
Everyone runs away. I don't know. Right.
That appears to be the case, Dylan.
Yeah.
Sorry, people.
It's alright. It's alright.
I didn't want you guys to lose any more freaking brain cells.
Yeah, you did what you did. Good.
Yeah, I'm running low on brain cells. I live in Colorado now.
Oh, Bird Lawyer still. Anyone want to talk to Bird Lawyer?
No. We don't have the capacity for.
No.
I don't want that experience.
Oh, Bird Lawyer. Oh, he said I didn't run, frowny face.
He ran from reality.
I'll talk to Bird Lawyer.
Oh.
Bird Lawyer.
What's up?
Yeah. So I did want to mention something to you that you brought up at the beginning that I didn't get to address, which is the pictures from space as proof of your globe. So are you aware that on the NASA.gov website there is a description of Robert Simmons' job and how he uses the computer to create the image of the globe? I put it in the side chat there.
Black map around a ball. Okay.
Yeah, basically there it says, this image of the globe, that if you'd seen it, because you told me that was your proof of the globe, was an image. So this is the big blue marble, very famous image of the globe. And on NASA.gov, it explains how that was created using flat maps, satellite images that are flat. And then they took the 4 months of satellite data and, like you read there, wrapped the flat map around the ball. Robert says, my part was integrating the surface, clouds, and oceans to match people's expectations of how Earth looks from space. That ball became the famous blue marble. So many images that you might think is somebody, oh my gosh. Do you want me to debunk Apollo 17, Matthew Learns? Because I can do that too. But we're only talking about the big blue marble right now.
Lion, did you even read that first part of the paragraph you were like trying to highlight there? Or did you just
I thought I was talking to the Bird Lawyer. Who is this other voice? Am I talking to the Bird Lawyer?
I wasn't even.
I know you have a totally different voice. I don't know who that was. Okay, Bird Lawyer. Yeah. All right, before we get to the next candidate, we're finishing up with the Bird Lawyer. Thank you. Anyway. So yeah, the Apollo 17, I mean, there's so many things wrong with the Apollo 17. There's so many inconsistencies with the image. But the main point is we could, Bird Lawyer, depending on if you know, how long you want to stay here. I mean, yeah, we could go through each image and show you the inconsistencies, including in particular with the Apollo 17 image, the inconsistencies have to do with the time one of the inconsistencies, I should say, have to do with the time they claimed it was shot, which was about 10:37 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. And then when you look at how the light was falling on the Earth at the time they claimed it was taken, that does not match up with reality. But then also, I don't know who this other claimant is. You need to wait your turn. Get in line. Take a number. You're number 2. So anyway, but back to the main point, which is whatever particular image that you're looking at, if it might be the big blue marble CGI image or
up.
Oh my gosh. Take a number. You're number 3, except you probably get banned before your number's called. They're inconsistent with each other. That's the point. Like, you can't say, even if you got one that you really liked, that you were sure was real, then we'd have to show you another one where either the landmass is shown on a particular side, or if you're talking about partial images of curvature, the degree of curvature versus the landmass, so on and so forth. Not to mention, many people who have gone up there and taken pictures of a flat horizon, such as the Chinese space agency and so on. But none of that matters if you just try to look for the drop-over distance, which is predicted by the geometry of a sphere, and realize that the drop-over distance of roughly 8 inches per mile squared is never actually observed in reality, and we routinely see observations that are much further than what would be predicted by this sphere.
Sure. So there's a lot to start with there. The first thing I would say is that the image that you originally posted about the guy doing the blue marble thing, yes, that is a touched up image. They use the computer generations to kind of like make it look better. The Apollo 17 one, there is an original version of the
Shithouse loitering is so funny.
Can we please?
I have no clue what they did. That's not what he said he did.
Yeah, I mean, you really, you can't go on. Yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, hold on. No, Heretic is addressing your first claim. You can't go on to another claim. You can't go on to another claim. I'm going to mute Dark V. You can't go on to another claim until Heretic wanted to address your first claim.
I'm trying to address you. You said a bunch of things, and I'm just trying to address a number of
wrong. And the first thing you said.
Okay, so we can go point by point.
You're obviously just making shit up as you go along.
Okay,
clearly.
So
yeah, listen to Robert Simmons. It's not what he said he did. He didn't take a photograph of the Earth and touch it up and make it look nicer. Try again.
Okay, so do you want to have like an actual discussion, or do you just want to talk over me every single time I try to make a point?
Well, no, it's a complete misrepresentation. I just read you what it.
I got 5 seconds into what I was trying to say before you interrupted.
You were trying to move on to Apollo 17, so you can't just pretend to debunk something which completely misrepresents the exact quote that I just read to you about what he did, which is wrap 4 months worth of satellite data around a ball. He didn't just say I touched it up a little bit. Yeah, he did say it was photoshopped. He said it was photoshopped because it has to be. That's a different interview. Okay. But when he said Photoshop, he didn't mean touch up. So we can also get you, if you're actually interested in the information, we can show you the 4 months of satellite data, the actual flat maps that he used, took it, to make the image for you to match your expectations of what the ball looks like from space. He did not say he just touched it up. That is a complete misrepresentation of the exact quote that I just read to you.
Did he leave like the lens? Did he leave the aperture open for 4 months or something, and then touch up what's left? You're making a silly argument.
Really quick. The reason I was going on is because you made multiple points, and I was trying to address all of those points in my response to you. If you want to go point by point, that's fine. But if you guys are going to do point by point, please don't bring up a bunch of points. Let's just go point by point.
Yeah, well, it was my mistake. I got distracted by Matthew Learns throwing Apollo 17 because that annoys me greatly. So it's my fault. We went to Apollo 17. Let's put Apollo 17 on the shelf. Okay, are you going to concede?
An example, it's not a composite. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you going to concede? Yeah, it's just a complete fraud. Are you going to concede that you misrepresented Robert Simmons' own words?
I didn't misrepresent Robert Simmons' own words. He used.
That's another misrepresentation of your own words. Now,
can you let me finish? So,
it's kind of hard when
this was
lying, dude.
Dude, like you cannot stop yourself. You're like a child.
Can't stop yourself lying.
So anyway,
shithouse lawyer.
I'm not a lawyer. I've already said that multiple times. It's just a screen name. So, like I said, and like I was trying to say, he did use an actual reference model, right? He used a picture that somebody took.
For 4 months?
He took a picture.
It was a 4 months exposure?
Can you let me finish?
Dude, what you're saying is so ridiculous.
Can you let me finish? You don't let anybody finish.
Yeah, he took a 4 month exposure, dude. What did 4 months mean?
Halfway through a sentence.
We're not going to let you spout absurdities, okay? This is absurd.
Absurdities. You're just not letting me finish.
He didn't touch up an image. It's 4 months of data. He didn't do a 4 month exposure of a fucking camera.
You're not letting me finish. You've like literally not let me finish a single sentence.
Not letting you finish making up a lie on the spot? Oh no, boo-hoo.
Why are you so scared of letting me finish a sentence?
We're not. We're just correcting your lies.
You're wasting our fucking time with garbage.
If you're not scared of letting me finish a sentence, can I finish an entire sentence before you respond?
Well, yeah, like he just said, we are scared of you wasting our time with lies.
Okay. It doesn't have to be that way. You could just respond to the entire point that I'm making.
You have no point. You're starting with a false fucking premise, dumb fuck.
Can you let me finish? You don't even know if it's a false premise.
Okay, so build on your false premise, and then I'll just go back to, okay, listen, we're going to let you talk, right? And then we're going to go back to your false premise and rip out everything you said. We don't even have to debunk anything after the false premise. We only have to show that the premise is false, and then all of it's garbage. So continue to talk.
Okay, so the original blue marble image, right, was an actual image that existed.
You're trying to change the subject. Go back to Rob Simmons.
I'm not. I'm talking about the Rob Simmons image. If you let me finish, Rob Simmons took that picture from the original picture, that individual, I forget who it was exactly, and then used data to fix it up. You are correct. That is a composite image. That is not.
Show us he used the original blue marble image. Go for it. Post in the chat.
I gotta find it. Hold on.
He used the 1961 or 69 blue marble image, the photograph, alleged photograph, and that he used that as some reference for what he did.
No, that's not what I said.
And what do you use it for?
It is. What
did he use it for then?
I'm trying to find the. Give me a second. I agree that is a touched up image, right? That's not what that
nobody said touched up. You're the one who said touched up.
There is no agree touched up. He doesn't say touched up. We didn't say touched up. You're saying touched up. You're pulling that straight out of your ass.
Yeah, I know. It's not the actual image.
There's no image. It is purely a fucking creation.
Hold on. I can't find the original. Is this it? No, that's the.
Maybe we just need to read what Rob said himself.
I mean,
well, if you read what Rob says, hold on, bro. If you read what Rob says himself, then you're going to come away knowing that the whole damn thing was photoshopped and made out of thin air and has nothing to do with reality. That's why he's reaching and saying that, oh, he touched it up and he got the original. What'd you say, the original from the Apollo missions? How did that connect with Robert Simmons? I'd like you to elaborate on that, please.
Maybe I'm mistaken, but when I brought up the images of the Earth, I wasn't even talking about the Robert Simmons ones. I was talking mainly about the Apollo 17 ones.
Okay,
so I think those are better ones.
Apollo 11. It's not Apollo 17.
It is Apollo 17. The blue marble image is from Apollo 17.
That blue marble image is Apollo 11.
No, it's Apollo 17.
One Matt posted.
There's like a unedited here. I could post the unedited version of the Apollo 17.
How do you know if it's unedited? You're just saying that.
in chat.
Well, the color's touched out, but yeah, the one I posted at 55 past the hours on the Apollo 17 website.
That's an Apollo 11 image. It's not Apollo 15 or 17.
That is Apollo 17. That's.
So you're saying they got it wrong? I think they did several.
Blue Marble, the original Blue Marble.
The original one is from Apollo 10 or something, but this one is from the 17.
No, it's from Apollo 11. This is the one he just posted. It's just upside down. They flip it when they display it.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that we've established
Apollo
this,
17.
No one based upon the transcript, they have no idea when this was taken. Okay. How do you know this is a picture of the Earth?
Because there's Africa right there. It's
yeah,
the
but
Earth.
How do you know that's what the Earth looks like, dude?
Because we know the shape of Africa, and that's what Africa looks like.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
Because we've taken cartography.
Because we've taken cartography. Really? Because we've taken
I'm sure some people have, but we've measured Africa. We know what it looks like. We know the shape of Africa.
Oh, we know what it looks like. By how? By sailing around it with a boat. We know what it looks like.
I mean, that's the simplest way to do it, yes, but there are more complicated measures of doing it.
Okay. You have no way of telling that this is a picture of the Earth. Period. End of story. You could even have the negative, but you have no idea if they photographed the Earth. This could just be a photograph of a painting.
Why do you think it's photographed? Or why do you think it's photoshopped? First of all,
I didn't say Photoshop. I said this could be a photograph of a painting.
Why do you think it's a painting?
Listen really closely. This could be a photograph of a painting. I don't have to think it's anything because I don't have to believe their story at all.
So it just seems like you're not believing any sort of evidence that I bring forward, no matter what.
The evidence is their claim. There's the evidence. Just like if they showed, here's Santa Claus going around the Earth, I could either believe it or not believe it. It's impossible to evaluate the image.
But there's a bunch of reasons. You won't accept anything that I bring forward.
Don't talk about what I will and won't accept. It's just rhetorical garbage. It's just rhetorical garbage.
Rhetorical garbage?
How did you evaluate this? Let me ask you, rhetorical garbage. So this image, how did you evaluate whether that was a picture of the Earth?
I looked at it and said...
I looked at it. And you referred it to what? And you referred it to what?
Maps of Africa.
Maps. What, Mercator maps?
Yeah, Mercator.
Does Mercator map accurately represent the size of Africa?
No.
Okay, then what did you compare it to? So you compared it to something it's not?
What?
You just said that the Mercator map is actually not Africa.
Yeah.
And that's what you compared it to. So you compared it to something that it's not.
So the size of Africa gets distorted by.
Well, how would you even know? Yeah, and that's funny. How would you even know that?
Because we know that having
who's we, dude?
It's general knowledge, right? That
it's not general knowledge, dude.
Can you let anything finish, dude? Every time I try to speak,
because you're full of shit, massive shit, dude.
No, it's just because you're scared of letting me finish. If I actually finished a sentence, you wouldn't.
Okay, has everybody in here heard his claims?
Questions.
Yeah, he starts every sentence with a lie. He makes everything up as he goes along.
No, I've heard all your claims. You've said lots of claims. You've stacked them higher than the frickin' moon. Okay, we've heard them all. I asked you what you compared this to. You said maps. I said, like the Mercator map? You said, yeah. I said, is that accurate? You said, no. So you compared it to something you know isn't accurate to evaluate this is accurate. That doesn't make sense, and you know it doesn't make sense. You're trying to run away from it. The fact of the matter is, you have nothing to compare this to. You've never seen the Earth from this point of view. You have no reference from which to even know if this is what the Earth looks like at all.
Are you
nothing?
Done?
You have no reference.
Okay,
no, I'm not done. And then even if you did have a reference, there's no way you could tell that this is a photograph of the Earth and not just a photograph of a painting or a model or fucking any other thing. The fact of the matter is, you either have to just believe the claims of the people that claim they said, I took a photograph of the Earth, or you don't. There's no way you can analyze this with any objective method.
Dude, you can do this with anything. It's like, literally, if you just want to be a hyper...
Can we do it with Santa Claus?
I mean, if you want to be a hyper skeptic about literally
I'm not being a hyper skeptic.
Yes, you are.
So it's hyper skeptic.
You're not accepting any sort of material evidence.
Can I ask you a question?
You're just being a hyper skeptic.
Yeah, stop with the meta, dude. Stop with the meta.
Stop with the meta.
Stop with the meta, dude.
You're not even letting me finish. It's crazy.
Yeah,
you're
stop
so
with the
scared
meta
of it.
because no one cares about. No one cares about. Dude, no one cares about your meta bullshit about what I think or what I feel,
bro.
Simple as that, all right?
Bird lawyer. Nobody cares about your top sociological analysis of how I think or how I feel. Nobody cares. I'm asking you about objective evidence. You're saying it's hyper skeptical to believe that people didn't fly to land in the fucking sky. That's not hyper fucking skeptical.
I don't know why you're so scared, man. Like, I guess it
look, your meta is not working. No one's buying it, Bird. You can try and try and try, dude. It's not going to work.
It is.
It's definitely going to work. If I keep talking about him, then I can continuously deflect from the fact that my evidence sucks.
Well, you literally have interrupted me every single time I've tried to speak. So, like...
No, you made a claim and I responded to it, but you want to keep... Bro, you made claims and I respond to your first sentence and then you keep trying to talk. But I'm not letting you make...
Because you've interrupted me every single time I've tried to finish.
Because you're not going into narrative, dude. You're saying things...
Wait. So I want you to make
this is a simple question. If you have a false premise and a proposition, can anything be true after your false... No, Bird lawyer, shut your pie hole. Shut your pie hole, brother. If you have a false premise and a proposition, can anything after that be true? Yes or no? Can anything part of your conclusion be true? Nope. If you start with a false premise, yes or no?
Well, I haven't even finished my premise.
You don't need to finish. You start with a false premise, dude. Are you retarded?
Yeah, you not only do that, like you keep floating from claim to claim, starting with a false premise that we can't just let stand because then whatever you say after it is irrelevant, but you also just keep repeating yourself, filibustering, so on and so forth. So you don't have any evidence of your globe. You have nothing but faith in your globe. You refuse to acknowledge that. You don't seem interested when I mentioned to you that the expected drop over distance predicted by the geometry over the sphere is never actually measured in reality. I mean, that's the most interesting part of the whole argument, but you didn't even ask anything about that. You just go back to your fantasy pictures, which Indio asked you several times.
The most important part, Danny, that's how we know this image is fake. Is because the water that's in this image is supposed to drop at 8 inches per mile squared. When we go out in reality, the water doesn't do that. So if you're claiming this is the Earth we're measuring directly, and it shows curved water, and there's not actually no curved water on Earth, then we know this image is fake. Period. Doesn't matter what they say about it.
We know all your globe images are fake. I mean, it's not really our problem if you are not willing to accept reality, Bird lawyer. I don't know. I mean, we can unmute him, but you're dishonest in your arguments. So if you don't see why that is and why you have to get muted and why we have to stop you after you're spewing lies when we know for sure that your fantasy globe image is fake, then I don't know what to do for you. Is there anybody else? There's Carmelo. Oh, yeah, Carmelo had number two. Number two. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, I got beef for Carmelo. Let's go.
Well, I'm going to say one more thing about this Bird lore. Bird lore is very simple. If you start a proposition with a false premise, no words after it matter. Unless those words are, oh shit, my premise was false. Let me fix that. Okay, you can't reach any conclusion that's true with a false premise.
You don't even let them get there, but like you just interrupt their
Bro, are you serious? Did you just hear what I said? Tell me what I just said. Tell me what I just said. Repeat it back to me.
Yeah. You said that like you can't like have a conversation based off a false premise, but he was never.
No, that's not what I said.
It's
no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. It's not verbatim. It's not even close. I said you can't reach a conclusion that's true if your proposition has a false premise.
But he never got to his proposition.
His premise is part of the proposition. You fucking baboon.
You know, you never even got to his proposition.
The premise is part of the proposition. You baboon.
He never even got to his premise.
A proposition is premise 1, premise 2, conclusion.
He never even got to his premise. You spoke one sentence and you overtalk him like a baboon.
The one sentence is the premise.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, it's that. What was his one sentence? I love crayons. And then he started talking, right?
Wait, let me ask him a question, yo.
What's up?
Dude, you're a dishonest slime ball, dude. Y'all need, I don't even know what, dude. I can't even say what y'all need.
About the time we got a divorce.
Yeah, so that's you see, there's a false premise there. You can't just lead and continue on with a false premise. Anyway, I got a question for you. I got smoke for you there, Carmelo.
What's up? Oh, hold on. Before you do that, I gotta show this thing real quick because that one woman said something really retarded earlier, and it was that
So you're just gonna.
No. I'm here to talk to the woman. I'm not here to talk to the three of y'all at once.
We're gonna do that.
The woman has a name. It's Mary Mom or Daniel.
I'm a flat earther and I'm retarded.
You're not a flat earther, you're just retarded.
Dandelion. What I'm going to put in the side chat is the exact time and day backtracked on a solar map for the Earth. Can you explain for the class, like the really dumb thing you said earlier about how it doesn't match up with this image here?
He's running away.
No, I'm actually like with the premise here.
How what doesn't match up? What's that?
Yeah, so she made the really dumb claim earlier that like the lighting on the Earth here doesn't match up with what should be expected at that time and day. She said it wasn't even close.
Okay, what day do you have here? What day?
I have
this from time and date?
Yeah, December 7th, 1972 at 10:40 UTC.
Okay, nobody knows when that photograph was taken, brother.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, no, they don't. There's a whole website dedicated to figuring out when that photograph was taken. So don't just say, yeah, they do.
It's
You're
pretty
full of
easy to
shit.
figure out. I did it in like 10 seconds.
No, bro. How do you know when the photograph was taken? What time?
By taking a look at the light that is shown on that map, on that image,
brother.
and tracking it across
No,
here.
you would need a priori knowledge of when the photo was taken to input into the light on the map, dude. How do you know when the photo was taken?
Dog, look. Here, I'll show you. It's so
how far away were they from the Earth when they took this photograph?
It's so easy to do. Here you go.
How far away were they from the Earth when they took the photograph?
Not a clue. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay.
You guys realize like most of the satellite data is public, right?
What? What now?
Most of the satellite data is public.
That's nonsense.
That makes like
no, you're just making shit up. No, it's not.
It is though.
No, it's not though. You guys just come in here and just say shit you've never actually researched and looked into. Don't you think we checked? So Himawari, let's take Himawari for instance. Not even academics. Not even academics. Okay, so you're just going to talk over me. No, you're not. So, Kamala, we want to know where the camera was when it took the photograph, what time it was.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's trying to claim here because he said it was December, but it says right on this little thing, partial solar eclipse, either April 1st or January 4th, depending on if it's a European or American date. So I don't even know why you said it was December. It's weird. Yeah.
As usual, they always screw up.
Yeah.
Wait, why did he say December? What the fuck? $1970. Bro wasn't even alive then.
Liar, lawyer, what's the difference?
Exactly. Did he leave
1972 Blue Marble was taken on December 7th, 1972. But they don't know when it was taken. There's a whole website dedicated to trying to figure it out from the transcript and the order in which the photographs are taken. They've never actually come to any conclusion.
Yeah, and the only reason I posted that was because we were talking about Bill Simmons, and my point was that some of the NASA photographs on the NASA website aren't claimed to be mosaics like that one.
Yeah, but like Indio just said, since water doesn't bend and the 8 inches per mile squared drop over distance has never been measured in reality, then all of these images can immediately be thrown out.
Right, so it depends on your preconceived notion about the shape of the Earth, about whether you're going to accept this picture or not. And that's exactly why I do, because I think the water does bend, so it perfectly matches what I would expect. That's why I have no problem with the image.
It doesn't match reality, though.
Well, I think it does.
I mean, if you imagine reality to be a certain way, but if you go outside, it doesn't match what's outside.
What's outside perfectly matches the heliocentric model, in my opinion.
That is cap, bro.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know if I've outright heard you claim bendy water before, Matthew Learns. Maybe years ago, but how are you claiming this? How are you claiming this water's bending?
Yeah, I'm saying the surface of the ocean bends at about 8 inches per mile squared.
Do you have any evidence of this?
It's a natural consequence of the Earth being a globe, and there's other reasons for thinking the Earth is a globe.
So water bends because the Earth is a globe, and the Earth is a globe because the water bends. So
no, the Earth is a globe because it matches our observations better than any other.
So what is it about the sky that makes you think the floor is in the shape of a sphere?
The position and location of the sun and the moon and the stars and the seasons and the success of GPS, which is in the sky, the success of satellite TV transmitters, which is in the sky. I mean, I could gish up a whole bunch.
So what is it about the Earth, the surface of the Earth, that makes you think the surface of the Earth is in the shape of a sphere?
The surface looks flat.
Oh. So, like, if someone is, like, asking you, are your shoes tied, do you look at the ceiling fan?
If somebody's asking me if radio waves exist, I look at the radio and the phone. I don't look at my eyeballs.
Pretty hard to look at your eyeballs, but please continue.
Right. I'm just saying that it's okay to use information outside of your senses to determine what is real.
Well, I've seen a photograph of 3 beer cans on a pool table, or a regular table, I think it was. So that means that table's a sphere, right?
No.
Well, why not, Matthew?
Because it's possible to get that kind of shadows with a closer light source.
Then why does Google tell people this is how you prove the Earth is a globe?
I don't know. I mean, you're talking about Eratosthenes. It doesn't prove the Earth is a globe. He just was calculating the size.
Calculating. There's that word again. What about measurements? Like actually measuring the curvature from the Earth, since we're on the Earth, instead of making shady inferences. Instead of making shady inferences that I looked at the sun, the moon, the stars, and the eclipses and the seasons, and I'm going to infer that that means the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, I don't think you can directly measure the curvature of the Earth. I think you can infer it from other observations, but I don't think it's so slight that I don't think you can ever directly measure it.
So all you have is shady inferences and no proof whatsoever.
But not shady inferences, logical inferences based on common sense.
Common sense. Okay, what about my common senses? 1 through 5. None of them detect any kind of curvature whatsoever.
Right.
Or what about my sense of motion and balance, the vestibular apparatus in the inner ear? What about that sense? It doesn't sense anything either.
Yeah,
so none of my senses. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, none of your senses can directly determine that the Earth is a sphere.
But you believe it because you saw it on TV, or what?
I believe it based on logic and reason and other inference. You know, it's the scientific method of, or scientific endeavor of inference to the best explanation. I think the best explanation is the globe model.
Well, if I saw your mom on Harry Hans Boulevard in Dallas, and I noticed that she did not have a hospital band on her wrist, I could make some pretty shady inferences about your mom, but I know better to do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, you should use all the information possible to come to the best conclusion. That's why we're looking for the inference to the best explanation.
Right. Well, the best explanation is your mom is tricking on the corner, where all the other tricks are tricking. But I mean she doesn't have a Parkland Hospital wristband on, so what is she doing there?
Yeah. Given that information, that would probably be the best explanation.
But see, I wouldn't jump to that explanation about your mom. I would say the best explanation is she's probably an honorable woman and visiting someone at the hospital. That's what I would probably say, even though it's not the best explanation.
Oh, yeah, if there's a hospital there, then that's probably a better explanation, given what you know of her character, what you know of women her age. Yeah, like I said, you have to take into account all the different things you know.
Well, don't let age fool you, because there was a gray-haired woman stuck in the shit out of her thumb at me at a stop sign the other day. Oof. Ooh. Nasty. Anyway, yeah, I think that all these shady inferences kind of leave you in a completely unscientific endeavor whatsoever. I think that they just, it's confirmation bias.
My balls are spherical.
Most logical explanation we've heard all evening. You just love balls, we know.
Yeah, you Globers love balls, and you love, like, phallics too, right? It's all about the Aristosthenes stick and well, right? But yeah, if your balls are spherical, I'm no doctor. You might need to go see a doctor. I don't think they're supposed to be spherical at all. But yeah, I would look into the whole "how do you know what you know" thing when it comes to the shape of the Earth, because the only time you experience the Earth of the globe is in your imagination when you look at the sky and wonder, like Jeremiah 10 tells you not to do. So I would check that out, Matthew.
Why would I listen to Jeremiah 10?
But I wasn't talking to you. Did you think I was talking to you?
Well, I thought you were just making a statement.
No, I said Matthew.
Why would
But I'd like to ask, Carmelo, who are we talking to? The ball guy?
Yes, I launched an amateur stage 2 rocket into the air and saw the curvature of the Earth.
Stop the cap.
Show us. You launched a rocket and saw the curvature.
Yes.
Show us.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'll get out of bed.
This is too fun.
So how high did it go?
68,000 feet.
Oh, you know the problem with that is Felix Baumgartner. Yeah, Felix Baumgartner went 128,000 feet and there was no curvature. So
Are you lying? You could see the curvature in the video.
The Earth was flat. Why haven't we reached the end?
Oh, you're tricked by the fisheye lens. Oh, I see. That's cute.
No,
You're like a child.
Thing. Oh God, did you
Wait,
guys
does the fisheye lens distort things? Is that true? Does the fisheye lens distort things, or is it
Why
show?
was it that when he was at the edge of the screen, he wasn't distorted?
You know, lenses in general just have a tendency to distort straight lines. Continue.
Yeah, they make my balls look less spherical.
Stop being fake and gay, bro. Address the arguments.
What?
Got another.
I mean, just some basic math. Is 60,000 more or less than 128,000?
60,000 is more than 120,000.
I'm going to take him to brick. 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're cooked. So we just move on to. There was somebody chiming in there. I think they left. Was it Dylan? Somebody was yapping.
Oh yeah, Dylan's still here. I don't know, Creation Bear. If you could ever get Dylan to actually have a conversation about the flat Earth, I'd give you a gold star.
I do like me a gold star. Since Potato is just absolutely air fried already, within 5 seconds of joining, we might as well just move on.
You just say about me, boy?
You are absolutely air fried, my friend.
Oh, I'm a little air fried right now. I'll give you that much. No, I'm just kidding. I just think you guys are kind of retarded.
You just said 60,000 was more than.
Why would you think that?
Because you believe in something where there is way more evidence for it than against it.
I guarantee you 1,000% you don't.
So, how much more evidence is there for the globe Earth that we believe in? Because I'm addressing what you just said, then against
the fact that
globe
flat earthers themselves say that there are flat earthers all around the globe.
No, we don't say that. So what you just said is we believe in something that there's far more evidence for it than against it. You realize that's what you said, right?
No, I'm saying you guys believe in something, the flat Earth, where there's basically no concrete evidence, versus the globular Earth, where there is tons and tons and tons of evidence.
Except for when we see too far and they say, oh, well, the reason we see too far and it looks flat is because of refraction. Why do they have to make up bullshit like that if there's no evidence? Why do they have to cope so hard to say, well, the light's refracted down around the curvature of the Earth. It bounces off the object and then is refracted back down around the curvature of the Earth at the same curvature rate as the Earth. That's how the Navy guy the other night explained the over-the-horizon radar, which you shouldn't be able to see over the horizon with line of sight if it's obstructed by curve.
That's too advanced for him, Hank.
So let me get this right, though. You're saying it's retarded to think the Earth is flat because it looks flat, and we go, yeah, because it is flat. That's retarded.
Yeah,
but it makes sense to go, it looks flat because it's actually curving. That's not retarded?
That's a little retarded.
So the flatter it looks, the more that's evidence of curve? Is that it?
Yes, so basically because the Earth looks flat, that means it's curved, yes.
That took another 30 seconds.
Right now,
you got the 30-second brick time going on.
So early. And Potato, you 1,000% don't know what we believe. You're basically imagining something on your own and then calling your own imagination retarded and thinking that we believe it. I mean, you're calling your own ideas retarded. Guarantee you don't know what we think, and the whole there are flat earthers all around the globe. That is,
dude. You made him bounce, bro.
Oh, he left? Wow.
As soon as you said you're calling your own ideas retarded, he bounced.
I'm telling you, these people got TikTok brain. The reason that they're spurging after 30 seconds is because they're trying to scroll past you, bro.
It's fine.
Doom scrolling to the 1972 Blue Marble. If you scroll long enough, you'll find it.
You guys are dumb for believing something that I came up with. All right, Dylan, you're up. Dylan, and Dylan.
Hey, Dylan, wake up. You might be a bad influence on Dylan, though. He doesn't need any more encouragement in the direction that he's going right now, Creation Bear. You haven't encountered Dylan before?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. You guys, you might get along well, but I don't know, maybe a little bit too well. I don't know. But he might have fallen asleep. He had a rough night last night, Creation Bear.
Little baby fall asleep early. We have, who else do we have in here? Dude, they're just bouncing in and out. We have Ghost.
Did Matthew Runs learn?
Oh, shit.
Matthew never learns. God bless him, though.
I learn.
That's cat, bro.
Oh, you believe. You're a believer.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with the best explanation. Thank you very much.
Best explanation.
Yeah, lots of explanations, but no demonstrations.
Yeah, let me translate the Globanese.
To these people, explanation replaces experimentation.
I'll just translate the Globanese. It sounds
like 100.
To me, and I
it's like 120 people watching on X-Men.
Damn.
Watching what?
This.
Oh, I didn't even know it was on X.
Yeah.
Shout out to the peeps on X.
Yeah, man. It's freaking cool as shit. I mean, these clowns that came in here probably made like 20 flat earthers right off the rip.
Fact.
Oh, I know. You wouldn't want to be associated with the globe believers we've had tonight. They've been very low quality. I'm sorry. Rocky's here. Cute little doggy.
Hello.
Hello. Good. Have you ever been in the Flat Earth channel before?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, welcome. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Have you ever heard anything about Flat Earth?
A little bit, just like surface level.
What did you hear?
Honestly, it's like meme videos, like made to make fun of flat earthers.
The usual, yeah, we know about those.
Yeah.
So you might think that did these meme videos and little joke propaganda items show the flat Earth as being a disc flying through space?
Like, no, I don't know your argument.
Well, that's not our argument. That's why I'm trying to tell you that that's not it. 'Cause that's usually the misconception. So I'm just telling you that is not what we think.
I don't know any of your positions.
Oh, great. He's a blank slate. We love those. Yeah, so the main idea is that there's no globe because the globe has never been demonstrated in reality. You, Rocky, have never experienced a globe. You've only experienced the Earth as flat and stationary. And, I mean, there's a whole bunch of main arguments. I mean, we could start with water being flat, right? We could start with that. Do you like that one? Water's flat and it covers over 70% of the Earth. What do you think about that?
What do you think water's flat? Water is flat.
Yeah, well, when you go to the ocean, have you been to the ocean lately?
Yeah, I love the beaches.
Super. And when you look out there, does the horizon look flat to you?
Actually, no. So I don't know if this is something you can view with your eyes, but theoretically and also in practice, if something is a certain distance away from you, even if it's over the ocean, at some point you won't see it, right? Because theoretically it's supposed to go under the curvature of the Earth.
That's what they say, but they're wrong. They who say that it does not go over the curvature.
Okay.
Yeah, because, one, there is no curvature. It's never been measured. But two, a lot of times if you think this item, maybe it's a boat, is going outside your field of view, if you had a zoom camera or even binoculars, you could bring it back into your view because It's only appearing to disappear from, it's only appearing to disappear. I mean, it is disappearing from your vision, but it's not disappearing from the earth. It's not disappearing behind any curve. It's just going outside of your range of vision, which is limited due to the nature of your eyeball.
So hang on, so hang on, can you go into more detail on that explanation of why you can't see it?
Yeah.
I can, if you don't want
go ahead, Larry. Yeah, take it over, because I'm pretty tired, and you sound very perky.
I'm on keto, so get used to that. So the whole aperture thing, it limits the resolvability of the object that you're trying to look at in the distance. So imagine you have 2 bricks at 100 yards away. With your naked eye, you'll be able to determine there's 2 bricks there. But at a mile away, if you can see the bricks at all, it's going to appear to be 1 brick. Does that make sense?
I get that, yeah.
So if you pull out a really big,
see an object, you just can't make it out, right?
Right. So they converge, right? So if you look at the 2 bricks like converging into one brick stacked on top of the other, what would happen if a boat is converging with the ocean that it's on? It's going to appear to converge into one object in a way, and you're only going to see the top of the boat because the sky's the limit, whereas the bottom of the boat, the ocean is the limit.
What does that mean? Like just the water is covering the... Oh, okay, it blended in with
It's called the Rayleigh criterion. Rayleigh criterion.
Okay. So now, let's assume you're right about that. Going based on that assumption, that would mean that there's a situation possible where with your naked eye, you cannot see anything. It looks like there's nothing there. But if you had the aid of anything ocular, like a telescope or something, now you can make it out, right?
Right, but there's also limits to how big the telescope could be. So let's say you got like a 24-inch telescope, you're not going to be able to bring in the Eiffel Tower from New York City, right? It's just impossible.
Okay, I agree with you, but there should be a case where you see nothing with your eye, and then you bring a tool out, and now you can't see it, right?
Yeah, telescope. Yeah.
Right, but I don't know if that experiment has been performed where you see nothing. You see nothing with your naked eye, and then all of a sudden you bring your telescope out and you do see something.
How do you think they find stars? How do you think they find new stars?
With telescopes.
Right, so they don't see anything there. They pull out the telescope, and then now they can resolve the star, which they couldn't see before, and they get to name it. So this kind of thing happens all the time, right? People use binoculars and they use all sorts of things to help their vision. But the Rayleigh criterion is a real thing. I would encourage you to look into it. And if the increase of the aperture increases your ability to resolve things, then if you decrease the aperture, it would decrease your ability to resolve things. So if things are converging, then is it possible the boat is a thing and it could converge into the ocean because of the limitation of your eyes? Please continue.
Oh, I was just going to mention before, it goes away, that what I was talking about before, I put an example for you at 45 minutes after the hour, Rocky, and I tagged you, where you see how this is what we're talking about. They're zooming in on the ship that's at the horizon, but then when they zoom back out, like if you were at the shore, you don't see it, and then you zoom in on it. So, like, if you had seen, like, if this ship were, going toward the horizon, you would have seen it possibly go outside of your field of view. But when you use something to help your vision, like a zoom camera, which is used in this particular instance, then you can see it again. So it didn't disappear. It never disappeared. I mean, how would the water have even curved at all? I mean, you don't observe water to curve in a container, right? Water is level and flat in a container. That's the nature of water. So that's what we're talking about. I've observed it myself on the shore of Lake Michigan. Platter gave you another example there. There's many, 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 many examples. So, yep, That's not proof of your globe.
Okay. So I just want to go ahead and say what you're describing about this is absolutely a reality. Like I don't reject that notion where, if an object is far enough, your naked eye can't see it, but then a tool can help you see it, right? But I want to separate a difference between if you can't see it just based on pure distance, or if you can't see it based on an obstruction, right? If it was an obstruction, then there's no tool, no matter how good, that could help you see it, right? We agree on that?
Yeah, we totally agree. Yeah, that's why the other part of the flat earth argument, I started out with water, and then Larry gave you some more details about the limitations of human vision and so on. So yeah, the next argument I would make would have to do with the alleged obstruction that there would have to be if you lived on a sphere with the radius of 3,959 miles as claimed. If you did live on said sphere, then you would observe a drop over distance, which would increase at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared, which would result in a vertical drop of 66 feet at 10 miles and 266 feet at 20 miles, so on and so forth. And we don't actually observe this in reality. I mean, in fact, I'll show you, I'll put one in the side chat here. We have a laser test done in British Columbia at 28 miles, where the laser hit the target, and the target should have been obscured behind hundreds of feet of obstruction, as you call it. So this obstruction that would be expected if we lived on a sphere is not actually observed in reality.
So I think both could be the case. I think it could be a matter of mere distance, and whatever lens you're looking through isn't weak enough, right? Because your eyes are also a lens. But there's this separate case where it's an obstruction, and the way we can separate whether the boat or whatever is obstructed and not just that it's out of our field of whatever our camera can comprehend should be elevation, right? Can we agree with that? If, for example, you're looking at something with your eyes and you see nothing, like over the horizon, over the sea, whatever, but now if you were to elevate this object and all of a sudden you see it, even with your same equipment, whether it's your eyes or whatever, and you see it just based on the difference of elevation, shouldn't that technically prove that it was being obstructed and not...
Why would you say a zoom? Well, why would you say a zoom camera is changing elevation? I don't understand that part. But yeah, I apologize. I thought you already conceded the point that things don't disappear over the horizon. That's why I thought when you mentioned obstruction, you were moving on.
No, I think they
do the geometric argument. But I don't even understand why you would say that zooming in on this boat would have any effect at all on elevation. What are you talking about?
So the elevation argument is that, okay, if you're looking at something, so let's just say with your naked eye, no camera, nothing. But if you're looking at something that's supposed to be far enough to go over the curvature of the Earth, right? Technically, if that object now gets elevated, you should be able to see it, right?
How are you elevating these objects? Are you levitating them? Did you levitate the target hundreds of feet in British Columbia to make the laser meet it? I mean, I'm sorry, this just makes zero sense to me at all. These things are not being elevated. They're being leveled and measured and observed across a level surface. That's why water is used for this purpose.
No, but can you agree with the theory I'm proposing? The theory aspect.
No, because you're randomly saying something's elevated, and I don't know, you have like a magic force elevating it. I have no idea what you're talking about. You just said the word elevated many times.
If it were to be elevated.
Why would I even talk about that when we've already done many tests with no elevation at all, completely level, that demonstrate there's no sphere anyway? And
because the elevation would help go over the obstruction. I could draw it out for you.
You're presupposing that an obstruction is the only reason you wouldn't see the bottom of something in the first place.
Say again?
You're presupposing that some sort of thing must be blocking it right? Yep. So I'm going to show you an image where it can't possibly be obstructed by the curvature of the Earth, okay? But it is. You can only see half this boat. Okay. So this was taken on a lake that's 1,000 feet long. Now, according to the globe, you should be able to see all the way across this lake to the other side. The horizon should be 2,600 feet away, which is more than double the size of the lake itself. So why can't we see this boat?
What is that piece in the middle? Is that part of the boat or is it water?
That's the top of the. It's a little RC boat. That's the top of it. Yes.
Okay. And you said, can you repeat what you said about
the lake is 1,000 feet long. This boat's about 700 feet from the camera. But if you punch in from this camera height, which is 1.5 inches, the horizon should be on a globe 2,400 feet from the camera.
Okay. But this to me is what I was saying about elevation. Why is it you can see the top of the boat but not the bottom?
Okay, that's the problem. This can't possibly be Earth curve causing this.
Explain.
Because the lake is 1,000 feet long and the horizon is supposed to be 2,600 feet away.
Meaning it's too small.
Rather. Meaning it can't reach the horizon that should be blocking it.
Okay.
Because the lake ain't big enough. But regardless, we see this, right? There should be no horizon at all.
But hang on. Do we agree that this is an obstruction?
It's disappearing before the Earth curve. No, I don't agree it's an obstruction.
Okay.
At all.
If it's not an obstruction, why is it that you can see the top but nothing else?
Well, who cares?
Doesn't that mean the rest of the boat is obstructed from our vision?
No, it doesn't mean that.
Why?
Well, it doesn't even matter why, because we know this can't be Earth curve causing it.
But hang on. Yeah, I think it does matter.
We know it can't. Rocky, do you understand? We did this experiment to eliminate Earth curve as a variable. So this variable, this test, Earth curve can't possibly be the cause, no matter what.
Well, hang on. The earlier explanation that Dandelion brought up is that it's physically too far for you to see it, right?
Yeah. No, not as physical. That wasn't her argument.
Hang on. She's arguing
not that it was physically too far.
When you stop seeing things, it's just a matter of distance. It's because they're too far from
some things. But when they appear to be cut off, it isn't Earth curve that's cutting them off.
So then what is it?
Well, I could tell you, but you're not even going to understand the explanation.
You don't want to try?
Yeah, at least tell him.
I do this all the time, and it always sucks because you guys just never understand.
Well, maybe somebody's out there that will understand, Indio. I'll listen for the 17th time, and maybe I'll understand it better, too.
I don't really want to, because it's pointless to even tell you, because we know what it's not. You know how you do a scientific experiment, and you have confounding variables, and then you eliminate the confounding variables so that you can test the thing you actually want to test? So what we're trying to test is this qualitative observation. Hey, this looks like I can't see the bottom. Is that Earth curve or not? Well, we can say, hey, we'll take a known flat surface. We'll see if we can get the same qualitative description. And we do. We don't even need to know the reason, because we know what it is not the reason. We know the reason we can't see the bottom of the boat is not Earth curve.
So, okay.
But the reason is something called total internal reflection, meaning the light that's reflecting off the bottom of the boat doesn't have a path to the camera, and it gets reflected down under the camera.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have no idea what that is, do you?
Say again?
You have no idea what that is, do you? Like total internal reflection. It's an optical phenomenon.
I'm an engineer for building, and I've studied daylighting, lighting, and illuminance for a long time.
Okay, so if you have a camera, right, and there's so we have the critical angle, and this boat is from this height, the critical angle is very shallow, right? So you have a gradient, and instead, like light within that denser gradient will reflect off the less dense gradient if that light hits that boundary at an angle shallower than the critical angle, and it will get reflected down under the level of the camera. This has been demonstrated experimentally, peer-reviewed papers on it. I can give you a diagram, right? So the light that is reflecting off the bottom of this boat, it has no optical path to the camera because it's just being reflected down under the camera. And if you notice any of these ships over the horizon videos, if you look close, you'll almost always, invariably, see an inferior mirage. Right? So right at the boundary of the horizon, you'll see a double image. Right? It'll be a thin layer, a thin double image layer. Right? Mm-hmm. So it goes into this duct and it never escapes to even reach the camera. But the light that enters that duct is the bottom of the boat. Is the light that is reflecting off the bottom of the boat. It just can't reach the camera. So obviously you won't be able to see the bottom of the boat.
I get what you're saying, but I don't know how you can be confident that explains what you're showing.
Because we know this is a flat surface, and I don't need to know the reason. And because it's been demonstrated experimentally where they actually took vertical temperature measurements, profiles, observed the mirror from 1.5 kilometers away, and filmed the mirror, and it would just disappear from sight where they couldn't see it no more. We're talking about a big mirror, like a 1 foot by 1 foot square mirror, and it would just disappear. And they were wondering, why does this thing just keep disappearing? So they went out and they measured the temperature gradient at the mirror, the humidity, the temperature, the pressure. They noticed that when there was a strong gradient, that's when the mirror would vanish. And then when they modeled it all out, it turned out to be consistent with total internal reflection. And I'll post the published paper in the chat.
And the horizon is not geometric place anyway.
But the point is, we don't even need to know why, because we're showing it happens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well,
because we know that, listen, in this image, there should be no horizon at all. At all. It shouldn't even exist. You should be able to see all the way to the other shore, no problem. And a bunch of these observations have been made on this lake. There's one where you can't see the boat at all, right? But you can see, because it's a RC boat, right? And the water will spray up in the air. You can't see the boat, but you can see the water spraying up in the air. That the boat is sending up into the air. Right? So we've done lots of these observations. Other ones that are super, completely calm lake where there's a light way up in the distance and they just lower the camera, and as they lower the camera, the light just vanishes.
Okay.
And it can't, but the thing is, these are at distances too short to be Earth curve. You understand that part? These are before the horizon. So the horizon's supposed to be where the Earth curve starts and blocks things. These tests are happening in front of the horizon.
Okay. I get what you're saying. But scientifically, that doesn't necessarily prove that cannot happen at higher distances. I'll give you an example.
Typically, you can't prove that it doesn't happen at higher distance. What does that even mean, bro?
Okay, so just at this distance, you've ruled out going over the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean
like,
that.
I can give you the further distance scale. Okay, if you scale this up, this boat would be 50 feet tall. The horizon, the boat would be 12.7 kilometers away, and the camera would be 2 meters high.
I get it. But just because curvature isn't a factor here, and we still can't see the boat, doesn't mean that curvature is never a factor.
Yeah, but how is it going to be evidence?
Okay, I'll show you. So there is an experiment that was done, and this is what I was alluding to earlier with elevation, where someone, and he was a flat earther.
Yeah, Jeranism bullshit, dude.
Huh?
Stop.
What?
Just stop, dude. Really? Really, this is what you came with Jeranism. Netflix.
What?
I know what you're going to say, dude. 2 holes in a board, Jeranism picked up the light, 100%. And then you could see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're an engineer, so you know what diffraction. So hold on, Migo. So you know what diffraction is. Tell me what it is.
What did you say? Diffraction?
Yes, diffraction.
No, I can tell you refraction. I don't know what diffraction.
No, diffraction. So when light passes through a hole, it spreads out.
Diffraction. When light passes through a hole.
Yeah, when light passes through a narrow aperture, it spreads out.
Yes, okay.
It's diffracted, okay? So you got two boards with holes, and every time the light goes through the hole, it spreads out. Now, the possibility of you aligning two boards with 6-inch freaking diameter holes across 1.6 kilometers so that you can shine a flashlight through them, it's near impossible. You couldn't do it. And the reason he could see the light when he lifted it over the boards is because the boards weren't in the way.
Wasn't it? My understanding of that experiment was it was two holes. One was lower, one was higher. There wasn't just nothing.
They were supposed to be aligned. The holes were supposed to be aligned at the same height, right? And they're supposed to shine a laser at the laser at the same height, but they fried the laser, so they tried it with a flashlight.
So he was always a.
So they had two observations where they saw the light and two where they didn't. There's emails between Jeranism and the frickin' producers saying as much, but they selectively edited it so that he says that's interesting, even though he didn't say that at the time he did the experiment. He said it frickin' 4 hours before. Okay. So they made that clip look like bullshit. But the part where they lift the light over the boards, of course you're gonna see it. Because the boards are blocking the light.
So
how can
it's not the curvature of the Earth? It's not the curvature of the Earth blocking the light. It's the boards that he cut holes in.
But how come?
Because of diffraction.
If he has the light held straight up to the hole,
he doesn't have a culminated light source. That's what he needed. That's what they set out to do. Use a laser. They couldn't use a laser because they burnt out the culminator. So they used flashlight, which is dumb because of diffraction.
They only didn't even use the flashlight. They didn't even think it would work. The only reason they did it because there was like 100 people there, and it's like,
hang on.
Do we tell everybody we burnt out the flashlight, or we just burnt out the laser, or we just try it with a flashlight? They're like, okay, fuck it, we'll just try it with a flashlight. We're already here.
The science behind what?
The science behind it being blocked.
You didn't know what diffraction was. Don't talk about it.
Yeah, the science behind
well, I know science better than you.
No, you don't. You don't know what diffraction is. You don't know shit, bro.
See, we were being respectful until you.
Yeah, but don't say.
Yeah, till you said that. You assume you're better than all of us when you know nothing about us. And you've just shown an extreme. You've just shown an extreme lack of common sense in every way. Yeah, you have.
He went first and said, "I know nothing about science."
So the point I was making about
when I have a master's degree in engineering, what does he have?
It doesn't matter. So the point is, we don't want to make genetic.
I have a degree in science, but I'm not going to say what. Okay.
Yeah, because it's probably bullshit, like you.
Yeah.
Like you. And then he laughed. He can't take the heat. He can't take the heat.
I'm trying to make the Jeranism thing. So back then, he did that, knowing it was bullshit, knowing what the Netflix documentary did. Moving on, went on to debunk the azimuthal equidistant projection as a reification fallacy, I guess, on the part of flat earthers for saying that that's what the Earth looked like. To then do this final experiment, which he would go on to become a Glober again, debunking that very same thing. He's been a fraud from the beginning. So the question is, how come Witsit is acting like that's his friend, and it's sad when it's like obvious that he's a fraud and he's been a fraud from the beginning?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, you can pretend that you don't understand how modern mass media works if you're an adult in the United States of America, how propaganda works when it's obvious that 75% or more of all mass media is just propaganda. I mean, I'm being generous, like let's say 90 plus. Yeah. I mean, the first time the first time someone's interviewed by mass media and they don't understand that, you can't just let them craft the narrative. I mean, anyone who has any savvy about media knows you decide what you want to tell them at a time, and you only say that and nothing else. You give them nothing. The first time he went through that experience, you're right, Big Daddy Furf, maybe he could pretend he was a naive moron. Yeah, but then once that happens to you, you don't let it happen to you again, unless you're a sellout, fraud, prostitute for the Globe liars.
Oh, speaking of prostitutes, Owlish is in the chat.
Hey.
Why would somebody who went to it?
I'm kidding. Don't take it personal.
He's just trying to get me off my rant. Thank you, Indio. Good job. Hello, Owlish.
Hi.
You're not a prostitute. You're a good girl.
You understand at this point that the Earth is measured flat?
Listen, I've been on TikTok talking to some flat earthers, and they're not.
I don't care about
with it. They're not with it, dude. They.
I don't care about that.
The Easton model is like their.
I don't care about that. I just asked you a simple question.
I was just trying to tell us she's been slumming it.
It's 1:08 in the morning. I asked you a simple question, please. Don't do it.
It measured flat?
Yes or no?
No.
Okay. You're aware of airplanes and that they take off and land?
Yep, they do take off and land. They do that, yeah.
Okay. Do you understand they use geometric principles, such as triangles, and trigonometry?
Yeah, they use trigonometry. Well, I mean the plane
like pure trigonometry. I'm talking about when the plane is landing, you have a is it called a glide slope? Bottom line is that distance, that it could be 75 miles of descent to the runway, and that's all treated as if the surface underneath is flat.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because you can't land on something. You can't land on like a mountain or whatever.
No, it's not about a mountain. I mean, as far as elevation is concerned, the base of the triangle is flat. And then everything else is calculated using the measurement of the elevation angle of the plane at the time of descent.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why you're using a plane to try to prove the shape of the Earth.
And I'm not trying to prove the shape of the Earth. I'm telling you it measures flat. Those are two completely different statements.
Yeah, but you can't use a plane to describe the shape of the Earth, right?
I just told you that that's not what I'm doing. So
just like I would use the sky.
But I just told you that I'm not. So now you're giving me an example of what you wouldn't do, and I'm telling you I'm not doing what you just said.
Yeah, but how does a plane?
I'm telling you that it measures flat. So 75 miles for a fact. Pure trigonometry, treating the Earth as a level plane.
You're talking about those glide slope lights?
I'm talking about landing, and I'm talking about ascending, and I'm talking about. Yeah.
So what is the descent per, like how long are they descending over that 75 miles?
I don't know. Depends on how fast.
What is the descent rate?
Because and the wind and all of that.
So is it exactly 75 miles? Because I don't know anything about planes. So like,
No, I'm saying it could be up to 75 miles, maybe more. I'm not really sure. I'm just saying 75 miles of flat is kind of, a wrap as far as if the Earth is curving or not.
No, because you only have 1 degree of curvature for 69 miles. When you're saying 75, you only have 1 degree of curvature you're dealing with, though. So you couldn't really tell the difference because it's only 1 degree.
Yeah, essentially.
Like I said, principles of geometry, like trigonometry and trigonometric functions, like pure trigonometry, requires that the baseline of that triangle be horizontal, level, flat. That's how they use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, that's not really pure trigonometry. I mean, that's just basic, right?
Yeah, it is.
Basic mathematics.
So it's pure trigonometry then, yeah.
I mean, like, you can also apply trigonometry to geodesy, so. Which in essence is...
No, you're taking angular measurements and treating the Earth as flat when you do so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then you have to apply.
There's no applying anything other than pure trigonometry in this case.
Which you just applied.
There has nothing to do with any continuous curvature over, for example, 75 miles. There's nothing like that.
Well, there isn't geodesy. And I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly.
That's a complete non sequitur.
There's no visible curvature over 75 miles.
You said something.
I would say geodesy.
Is it geodesy?
This is complete non sequitur.
Why?
Because what does geodesy have to do with what I'm talking about?
Could you mention trigonometry?
Okay. So then it's a red herring then.
No, because you mentioned pure trigonometry, and I said no, it's simple trigonometry, and we're using trigonometry to also calculate things as complex as geodesy.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the fact that 75 miles of the Earth is being treated flat?
What does 75 miles of the Earth being treated as flat have to do with planes? Because you have to calculate the descent rate. I mean, that doesn't.
Which has to do with the baseline having no curvature. Which is the point of contention. Whether the Earth is curving or not. Not really. What does that mean?
If you're descending from like 40,000 feet or 60,000 feet, I don't know what the average height of a plane. What the average height?
You hear the words that you're saying. The average height or height. So this descent rate during this entire descent, for it to be 50, 40, 30, however many feet or whatever, right? The baseline has to be there for it to be that height above the ground. That can't be continuously changing, and it's not, actually.
Well, it can be continuously changing because you're changing.
No, but I'm saying it's not. The baseline is flat. That's not even an argument.
I mean, it is considered flat, like he said, because it's 1% of the curvature. So
no, what he said was a complete
1 degree of curvature is what I said.
1 degree of curvature. So sure, you can consider that flat.
No, you can't consider that flat. No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Of course you can.
Okay. Do that in like one of those one of those programs where you take a very, 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 very slight curved line and a straight line and form an angle. Let me see you do it.
What?
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking.
Yeah, you're not making any sense.
Yeah, I am, because I'm saying, well, it's a principle of trigonometry that you have to have the two lines meeting at a vertex, and you're saying, well, it could be ever so slightly curved because it's just, 1 degree or whatever. Which, first of all, I'm not really even engaging with because the response was ridiculous. 75 miles of no curvature from the point at the airport to the ground position underneath the aeroplane.
No, it would be that the plane is in the air.
Can I see the numbers for the math for that?
The plane is in the air. No shit.
So
That's at the top of the triangle. No shit.
Yeah, so it's not
the ground position is underneath the plane, and then the line, the bottom, the triangle, is going to be the line from the ground position of the plane and at the airport.
No,
yes,
it's not going to be at the airport when you start this problem. It's going to be in the air.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're factoring in the 75 miles, but the 75 miles are already when the plane is in the air. You can't use the airport as part of the equation.
What are you talking about? The airport is helping you glide into the airport.
Okay, so you're
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro? You're saying like the airport is the starting position.
I'm talking about the trigonometry that control does at the airport for the airplane. Yeah. Yes. What the hell?
Big Daddy, can I just clarify something for her? I think she misunderstood me. The 75 miles that he's talking about, right? If you drop a vertical line perpendicular to the ground from where the airplane is, okay, and then you draw from that point on the ground to the airport or the finish line, whatever, that distance is 75 miles.
Yeah, I know, I got that. I understand.
Didn't sound like you did.
No, I understood it perfectly. Okay. He's saying that the airport is the starting position, which it's not. The air is. So the airport is the ending position, not the starting. So yeah, if we're we're mid-flight.
Oh, excuse me. So when a plane is taking off, is the air the starting point?
Why would you factor that in if you're talking about?
Because I said landing and taking off.
You don't take off for 75 miles.
Excuse you? No, because cruising altitude could be 75 miles away. And they have to calculate for when that is. What are you talking about?
Well, I don't know because that can.
No, I'm not. You're saying you don't exactly know. I'm telling you. Or do you need me to get you the citation or something?
Well, I mean that could change depending on wind shear, overhead clouds,
which is all factored in over a horizontal plane. Like that point is not going to be the case, no matter what you say.
Like he said, it's 1%. So sure, it's a horizontal plane over.
No. 1%.
Yes.
75 miles. Listen, listen. How many feet would there be in drop in 10 miles?
How high is the plane?
How many feet?
No. Using 8 inches per mile squared.
Okay, so the 8 inches per mile squared is raw data, right? So,
yeah. Okay. So again, for how much curvature? Because that's all I'm concerned with. Would there be from a starting point of 0 and then going out 10 miles from a horizontal line? How much curvature would there be? Well,
I guess it depends. It depends on.
Oh my God! I'm telling you from zero.
See, you have to put the observer height as part of the calculation. You just can't calculate.
I just told you from zero, and then you extend a horizontal line 10 miles out. How much curvature is that?
It's an aha moment.
It's an aha moment? Well, I mean, I don't.
Yeah, he wants you to tell the truth that there is no curvature so he can say, aha, there's no curvature.
Oh, I don't. No.
Well, that's the truth, though, isn't it?
No, he wants me to calculate it and be like, oh my God, there's 600 million feet. So you would run into the side of the Earth.
Wait, there is no curvature in 10 miles. That's true, actually.
Yeah. I mean,
and he's gonna use that to say, "Oh, there's no curvature."
So there's no curvature in 10 miles.
Yeah, your globe predicts.
The bottom line is when they take the elevation angle of the plane, if the plane is landing, they need to calculate using a horizontal frame of reference, because as you're descending, you can't be descending while the ground is also dropping away from you, because you would then be taking that into account. They don't take that into account. No, they just treat the earth as flat. Number one, you're saying, well, like he said, it's so minuscule. No, it's fucking not. Not when it's thousands of feet. Are you serious?
Okay,
you can't be off meters, or the angle of the plane is wrong and people die.
I don't think anybody is at risk of running into the Earth.
Right, because the Earth is being treated as flat. That's why.
It's being treated as flat, or it is flat?
It's being treated as flat, yes.
Well, that's why
the assumptions are flat.
Utilize that.
In most cases, when you're measuring something, because of how slight the curvature is over a certain distance.
No, the 75 miles is linear. No, the 75 miles is linear. It's not ever so slightly curved. It's 75 miles.
Oh, I have a question for this guy. The airplane is treated as a rigid body. Is the airplane a rigid body or not?
It's a 75-mile distance. It's a 75-mile adjacent.
That's not answering my question.
He said, is it treated as a solid
Is the airplane a rigid body?
A rigid body, sorry.
It's being treated as a rigid body. Is it a rigid body or not? Crickets. I like that.
I don't know exactly what a rigid body is, besides like that it doesn't have any malleability, but I don't know if that's what you're asking. Or
yeah, I mean, he's talking about like you do rigid body diagrams when you're, so I mean, it's irrelevant to what they're talking about. He's just using that to try to sound smart, as far as I can tell.
Wings flex and stuff like that. So no, the airplane is not a rigid body.
Yeah, the guy's going to need help sounding smart.
It is treated as one. But
he's going to need help.
As one.
Jesus,
well,
he's going to need help.
Need help. That's what this is about.
He's going to need help sounding smart, because he said there would be no curvature in 10 miles. Exposing himself has never even looked at an Earth curve calculator.
Yeah, I've looked at the Earth curve calculator.
Yeah, thanks for highlighting that, Larry, because yeah, he made that extremely false claim a short time ago. It needs to be explained. Yeah, that at a distance of 10 miles there would be 66 feet of drop, and that's not what we actually observe in reality. It's never been measured.
No, you don't.
And he had the audacity to say that our math is wrong.
Right, you don't observe that in reality because you have to take into account the refraction. So light is bending. So you wouldn't observe that, but it would, in reality, raw data, be that.
All right, then calculate. We'll give you a specific incidence, and then you will calculate the refraction, or would you prefer me to put up the FE core measurements where the refraction's already calculated and it's at a minuscule percentage that it would even have any effect if we even grant it to you at all, which we shouldn't, because it's irrelevant to the question at hand.
Once I say refraction,
No, I just said.
Did we move on from what I was talking about? Because
I don't know. You guys can finish that if you want. I don't even know how we got to here. So yeah, go back to what you were doing.
no, I'm asking, did y'all move on from what we were talking about? Because I know refraction has nothing to do with what we were talking.
I know. Well, I don't know. The other guy, Brandon. Yeah, Brandon was making claims. That's what was happening. Brandon was making claims, and we had to dispute them. But he's gone now, so you can go back to whatever.
I don't understand what the pushback is.
I'm not really giving you pushback. I said that
You're saying there's really not much curvature to account for in 75 miles, and I'm saying.
Yeah, 66.
Well, we're both saying the same thing then. So, like, effectively, they're treating it as flat. The only difference is I understand that that's a ridiculous thing to say about 75 miles. You can't say that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, 66. Well, it wouldn't. Now you're giving me a different number. So, like, what?
No, I didn't. I said 75 miles this entire time.
No. I know, but you said somebody said 10 feet before.
Yeah, Alex, the 66 feet is not applicable here. If you do the Earth curve calculator over 75 miles, you'll get more than 66 feet.
No, I know. That's why I was...
Right, yeah, so it's not... Yeah, I don't know, that's a total segue off of what we're talking about.
No, I know. It was just somebody else said 10 miles, and then we went
Brandon.
5.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's 3,750 feet.
Yeah.
But if you're traveling...
Yeah.
How about this, Alish? Right? If you want to do the exercise, consider this, right? So that drop, what was it, 3,000 something feet, right?
It doesn't even matter. It's not in the mathematics. It's not in the trigonometry. It doesn't exist.
I understand, right? But the pushback that they're giving, right, is that 75 miles on a flat surface compared to in their view, right, that distance, right, over a curved surface, right, supposedly that extra bit of drop adds to that distance to an insignificant amount such that they can treat it as if it's not even there, even though it is there mathematically, but it would only be there, arguably, from their point of view, by a certain extra percentage. Right?
Yes, and that's simple. You want to know why? You want to know why? I said, yeah, that has nothing to do with my point, or doesn't address or defeat my point. Want to know why?
Go ahead.
Because my point is the importance of the trigonometry is that they can actually have an elevation angle to the plane.
Yeah.
So if the Earth is curved, then they can't have that. That's it.
No,
that's fair. Yeah, the angle of descent would not be the same angle on a curved surface, right, as it would be if it was flat. And yeah, that is a good point. So you got two things to work out, Alish, if you want to do the exercise. Right? It's a difference.
If they don't work anything out, they just treat the Earth as if it's a plane. That's it.
The point is, their argument is that these differences in both quote unquote models, right? The difference would be so insignificant such that they can just simplify it and use the simple trigonometry. Now that's their claim. So it would be upon them to actually work that out.
That's something happening after the fact. That's not what they're doing is taking a measurement, and what's happening after the fact is trigonometry. That's where the calculations happen.
Sure.
Like there is no, okay, let's take this situation and then calculate for my argument. That's silly.
I'm just pointing out that their claim, if they want to rebut this, is from that angle of saying that the differences are insignificant. That's their claim. So they would actually have to do the work to come up with the values to demonstrate that they are insignificant enough, if they want to do that.
There's no such thing as insignificant. The distance is calculated to be 75 miles because of the elevation angle.
If it's 75 miles,
because of the elevation angle, like this, so that being the case, there is no curved adjacent. Period.
In the simplified, right, treating it as if it was a right angle triangle, there is no curvature for sure. But if their claim is that in reality there is a slight curvature, right, they would have to account for that difference to justify trying to simplify it and use it as if it was a right angle triangle. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's insignificant. So sure, you can.
Well, see, that's your claim, though, Owlish. That's your claim. That's the whole point.
No, it's not my claim. That's how it is.
You just said it's insignificant. You're making a claim. Can you show the math to show that that's actually insignificant?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, you can't do that because you have no freaking idea. Respectfully, you don't know what we're talking about. I just brought it up to you. You're like, so let's start there. Number one.
Wait, are you speaking to me or her? Because you and I have had this conversation.
I'm speaking to her.
Okay.
Like, there's no, you don't even know what we're talking about. So second of all, number two.
Second of all,
the margin of error, which is meters of difference in elevation above this horizontal plane compared to over 3,000 feet is not a small thing that you can just not, what's the word that you keep using? Insignificant, whatever. Meters as opposed to 3,000.
Yeah, I mean, if you're descending from 40,000 feet, it is insignificant. Like if your descent
it doesn't matter how high your descent is. The bottom line.
It does matter. It absolutely does matter because
the descent is over a plane. You're not moving diagonally over a curving surface, which you also have to mitigate for. That's not happening. You're doing that over a plane, which that's what the math is. Like, what are we talking about?
I don't know where I don't know where like vertical came into this. Like, I mean, not vertical. What did you say? It was flying at an angle?
So what's the plane doing if it's not going diagonally? Is it going vertically or is it going horizontal? What's it doing?
Diagonally and
you see how ridiculous the conversation is getting now? So you're asking me why diagonal came into this. Okay, fine. What's the plane doing when it's descending? What would you suggest? Going? All right. So did you see what I'm saying? You're at such a defensive position in your heart that you said something that was ridiculous in this moment.
In my heart. In my heart of hearts.
I guess you're not going to be able to get past me trying to speak to you poetically, because you're going to linger and hang on to things that are less important than the point that I'm trying to make.
Right. So, like, I'm using pure math to calculate the rate of descent from 40,000 feet, which is, according to this, 86.25 miles per, or 463.7 feet per mile. If you're descending from 40,000 feet, 75 miles.
The only way you can, the way you're speaking right now, that's all with respect to a horizontal. Because if there was a curved adjacent, none of what you just said would make sense.
No, it does, because like I've agreed with you like 6 times.
So is the Earth flat or is it curved?
It is curved, but like,
okay, so great. So 10 miles out, if I'm standing at one point and somebody's standing 20 miles away from me, are they horizontally across from me, or are they further below in the curvature?
they would be further below. Well,
yes, you're right. Yes, because they wouldn't be horizontally across from my position, would they? If we lived on a globe.
No, they would be horizontal and down, right? So like.
No, you can't be horizontal and down. That doesn't make any sense. Either we're on a horizontal line because the Earth is a horizontal plane, and if they're just distantly over there, that's all that is, or they're not on a horizontal plane with me. They're on a curved surface, which means from my location, if they're 20 miles away, they're going to be further along the curved path.
Yep. So yeah, you still call a parabola.
No, I don't know what you listen. It's a dichotomy right here, right? It's straight or curved, and I'm just needing to get. Yeah, I understand that.
Why is it straight or curved when parabolas exist? Not everything is at a right angle.
Again, straight or curved, because we're talking about trigonometry, straight or curved.
Trigonometry encompasses
straight or curved. We're talking about the plane and the descent, and I'm talking about how flat they're using the Earth, and you're saying, well, if that adjacent is actually curved because the Earth is a sphere, it's insignificant. So now I'm pointing out to you how ridiculous that sounds. But you're dancing away from it like Michael Jackson.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
And it's very clear. I mean, so I would kind of fall back from here because I already see it happening. So the conversation has already reached a conclusion for me, even though it didn't happen in reality. I know the truth, and I know based on how you're moving, you know the truth, and I'm cool with that.
I mean, we agreed to a certain extent that yes, planes calculate using a flat plane, which sounds weird because plane. But that's due to different circumstances that you are saying. Like, it's just a circumstance that we disagree over, not that it's like using the calculation as a plane.
What else?
Plane being PLANE, PLAIN, sorry.
What else?
Whatevs. But, like, how is everyone doing? Is everyone having a good life?
So far.
I mean, we can disagree, but I still want to make sure everybody's having a good life and everybody's still here, which is super fun and super exciting.
Again, it's been fun. I've had a good shake at this. How about you?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Just, you know, living life. I don't know.
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, you guys are significantly nicer than the people on TikTok, so, like, real amateur hour over there.
Well, my only agenda is to say things as accurately as they are. So,
well,
there's
actually,
no reason to be upset.
Oh,
Even if I do get upset, I didn't say you were.
Oh, okay.
But you're talking about our behavior and the way we are versus TikTok, right? Did you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I said it's great.
I know, but like, always have to like rebut something I'm saying as if we're not already saying the same thing. So weird.
No, I'm not trying to I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rebut you.
Which is fine. It's disgusting. Don't say sorry. It's nothing to be sorry about. We're just saying similar things. We've been saying similar things all night.
You've been saying some of the things?